Deputy Chief Minister post can be given to Ajit Pawar. Women and child development can go to Ajit Pawar. Minorities and relief rehabilitation. So there are multiple such portfolios that can be distributed with each other. But yes, there was a dispute over Home Ministry, which Bharatiya Janata Party is adamant on and will not be given to Eknath Shinde.
Right. In fact, stay on with us. We are getting in more breaking in this regard with regards to BJP's legislative leader. That's the breaking news. We have BJP MLAs are expected to meet this evening to discuss the selection of the party's legislative group leader, who will be officially elected on the 1st of December. And after that, we'll see the swearing-in ceremony for the new leadership to take place on the 2nd of December. Now, that's, of course, another point of discussion, isn't it, Sandeep? What are you picking up as far as the legislative group leader of the BJP is concerned?
See, Bharatiya Janata Party is yet to elect the legislative party group leader. In fact, we are at the Sagar Bungalow, the official residence of, in fact, Devendra Fadnavis. And in fact, currently, meeting is underway out there at the residence with the Chandrasekhar Bawankule and the senior Bharatiya Janata Party leaders are meeting Devendra Fadnavis out there. Definitely, the discussion over the legislative party meeting as well as the portfolio would be, in fact, discussed. Who are the eligible candidate for the cabinet ministry. That is something that would be in fact discussed, but one of the important part is choosing or electing the legislative party leader, and that could be ideally Devendra Fadnavis, although the official announcement is yet to made and an official meeting is yet to be held. So ultimately what we are expecting is that on 1st of December the legislative party meeting could take place and Fadnavis could be elected as the legislative party leader. Once it is done, the road for oath ceremony would be very much clear, and we are expecting that on 2nd of December the oath ceremony will take place. And in fact today what we are hearing is that an important meeting of Mahayuti is also held. So definitely there are multiple things that needs to be solved, and after a lot of meetings and discussion, things will get fixed, and on 2nd of December we are expecting the oath ceremony in Mumbai.
Of course, stay at it, Sandeep. We will be coming back to you as we will be tracking the Mahayuti meeting in Mumbai today. Thank you so much for the moment. We'll shift our focus to what Eknath Shinde viewers had to say after the series of meetings that happened yesterday in the national capital.
तिघही होतो, मी होतो, देवेंद्रजी होते, अजितदादा होते. बैठक अतिशय सकारात्मक झालेली आहे आणि पुन्हा उद्याही बैठक होईल.
तुम्ही पहिल्यांदा चर्चा काय झाली, म्हणजे
चर्चा तुम्हाला सगळी कशी
चेहरा
मी अरे आमची भूमिका काल मी जाहीर केली की महायुतीच्या मुख्यमंत्री पदाच्या उमेदवाराला शिवसेनेचा पाठिंबा कालच मी दिलेला आहे. त्यामुळे तो डेडलॉक संपलेला आहे.
आज निर्णय झाला
नाही, आता ते त्यांचं विधानमंडळाचं नेता निवडीची बैठक होईल ना, त्यानंतर पुढची.
तुम्ही साहेब पाऊण तास आधी जाऊन भेटला, तुमची वेगळी बैठक झाली. अमित शहा जे पी नड्डांनी तुमच्या स्वतंत्र बैठक, त्यात काय चर्चा?
अरे बाबा असं काही नाही, ते वेगळी चर्चा काही नाही. असं मग सरकार स्थापनेवरच चर्चा झालेली आहे, अशी वेगळी काही चर्चा नाही.
अजित पवार
आमच्यामध्ये पूर्णपणे समन्वय आहे, सकारात्मक आम्ही सगळे आहोत आणि आम्हाला राज्यातल्या जनतेने जे अतिशय क्लिअर कट मॅन्डेट दिलेले आहे त्यांचा आदर आम्ही करतोय आणि लवकरच सरकार स्थापन करू.
And we shift our focus to the other top story we are tracking, viewers. This, of course, the situation in Bangladesh. The chorus for the release of Chinmoy Prabhudas is only growing, and it is also catching global attention now, viewers. We've showed you protest visuals from Jammu to Bengal, but now this matter has also reached the British Parliament, and as we speak, we see protests coming in from West Bengal, Shiliguri, protests being held by Hindu monks. But now Westminster has also taken cognizance of the fact that the Yunus government is carrying out targeted attacks on ISKCON, and British MP Bob Blackman has spoken about that. He has said that Bangladeshi Hindus are being being killed. He has condemned it in the parliament. Take a listen in, viewers, to the British MP.
Now, right now, Mr. Speaker, the International Society of Krishna Consciousness, who run Bhaktivinoda Manor in Elstree, the largest Hindu temple in this country, in Bangladesh, their spiritual leader is under arrest. Hindus across Bangladesh are being subject literally to death by their houses being burnt, their temples are being burnt, and there was an attempt today in the Bangladesh High Court to rule that ISKCON should be banned from the country. This is a direct attack on Hindus. Now, this is a threat from India now to take action. We have a responsibility because we enable Bangladesh to be free and independent. Now, whatever the change of government has been in Bangladesh, it cannot be acceptable that religious minorities are persecuted in this way. So far, we've only had a written statement from the FCDO, so could the leader enable an oral statement on the floor of this House so it can bring to the world's attention what is going on in Bangladesh?
So Hindu monks also have hit the streets in India, protesting against the injustices in Bangladesh. And ISKCON has also made a statement saying that it stands firm in its fight to release Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu. In fact, now we're getting breaking news with regards to Sambhal violence, viewers. We can see the flag march of police right now being carried out in Sambhal as we speak. Viewers, that's important news coming in right now ahead of the Friday prayers. Remember, important measures, safety measures, security measures have been put in place, right from deployment of drones, installation of CCTV footage, and additional companies of rapid action force. Also, women police personnel have been deployed at the spot. There you have, viewers, visuals of the police's flag march coming in from Uttar Pradesh's Sambhal. And there you have the top officers there in on the screen. You can see those and this of course coming in ahead of the Friday prayers. Sambhal SP Krishna Kumar Bishnoi there leading the flag march. On your screens, visuals coming in straight from Sambhal, Uttar Pradesh. That is the big update we have right now. It's a watertight security, remember, that has been put in place for Friday prayers, and security deployment outside the district court in Sambhal as well. Court-appointed ASI team will submit its report on the survey on the Shahi Jama Masjid. It's a very sensitive situation. It's a sensitive area. And metal detectors, remember, as we told you yesterday, first on Republic TV, that metal detectors are also being installed at the entrance of the Shahi Jama Masjid in UP Sambhal ahead of the congregation of devotees for the Friday prayers. 2 companies of the Rapid Action Force, 15 companies of PAC also deployed in Sambhal, Chandosi. And remember, viewers, also 70 magistrates have been put on duty for Friday prayers. CCTV footage will be monitored, sensitive areas monitored through drone cameras as well. And very importantly, the prayers will not be offered outside the masjid, and only inside the devotees can offer the prayers, offer namaz. And at the same time, there will be anti-riot squad stationed near the Jama Masjid. And not only that, viewers, the fact that it will be made sure that nobody from outside Sambhal, only people from adjacent areas come and offer their prayers. My colleague Vaibhav is joining us live on the broadcast from Ground Zero. Vaibhav, हमें बताइए किस तरह के सूरत हाल है इस वक्त, किस तरह से हम देख रहे हैं कि फ्लैग मार्च जो है वो निकाला जा रहा है और काफ़ी ज़्यादा सख्त इंतजामात किए गए हैं जहां तक बात है सुरक्षा की संभल में, खासकर जब सर्वे की जो रिपोर्ट है वो कोर्ट में आज सबमिट होनी है।
देखिए, बिल्कुल सबसे पहले हम अपने दर्शकों को ये बड़ा अपडेट दे दें कि कोर्ट में आज सर्वे रिपोर्ट पेश नहीं की जाएगी, क्योंकि आज जो हिंदू पक्ष है और सर्वे करने वाली जो टीम थी, कोर्ट कमिश्नर की तरफ से सर्वे रिपोर्ट पेश करने के लिए वक्त मांगा गया था और अब 10 दिन का वक्त कोर्ट की तरफ से दिया गया है कि 10 दिन के अंदर आपको सर्वे रिपोर्ट जो है वो सबमिट करनी होगी। दूसरा बड़ा अपडेट ये दे दें कि कोर्ट में आज मुस्लिम पक्ष की तरफ से ये कहा गया है कि उन्हें सारे डॉक्यूमेंट मुहैया करवाए जाएं ताकि वो उन डॉक्यूमेंट्स का अध्ययन कर सके और उसके बाद कोर्ट में बहस कर सके और इसको लेकर तारीख तय की गई है और 8 जनवरी को अब इस पूरे मामले में अगली सुनवाई होगी। साथ ही अगर आज की बात करें तो आज क्योंकि जुमे की नमाज होनी है तो ऐसे में अलर्ट न सिर्फ संभल न सिर्फ चंदौली बल्कि आसपास के जितने भी जिले हैं वहां पर अलर्ट कर दिया गया है। खासतौर पर संभल की वो जामा मस्जिद जिसको लेकर ये पूरा विवाद छिड़ रहा है, इस वजह से यहाँ पर संभल की जामा मस्जिद के आसपास भी रैपिड एक्शन फोर्सेस की तैनाती है, उत्तर प्रदेश पुलिस के जवानों की मुस्तैदी और लगातार वहां पर जो है वो पेट्रोलिंग की जा रही है। महत्वपूर्ण यह है क्योंकि 24 तारीख को जिस तरह से संभल में आगजनी, हिंसा, उपद्रव हुआ, उस उपद्रव की दोबारा से पुनरावृत्ति ना हो, इसके चलते संभल को कई सेक्टर्स में डिवाइड किया गया है, बैरिकेड्स किए गए हैं जगह जगह पर और बाहर से आने वाले किसी भी शख्स का प्रवेश फिलहाल संभल में जो है वो वर्जित है। ऐसे में महत्वपूर्ण यह है कि आगे की स्थितियां क्या कुछ होंगी जब जुमे की नमाज यहां पर अता की जाएगी, उस दौरान सुरक्षा को लेकर क्या कुछ प्रावधान होंगे, ये वो तमाम इंतजाम है जिन इंतजामों को लेकर आज उत्तर प्रदेश पुलिस जो है वो पूरी तरह से संभल समेत तमाम जगहों पर तत्पर नजर आ रही है। एक महत्वपूर्ण बिंदु ये भी है क्योंकि जांच का दायरा लगातार इस पूरी हिंसा और आगजनी उपद्रव में बढ़ता जा रहा है। ऐसे में आगे स्थितियां ना बिगड़े क्योंकि 4 लोगों की मौत का जो आंकड़ा है इस उपद्रव के दरमियान, उसको लेकर कहीं ना कहीं से लोगों में आक्रोश जरूर है। एफआईआर भी लोगों की तरफ से भी दर्ज करवाई गई है और उस एफआईआर में भी इस बात का जिक्र है कि उन लोगों की यहाँ पर हत्या की गई है। तो ऐसे में तनाव ना हो, माहौल न बिगड़े, संभल में शांति व्यवस्था जो है वो पूरी तरह से बहाल रहे, संभल में शांति में किसी भी तरह का विघ्न न पड़े, इसके चलते सुरक्षा का ये सख्त पहलू है वो हम अपने दर्शकों को दिखा रहे हैं। लेकिन फिलहाल तस्वीर और सबसे अहम खबर यह है कि कोर्ट में आज जिस सर्वे रिपोर्ट को पेश किया जाना था उसको लेकर कोर्ट की तरफ से, कोर्ट कमिश्नर की तरफ से कोर्ट में 10 दिन का वक्त जो है वो मांगा गया था और 10 दिन का वक्त मिल गया है। अब 10 दिन के अंदर इस सर्वे रिपोर्ट को कोर्ट कमिश्नर के जरिए कोर्ट के अंदर सबमिट किया जाना है और इस पूरे मामले की अगली सुनवाई 8 जनवरी को तय की गई है क्योंकि मुस्लिम पक्ष ने ये कोर्ट में आज अपील की थी कि उन्हें सुना जाए, उन्हें सारे डॉक्यूमेंट जो है वो मुहैया करवाया जाए, न सिर्फ सारे डॉक्यूमेंट मुहैया करवाया जाए बल्कि इस केस से जुड़ी वो तमाम स्टडी ऐसी है जिनको वो करना चाहते हैं, इसके लिए वक्त मांगा गया था। 8 जनवरी को इस पूरे मामले में चंदौली की जो जिला न्यायालय है उसमें सुनवाई होनी है। अब सबकी नजरें 8 जनवरी तक ही टिकी रहेंगी कि आखिर इस सर्वे रिपोर्ट में क्या कुछ रहा, सर्वे को लेकर जो दावे वादे हिंदू पक्ष की तरफ से किए जा रहे थे उन दावों वादों में कितनी सच्चाई है। ये सर्वे रिपोर्ट और उस वीडियोग्राफी और फोटोग्राफी में जो है वो सबमिट कोर्ट के अंदर होगा, तब कहीं ना कहीं से इसको लेकर स्थितियां बिल्कुल स्पष्ट हो जाएंगी। जी
राइट, थैंक यू सो मच for joining us with those details coming in. So Republic TV tracking all the latest updates from ground zero, and of course the latest update being that a survey report of the ASI will not be submitted today in court as far as the proceedings are concerned. Security of course has been tight, and Republic TV getting you the latest visuals, flag march being carried out, and Sambal viewers has stirred a fortress today ahead of the Friday prayers. All right, viewers, we will be stepping into a very, very short break, but we will be continuing to get you a 360-degree coverage of Sambal violence. What's happening on ground zero. Security has been tightened in Sambal ahead of the prayers, and much more on the other side. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now, in a major operation, the Indian Navy, in collaboration with the Sri Lankan Navy, has successfully intercepted and seized a large haul of narcotics in the Arabian Sea. Watch this report to know more.
In a joint operation, the Indian and Sri Lankan navies seized approximately 500 kilograms of narcotics from 2 fishing boats in the Arabian Sea. The narcotic substance, identified as crystal meth, was found aboard 2 fishing boats in the Arabian Sea. The joint operation followed intelligence received by the Lankan Navy indicating possible narcotics smuggling using Sri Lanka-flagged fishing vessels. Acting swiftly on the intelligence received, the Indian Navy launched an operation to intercept and impound the 2 drug-laden fishing vessels. The operation was supported by continuous inputs from the Lankan Navy, the Information Fusion Centre, Indian Ocean region, and extensive surveillance by the aerial assets of the Indian Navy. The coordinated efforts led to the identification of the 2 fishing boats and the big seizure of narcotics.
The army has busted 2 terror hideouts in a 2-day-long operation in the Poonch Mendhar. First hideout has been recovered in the Top area, where the Indian army has recovered 2 IDs along with a half kilogram of the RDX and other eatables. While in the second hideout that has been busted in the Berirak area of the Mendhar, the Indian army has recovered the ammunition along with some eatables. And now the search operations are underway. And for more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
בית דין מוטה זה החליט להוציא צווי מעצר נגדי ונגד שר הביטחון לשעבר יואב גלנט בהאשמה מופרכת מן היסוד שאנחנו כביכול ביצענו פשעים נגד האנושות בעוד שהאמת הפוכה לחלוטין. זהו יום שחור בתולדות העמים. בית הדין הבינלאומי בהאג, שהוקם כדי להגן על האנושות, הפך היום לאויב האנושות. בית דין מוטה זה החליט להוציא צווי מעצר.
The Mahayuti leaders Eknath Shinde, Devendra Fadnavis, Ajit Pawar met Amit Shah in the national capital yesterday. The Mahayuti too announced the chief minister face soon in the state of Maharashtra. As far as the cabinet berth sharing would also be discussed in the Mahayuti meeting. Stay tuned to Republic TV for more on this.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV and I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. Viewers, we will be getting you the latest coming in from Sambhal, the high security that has been put in place ahead of the Friday prayers, and we'll get you ground reporter from the spot, but also we'll get you the headlines at 12 p.m. Eknath Shinde calls a first meeting with Amit Shah and JP Nadda positive, says the Chief Minister's decision to be made in Mumbai. Sources say Mahayuti divided over cabinet portfolio, both Shinde Sena and BJP Home and PWD Department.
Call upon you for deep reflection. Rule 267 is being weaponized as a mechanism of disruption and disruption from our normal working.
Once again, both the houses adjourned after disruption by the opposition. Dhankar schools the opposition leaders. Bangladesh pushes own agenda. Yunus advisor says ISKCON not linked with Chinmoy Das Prabhu.
Society of Krishna Consciousness in Bangladesh. Their spiritual leader is under arrest. Hindus across Bangladesh are being subject literally to death by their houses being burnt, their temples are being burnt.
UK MP Bob Blayman raises Bangladesh Hindu atrocities in Parliament, condemns the arrest of Chinmoy Das Prabhu. And Sambhal Mosque dispute matter to be taken up in top court today. Muslim side objects to survey demand of the Shahi Jama Masjid. All right, viewers, we start with the more news coming in. Raj Kundra once again is in trouble. Enforcement Directorate has conducted raids at the residence and office of Raj Kundra along with several others as part of a money laundering investigation in connection with the production and distribution of pornographic content through mobile applications. So Raj Kundra, trouble mounts once again for him. Raj Kundra is an Indian businessman and husband of film star Shilpa Shetty. ED has conducted raids at Raj Kundra's house over money laundering case that's linked to production of pornographic content. And earlier, remember, he had also been arrested by the Mumbai crime branch back in 2021 under the sections of IPC and NIT Act as well. And around 15 locations, we are told, have been searched. So that's the big breaking news we're getting in right now. Raids conducted across Mumbai and several other locations, properties connected to Raj Kundra, and ED inquiry stemming from a case initiated by Mumbai police against Kundra in 2021. And my colleague Sandeep joins us live on broadcast. Sandeep, what more can you share on this development?
See, there were multiple such websites and some OTT platforms were created over which the pornographic content were in fact put up by the companies owned by Raj Kundra and his brother Pradeep Bakshi, and they had set up two companies. In fact, Vian Industry, that is being in fact owned by Kundra, and his brother is the chairman, and brother is the chairman of Ken Penryn named company. So there are two such companies, and they had created multiple such websites and OTT platforms like Hotshot, and adult films were in fact produced on that very platform and put up to be displayed. In the same sequence, in the past, in 2021, the property cell of Crime Branch had raided several locations across Mumbai, and in fact, Raj Kundra had spent a lot of days in the jail in this very matter as well. Now, as this case is parallelly being investigated by the Enforcement Directorate, it seems that they are in the action mode, and around 16 locations have been in fact searched by Enforcement Directorate in this very case. Definitely the witnesses' statement would be very crucial. The people who were employed by Kundra in this very film, the star cast, their statement would be in fact taken again. There would be very A-listed actors who would be in fact register their statement as well before the Enforcement Directorate.
All right, Raj. All right, there trouble for Raj Kundra. Right now, viewers will be cutting across live to which was coming in from Parliament, the proceedings in Parliament.
Item number 10, माननीय श्री जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी.
Honorable Sir, Honorable Speaker Sir, I rise to move that in pursuance of Clause C of subsection 2 of Section 19, Section 17 of the Surrogacy Regulation Act 2021, the members of this House do proceed to elect in such a manner as the Speaker may direct 2 women members from amongst themselves to serve as the members of the National Assisted Reproductive Technology and Surrogacy Board, subject to other provisions of the said Act.
प्रश्न यह है कि माननीय श्री जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी के प्रस्तुत प्रस्ताव को स्वीकृत किया जाए. जो सदस्य प्रस्ताव के पक्ष में है वो हाँ कहे, जो सदस्य प्रस्ताव के विपक्ष में वो ना कहे. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ लोग के पक्ष में हुआ, हाँ लोग के पक्ष में हुआ, प्रस्ताव स्वीकृत हुआ. आइटम नंबर 11 श्री प्रतापराव जाधव जी.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, आपकी अनुमति से मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि आयुर्वेद शिक्षण एवं अनुसंधान संस्थान RTRA अधिनियम 2020 की धारा 6 की उपधारा 1 के खंड क के अनुसार में इस सभा के सदस्य ऐसे रीति से जैसा अध्यक्ष निर्देश दे उक्त अधिनियम के अन्य उपबंधों के अध्याधीन आयुर्वेद शिक्षण एवं अनुसंधान संस्थान जामनगर के सदस्यों के रूप में कार्य करने के लिए अपनों में से 2 सदस्य निर्वाचित करें.
प्रश्न है कि श्री प्रतापराव जाधव जी के प्रस्तुत प्रस्ताव को स्वीकृत किया जाए. जो सदस्य प्रस्ताव के पक्ष में वो हाँ कहे, जो सदस्य प्रस्ताव के विपक्ष में वो ना कहे. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ लोग के पक्ष में हुआ, हाँ लोग के पक्ष में हुआ, प्रस्ताव स्वीकृत हुआ. आइटम नंबर 12 माननीय श्री किरेन रिजिजू जी.
I beg to move that this House do agree with the 4th report of the Business Advisory Committee presented to the House on 28th November 2024.
प्रश्न यह है कि सभा 28 नवंबर 2024 को सभा में प्रस्तुत कार्य मंत्रणा समिति के चौथे प्रतिवेदन से सहमत है. जो सदस्य प्रस्ताव के पक्ष में वो हाँ कहे, जो सदस्य प्रस्ताव के विपक्ष में वो ना कहे. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ लोग के पक्ष में हुआ, हाँ लोग के पक्ष में हुआ, प्रस्ताव अनुमोदित किया जाता है. नियम 377 के अधीन सभापटल पर रखे जाने वाले मामलों के संबंध में अध्यक्ष द्वारा की जाने वाली घोषणा. जिन माननीय सदस्यों को आज नियम 377 के अधीन मामलों को उठाने की अनुमति प्रदान की गई है, वो अपना मामलों के अनुमोदित पाठ को तुरंत व्यक्तिगत रूप के सभापटल पर रख दे. देखिए माननीय सदस्यगण, सदन का बहुत महत्वपूर्ण समय है. आप कृपया अपने सीट पर बैठिए, सदन को चलने दीजिए. कृपया आपका हर विषय सदन में चर्चा की जाएगी, आपको सुना जाएगा, आपको पूरा मौका मिलेगा. प्लीज आप अपने सीट पर बैठिए, सदन को चलने दीजिए. सदन का महत्वपूर्ण समय है, पूरा देश देख रहा है. आज आप ठीक नहीं है आपका, ये तरीका ठीक नहीं है आपका। आप कंस्ट्रक्टिव अपोजिशन का रोल प्ले कीजिए सदन में, ये सब देश जानते, देश आते हैं। कंस्ट्रक्टिव अपोजिशन का रोल प्ले कीजिए। प्लीज आप सब लोग बैठिए, प्लीज आप सब लोग बैठिए, प्लीज आप सभी से भी मेरा मन, आप बैठिए प्लीज। ऐसे सदन नहीं चलेगा, ऐसे सदन नहीं चलेगा। आपके कारण सदन नहीं चलना, देश देख रहा है। आपके कारण सदन नहीं चल रहा है, ये देश देख रहा है। ये उचित नहीं है, ये उचित नहीं है। पार्लियामेंट्री डेमोक्रेसी को स्ट्रेंथन करना है तो अपने सीट पर जाकर के बैठिए, सदन को चलाइए। ऐसा नहीं होता है। सभा की कार्यवाही सोमवार दिनांक 2 दिसंबर 2024 को प्रातः 11 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
Once again, we see a parliament session being adjourned, viewers. This is we've seen this for 4 straight days now in the parliament, and ruckus, disruptions leading to adjournment. So once again, this time we see this Lok Sabha being adjourned till 11 a.m. Monday, and we just heard the ruckus and the disruptions in the parliament as we were getting updates on So, amid the ruckus, viewers, Lok Sabha has been adjourned till 11 a.m. on Monday, and we'll get you more details because this is the 4th straight day that the parliament sessions have been plagued with disruptions, interruptions, no debate, no discussion, only disruption, viewers. So that's the big update we're getting in right now from the Lok Sabha. The House has been adjourned till 2nd of December, 11 a.m. The opposition continues with its disruptions, sloganeering, noise, ruckus, and all this as Dilip Saikia requested the members to play the role of a constructive opposition. Matters under Rule 377 were being discussed. JP Nadda was bringing in a motion on aims, and the uproar, viewers, continued. In fact, JP Nadda also brought in another motion on election of 2 women members to the National Assisted Technology of Reproductive and Surrogacy Board. Our colleague Riyanka joins us live on the broadcast for more. Riyanka, once again we see no debate, no discussion, only disruption, ruckus and adjournment.
Oh yes, that is what we have been witnessing for the 4th straight day of the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha proceedings in the Parliament.
Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha proceedings in the Parliament, where it is marred by the protest and the disruptions that have been taking place in both houses. Now, if we talk about the other factor, that how the opposition has been only focusing on one agenda is to disrupt the proceedings of the House and also to not let business happen. It was something that we have been seeing since the starting of the Parliament, and today being the last day of this very week, we are seeing that because of chaos and sloganeering and disruptions from the side of the opposition in terms of discussions on the Adani issue, or whether they want discussions on the Manipur issue, that is leading to a complete disruption of the House, which is why both the houses of the Parliament, Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, have now been adjourned till 2nd of December, that is Monday, till 11 a.m. So we will also be tracking very closely whether or not on Monday there will be proceedings that will be taking place smoothly, or whether another week will be marred by disruptions by the opposition.
All right, Riyanka, thank you so much for joining us with those updates coming in from the Parliament, viewers. So once again, Lok Sabha has been adjourned, and this time it is going to resume after 11 a.m. on Monday now. We shift our focus to Sambhal, viewers. Security arrangements have been put in place. Sambhal has now turned into a fortress with drone deployment, CCTV footage being monitored, and more troops on the ground. We just saw the flag march of the police being carried out a while back on Ground Zero ahead of the Friday prayers in Sambhal, and as we speak we're getting to you those visuals coming in. Heavy security deployment on your screens. You can see the Superintendent of Police also Surendra Bishnoi there conducting the flag march, and multiple measures have been put in place ahead of the Friday prayers in Sambhal. Heightened vigilance, authorities deploying forces, the Rapid Action Force and the PSC as well, and restricted outdoor gatherings near the Jama Masjid. Take a listen in, viewers, to the reactions that have come in on that.
आप लोग पूरी फोर्स के साथ यहाँ पर है, अलर्ट पे रखा गया है, कैसी आप लोग तैयारी कर रही है? मैं देख रहा हूँ कि ड्रोन कैमरों से भी आप लोग पूरे इलाके की मॉनिटरिंग कर रहे हैं।
आज का पूरी जनपद संभल के लिए 3 टायर में हमने ड्यूटियाँ लगाए। सुपर जोन सेक्टर स्कीम है, उनके लिए एडिशनल एसपी, सीओ, डीएसपी, एसएचओ इंस्पेक्टर, उनके साथ सब इंस्पेक्टर्स और महिला कांस्टेबल, पुरुष कांस्टेबल, पीएससी और आरएफ उनके लिए दिए हैं। उनके मध्य पूरी डिप्लॉयमेंट और आसपास इलाका का रूफटॉप ड्यूटियाँ और सेक्टर में ड्रोन के मध्य से निगरानी सब हो रही है।
की भी आप लोगों ने कल बैठक की, लोगों को क्या एडवाइस कर रहे हैं कि मस्जिद में कितनी कैपेसिटी है, कितने लोग नमाज अदा करेंगे?
देखिए, उसके हम लोगों ने रेस्ट्रिक्शन इस तरह की बात नहीं किया। हमेशा जो हर शुक्रवार का कैसे हर शुक्रवार होती है उस तरह के लोग आएंगे अपना लोकल एरिया में, अपने एरिया में अपना मस्जिदों में नमाज पढ़ेंगे, उसकी कोई रेस्ट्रिक्शन नहीं है। और उनका धर्म गुरु लोग का हमने अपील किया, उन लोगों ने भी कल रात सभी लोग अपना लोकल इलाका में अपील भी किया, मीटिंग भी कराया। और इसी तरीके जमा मस्जिद और मस्जिद कमेटी भी यहाँ पे जमा मस्जिद का लोग आ रहे हैं, उनके भी अपील किया, जो हमेशा हर शुक्रवार में कितने लोग हैं उससे
चेक की जा रही है सर।
उसको बैरिकेडिंग के माध्यम से इनकेस जमा मस्जिद के आसपास इलाके में लोग आ रहे हैं, वहाँ का जो हमको मिला मस्जिद कमेटी के माध्यम से वॉलंटियर्स, उनके माध्यम से वेरिफिकेशन करेंगे। उनके रेजिडेंशियल एरिया वगैरह जहाँ लोकल है और बाहर है, वो रेगुलर आता नहीं आता, उनके माध्यम से हम निगरानी करते हुए हम लोग उनका लोकल का बाहर का है मतलब उनका वापस करेंगे, उनका अपने नाम पढ़ने के लिए।
लोगों को क्या एडवाइस कर रहे हैं सर?
हम लोकल का अपील ये करता हूँ, अपने इलाका में शांति से अपना नमाज करने के लिए मैं अपील करता हूँ।
हर तरीके का अरेंजमेंट किया गया है। वहाँ पे ड्रोन कैमरा है, अलग से कैमरे लगाए गए हैं, जो अन्य सीसीटीवी कैमरे उनके द्वारा निगरानी रखी ही जा रही है। वहाँ पे 16 कंपनियाँ तैनात हैं, जिसमें एक आरएफ की कंपनी है, 2 आरआरएफ है, 13 पीएससी की कंपनियाँ हैं। स्टैंड बाई पे भी फोर्सेज हमारी हैं। पर उससे भी ज़्यादा जो ज़रूरी चीज़ है वो हमने किया है लोगों से बातचीत। सभी जो मस्जिद हैं उनके मौलवी लोगों से हर एक स्तर पर बातचीत हो चुकी है, पीस कमेटी से बातचीत हो चुकी है। लोगों में विश्वास बहाली सबसे बड़ा आधार है इसका। लोगों से अपील की गई है कि अपनी अपनी मस्जिदों में ही नमाज पढ़ें। और जामा मस्जिद की नमाज के बारे में भी बड़ा स्पष्ट है कि वहाँ पे जो लोग पूर्व में नमाज पढ़ते थे, बल्कि लोगों से अपील की है कि कम संख्या में आवें। वहाँ पे वैसे भी फ्रिस्किंग चेकिंग होगी ही होगी। बाहरी लोगों के वहाँ आने की आवश्यकता नहीं है, नहीं जनरली ऐसा होता भी नहीं है कि लोग अपनी लोकल मस्जिद में ही नमाज पढ़ते हैं, तब तक जब तक कि कहीं बाहर वो ना हो, तब जाके बाहर की मस्जिद में नमाज पढ़ते हैं। तो सामान्य तौर पर वहाँ पे ये होना भी नहीं चाहिए कि बाहर के लोग आवें। दूसरी बात यह है कि सोशल मीडिया और अन्य सारी चीज़ों पर हमारी बराबर की निगाह है। साइबर सेल को लगाया जा चुका है। जो लोग सोशल मीडिया में गलत भ्रामक चीज़ें फैला रहे हैं या फिर आपत्तिजनक चीज़ें शेयर कर रहे हैं, उन सब के ऊपर निगाह है। और एक तरीके से जितने संवेदनशील जगह हैं उनके ऊपर दृष्टि रखी जा रही है। इंटेलिजेंस के लोगों को भी लगाया जा चुका है। मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि नमाज बड़ी सकुशल संपन्न होगी। और वैसे एश्योरेंस भी दिया गया है, इबादत तो इबादत है। इबादत करने वाले लोग तो निश्चित रूप से इस तरीके की हिंसा में शामिल नहीं होंगे या इस तरीके की किसी भी ऑब्जेक्शनल चीज़ में शामिल नहीं होंगे। जो करने वाला है वो बाहरी है और बाहरी तत्व होगा या उकसाने वाला तत्व होगा। ऐसे लोगों के ऊपर हमारी बराबर की निगाह है।
मैं आपको तस्वीरें यहाँ पर दिखा दूं कि तमाम फोर्स यहाँ पर डिप्लॉय की गई है। ये शाही जामा मस्जिद का इलाका आप यहाँ पर नज़र देख रहे हैं और तमाम जो घर हैं रूफटॉप, वहाँ पर सिक्योरिटी पर्सनल को डिप्लॉय किया गया है। ड्रोन कैमरे से साफ तौर पर नज़र जो है वो रखी जा रही है और हर संभव प्रयास यही किया जा रहा है कि इलाके में शांति और अमन बना रहे, जिसको देखते हुए सिक्योरिटी पर्सनल बड़ी संख्या में जो है यहाँ पर डिप्लॉय किए गए हैं। 3 जोन में इस पूरे इलाके को बांटा गया है। एसपी लेवल के ऑफिसर्स हर जोन को एक तरीके से लीड कर रहे हैं और जो लोग नमाज अदा करने आएंगे वो यहीं के स्थानीय लोग होंगे, क्योंकि शाही जामा मस्जिद के आसपास आप ये घर देख रहे हैं, यहीं के घर के लोग नमाज अदा करेंगे। आउटसाइडर्स कोई नहीं होगा। अगर भीड़ बढ़ेगी तो टेम्परेरी बैरिकेड्स लगाए गए हैं, वहाँ पर लोगों को समझाया जाएगा। अमन कमेटी के लोगों के साथ बातचीत की गई है। लोगों को भी ये एडवाइस किया जा रहा है कि सड़कों पर किसी तरीके से नमाज अदा ना हो, भीड़ इकट्ठी ना हो। मस्जिद के अंदर जो लोग जा रहे हैं उनके वॉलंटियर्स के जरिए उनकी आइडेंटिटी को चेक किया जाएगा और उसके बाद शांति बनी रहे। इसको लेकर तमाम प्रयास जो है वो एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन द्वारा द्वारा किए गए हैं।
We have breaking news coming in right now with regards to the case of Sambhal in the court, in the top court. The hearing in Supreme Court has begun on the Sambhal issue. Remember, the Supreme Court hearing is a petition filed by the Sambhal Shahi Jama Masjid Committee against a civil court direction allowing a survey of the mosque to verify whether it was built on the ruins of a temple. And the plea moved before a bench comprising Chief Justice Sanjeev Khanna and Justice Sanjay Kumar, seeking an ex parte ad interim stay on the operation of the November 19 trial court order. That's the big breaking news we have right now. The CJI-led bench will be hearing. In fact, the hearing has started, as the information we are getting in from the Apex Court. Sambhal case in the Supreme Court. Masjid Committee has challenged the survey order. The go-ahead by the civil court to survey the Shahi Jama Masjid. Then Riyanka joins us on the broadcast for more. Riyanka, tell us more updates. What we understand is that the Supreme Court hearing has begun. Tell us more about the petition that has been filed.
Oh yes, the Supreme Court has started hearing the matter of the Sambhal Jama Masjid dispute, where the Masjid Committee had filed a petition asking for a stay regarding the lower court order, which had directed a survey of the ASI into this very masjid, allegedly on the fact that it was built on a pre-existing Hindu temple. Now the petition is being heard, and what we're getting to know, the Supreme Court has told the lower court that the lower court should not take any action in this matter. The CJI said that the Mosque Committee should file its reply. So that is the first response coming in from the Supreme Court, which is asked the Mosque Committee to file its reply, and that there should be no action taken by the lower court in this matter. Also, several other information that we are gathering from the court are the CJI coming out, Sanjeev Khanna coming out and saying we are not going into merits. We don't want anything to happen. In meanwhile, petitioners have the right to challenge the order. Yes, so now the Supreme Court has taken into consideration the petitioner's right here to challenge the order of the lower court, which had in fact ordered the ASI survey at the Shahi Jama Masjid in Sambhal. CJ also says that it is not under Order 41, so you can find the first appeal. This is capable of a great public mischief, is what Ahmadi, the council, is saying. So several developments are coming out, Rakshita, from the Supreme Court, where currently the proceedings are happening, and the side of the Muslim side, which is the Mosque Committee, their petition is being heard, and several arguments are being made.
All right, just stay on with us, Riyanka. In fact, we're just getting an update. The Chief Justice has said that, and I quote him here, we're not going into merits. We do not want anything to happen in the meanwhile. Petitioners have the right to challenge the order, and it's not under Order 41, so you cannot file the first appeal. That's what the CJI says. Please extrapolate more on that, Riyanka.
Absolutely. The court has, in fact, like it has said, that they don't want to go into the merits. They don't want anything to happen. Meanwhile, the petitioners have the absolute right to challenge the order of the lower court. On the other hand, the Supreme Court has also said, keeping in mind the violence that had taken place in Sambhal, the Supreme Court is currently saying, the fact that at this point in time, what is important is the peace and tranquility at that very area, which was in fact marred by violence. It ended up killing 4 people. So the Supreme Court has also taken cognizance of that matter. In fact, Vishnu Shankar Jain, the advocate from the Hindu side, said that the case would be heard in Sambhal court in January. We know that the lower court has already postponed the hearing of the case to the 8th of January. This is what is being informed to the CJI by Vishnu Shankar Jain. The Supreme Court said that we want peace and harmony to prevail in the area. As I rightly mentioned, the Supreme Court's prime focus is on the fact that there should be proper arrangements, security arrangements, which you saw today as well, keeping in mind the Friday prayers, what kind of a security layering has been done there. That is also being apprised to the Supreme Court, which is very clearly mentioning the fact that the court wants that peace and smooth running and harmony may prevail in the area. The CJI has also told the district administration that you should maintain harmony after this. Make sure that a meeting of the peace committee is held. So that is also one of the directives coming in from the Supreme Court as it hears the petition from the Muslim side. That the district administration should maintain harmony and to make sure a meeting of the peace committee is held. Also, to once again remind our viewers that the Uttar Pradesh government from its side has already constituted a judiciary commission to take note of how this violence actually happened, what was the cause of the violence, and to submit a report to the government. And there will be deliberations that will be made on that note as well. Well, if we talk about senior advocate Ahmadi, who is in fact appearing for the Sambhal Mosque Committee, he has said, let us see the order of the lower court. The CJI, on the other hand, responded, isn't this order revisable? We may have some reservations, but there is no problem to entertain one. So yes, currently it is going on for both the side. The Muslim side is also giving its request to the court, and the court is...
Stay on with us, Priyanka. In fact, we have been joined by Supreme Court Advocate Swapnil Kothari on the phone line. Mr. Kothari, the CJI has told the district administration of Sambhal that there should be a peace committee be formed and peace should prevail, and at the same time the CJI says that, very importantly, that the Muslim side has the right to be heard, that the petitioners have right to challenge this order.
Well, absolutely. I mean, in a court of law, anybody, howsoever absurd the proposition may be or argument may be, they have a right to agitate their own grievances, and then it's for the court to decide whether the argument has any merit or not. So if the Muslim side feels that the order which was passed by the lower court was perverse order, was not without, was not with merit, then in that event, the court has a right to, hear them out. And a peace committee needs to be formed, because if 4 people are killed for the survey that has taken place, and, this is not going in the manner in which it should go, which is peacefully. And let me put up a counter argument as well, that if the Muslim side has got an argument to make, likewise, the other side also has got an argument to say that surveys need to take place. What is the harm in surveys taking place? Let the truth come out, and the truth can come out only when there is a survey. So I don't think there should be any objection to any surveys ordered by the lower courts. So the Supreme Court is right in its own breath, stating that yes, the petitioners have a right to agitate themselves, that is the Muslim side, but in the same breath, I may say that the survey should also take place, and a peace committee needs to be formed, because this issue, although tenuous and also stemming out of religion naturally, because it's a mandir masjid issue, obviously is bound to be fraught with tension. So a peace committee needs to be formed, and in a civilized country like ours, in a democratic country like ours, both the sides have to be heard, and both the sides have to be heard equitably. And then an order has to be passed by the Supreme Court. So whatever the decision the Supreme Court takes today or has taken today is going to be based on these set of arguments.
Right, and also very importantly, if you could help us understand when the CJI says that it is not under Order 41, so you cannot file the first appeal. And Ahmadi, representing the Muslim side, goes on to say that this is capable of great public mischief.
Right, exactly. So if the court is of the view that this is not under Order 41, so you cannot file the first appeal, so then wait for your turn. And then, obviously, Ahmadi, who's the public, who's the Muslim side, is saying that this is capable of great public mischief, in the sense that what he's trying to say is that in every situation, wherever there is the Hindu side thinks that there was a mandir before, and now that a masjid is standing there, there is a tendency for the Hindu side to come and say that for every single masjid that is there, to say that there was a mandir before. So that is his argument. But that argument or that statement should not be taken very seriously, because that is an argument that somebody would make because he or she thinks that that is possible. So that is what he implies or means by the word public mischief. Likewise, the other side, which is the Hindu side, will also make an argument saying that this is also a great public mischief, that you don't allow surveys to take place, and say that the Places of Worship Act doesn't apply, and then go on to say that this is a monument guarded by the ASI. So obviously the Archaeological Society of India. So that means this should not be questioned into. So that again, that kind of an argument is again suspect or susceptible to public mischief.
So both sides are going to present this argument and say, and let me tell you, in my own personal view as a lawyer and as possibly what the court is going to say, that survey should take place. Because there is no harm in surveys taking place. And that is the way it has to be. Let the survey come out, and if the survey says that no, there was never a mandir before, the matter ends.
Right. No, in fact, the latest update is that the Supreme Court has asked the trial court not to proceed in this suit. Not to proceed in this suit against the Sambhal Jama Masjid till the mosque committee's petition is heard. Till it is listed in the High Court. So that means, Mr. Kothari, that first the matter will be heard in the High Court, and then only we can see this survey being conducted. Or the how do we really go about this?
So what this means is that until and unless this petition, which is challenging the order of the trial court, which has possibly talked about a survey. So until and unless my petition is heard before, so you dismiss my petition first. Let the High Court dismiss the petition of the Muslim side. Then the trial court, it goes back to the trial court. But if the High Court says, which is a court higher in the hierarchy than the trial court or the lower court, in that sense, if it says that no, the petition is valid, yes, there should not be a survey taking place, then automatically the matter before the lower court does not proceed. But until there is a decision on this, the matter in the lower court should stand stayed. That means there should not be any progress in that matter. That is what it implies.
Okay. Right.
So in simple terms, say for example, if there is a divorce being taking place, or if there is a divorce petition being heard in a marital court, and if the other side says that, by the way, there is something which needs to be brought before the High Court, and to say that we two were never married in the first place. Or, some sort of a counter argument is there which only the High Court can hear. Then the High Court will say that, okay, before this divorce petition is heard in the matrimonial court, let me, as the High Court, hear this out to say that these people were never married in the first place. How is it that this is there as in a matrimonial court for divorce? Because divorce presupposes marriage. And if for any reason, if this man is going to the High Court and saying that we were never married in the first place, it is an absolutely bizarre argument. Maybe it's a delaying tactic. Maybe he doesn't want a divorce. So he comes out with something, he cocks up. He cooks up something. So that is exactly what the implication here is. I'm not saying this is cooked up, but I'm just giving you an example.
Yes.
That in the matter of hierarchy, this is where the High Court will have to decide upon this first.
All right.
And then the trial at the lower court will progress.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Swapnil Kothari, for in fact shedding some light on that and help us understand what has really happened in this hearing of the Supreme Court. I'll go across to Riyanka once again. Riyanka, tell us more updates that you are getting in from the Supreme Court. What is the bench? What has the bench said finally?
Yes, Rakshita, so the Supreme Court, as you rightly know and mentioned, the fact that it has gone ahead and stayed the proceeding and hearing of the lower court, and CJI has said, that they are not questioning or saying anything on the merit of the case. The lower court should not take any action in this case before 8th of January. And as per the latest, the Supreme Court will be hearing this case next on the 6th of January, which is the week starting from the 6th of January. The Supreme Court will hear the case again, and right now what we are getting to know, it is not a date that has been fixed, but the court has said the week that starts with the 6th of January, in any time in that week this case will be taken up, and only when the reply of the Muslim side will be submitted, and this will be taken up in the High Court. The CJI told Shahi Masjid Commission to knock the doors of the High Court. The lower court should not take any action in this case before 8th of January. Also, the Muslim side had raised several questions on many such cases across the country. On this, the Supreme Court said that separate hearing is already going on in this case in terms of the Places of Worship Act, and this matter will be kept there. But to tell our viewers, the next hearing of this case will happen on the 6th of January and the week following it. For now, it's a tentative date that has been given by the Supreme Court in this regard. One point to be noted once again, that the lower court cannot take any action in this case until a reply by the Muslim committee, by the Shahi Masjid committee is submitted and the hearing takes place at the High Court.
Absolutely. And in fact, very importantly here is also mentioned about a peace committee, because the situation, of course, has remained very, very sensitive in Sambhal. We were getting those shots from ground zero, how Sambhal has turned into a fortress, the high security measures that have been put in place. And of course, the situation is delicate, and henceforth we see that the Supreme Court also urging the administration to maintain peace, to in fact hold a meeting with the peace committee and maintain harmony, as far as the UP administration is concerned. Priyanka, if you can hear me, the focus, of course, has also been on the peace and harmony that should be maintained, and the fact that Supreme Court also directed to keep the Advocate Commissioner's report in the sealed cover and not to be opened in the meantime.
Yes, the Supreme Court keeping its focus on the fact that it is concerned about the peace and harmony that needs to be maintained in the Sambhal area. We know that there was a violence that had occurred and left around, several injured and 4 dead in this case because the people had feared that there going to be a demolition of the mosque, which is why, there was a huge protest that took forward that very day. And the Supreme Court at this point in time said that the Advocate Commissioner can file his report, but that needs to be done in a sealed cover. So there, all depends on the report that will be submitted. On the other hand, like you rightly mentioned, the court has said that there should be a peace committee which will be taking up, the responsibility to know how the peace and harmony is being maintained in that very area where violence had occurred.
Right, Priyanka, of course, tracking all the updates coming in from the Apex Court, Supreme Court telling the UP administration to maintain. In fact, Vishnu Shankar Jain, the petitioner, is also right now speaking. Take a listen in.
Okay. विष्णु जी, क्या अब निचली अदालत के फैसले पर जो या सर्वे रिपोर्ट जमा करने पर भी रोक लगा दी है? सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने आज क्या कहा?
आज माननीय सुप्रीम कोर्ट के सामने याचिका दायर की गई थी। ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने ये कहा, सबसे पहले ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने चिंता जताई कि वहाँ पे पीस और हार्मनी मेंटेन रहे, और स्टेट ऑफ यूपी की तरफ से जो काउंसिल प्रेसिडेंट उन्होंने कहा कि हम सारी कोशिश और हम पूरा दायित्व है पीस और हार्मनी मेंटेन करने का। इसके बाद माननीय सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने जो मस्जिद कमेटी थी जिन्होंने SLP दायर की थी, उनको कहा कि आप इस ऑर्डर को हाई कोर्ट में चैलेंज कर सकते हैं और हाई कोर्ट में जाने का उनको एक लिबर्टी दी है। साथ ही साथ ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने ये भी कहा है कि 3 दिन के अंदर अगर आप हाई कोर्ट में याचिका दायर करते हैं तो मामला हाई कोर्ट के सामने लिस्ट किया जाए और हाई कोर्ट के फर्दर डायरेक्शंस तक के लिए वेट किया जाए, और तब तक के लिए ट्रायल कोर्ट की प्रोसीडिंग रुकी रहेगी जब तक हाई कोर्ट अपना निर्देश नहीं दे देता है। और ये मामला अभी ट्रायल कोर्ट में 8 जनवरी को लगा हुआ है। साथ ही साथ ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने यह भी निर्देश दिया है कि जो एडवोकेट कमिश्नर महोदय हैं वो अपनी रिपोर्ट सील कवर में दाखिल करेंगे।
तो इसका क्या मतलब निकाला जाए कि ट्रायल कोर्ट की प्रोसीडिंग पर एक तरह से स्टे हो गया है?
नहीं, ट्रायल कोर्ट की प्रोसीडिंग का भी एक लिमिटेड स्टे है जब तक ऑनरेबल इलाहाबाद हाईकोर्ट ये अप्रोच नहीं करते हैं, और जब ऑनरेबल इलाहाबाद हाईकोर्ट अप्रोच करेंगे और मैटर ऑनरेबल हाईकोर्ट में लिस्ट हो जाएगा तो ऑनरेबल इलाहाबाद हाईकोर्ट डिसाइड करेगी कि ट्रायल कोर्ट की प्रोसीडिंग स्टे रहनी कि नहीं रहनी है। पर साथ ही साथ जो एडवोकेट कमीशन है उसको रिपोर्ट दाखिल करने से नहीं रोका गया है, वो अपनी रिपोर्ट दाखिल करेंगे और सील कवर में दाखिल करने की बात कही गई है।
इन इंग्लिश इफ यू कैन एक्सप्लेन।
सर, ये माना जाए कि जो मुस्लिम पक्ष जो याचिका में का हवाला देकर के उच्चतम न्यायालय आया था, तो जो फौरी राहत की मांग कर रहा था वो फौरी राहत मुस्लिम पक्ष को मिल गई है?
देखिए, उन्होंने जो मांग की थी, उन्होंने तो इस ऑर्डर को पूरी सेटिसाइड करने की मांग की थी। 19 नवंबर 2024 के ऑर्डर को सेटिसाइड करने की मांग की थी, तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने उसको अभी एंटरटेन नहीं किया। उन्होंने कहा कि आप ये सारी बातें हाई कोर्ट में चैलेंज कर सकते हैं बाय वे ऑफ रिवीजन या जो भी आपको लिबर्टी लॉ में प्रोवाइडेड है, और हाई कोर्ट फिर डिसाइड करेगा इस मामले में आगे कैसे प्रोसीड करना है।
इंग्लिश में एक बार एक्सप्लेन।
यस, टुडे द मैटर वाज लिस्टेड बिफोर द ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट पर्टेनिंग टू द संभल इशू। द कंसर्न्ड मॉस्क कमिटी हैड अप्रोच्ड द ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट चैलेंजिंग द ऑर्डर ऑफ सिविल जज सीनियर डिवीजन डायरेक्टली इन द सुप्रीम कोर्ट बाय वे ऑफ एन SLP अंडर आर्टिकल 136। द ऑनरेबल Supreme Court, after hearing both the sides, has passed an order directing the Masjid Committee to approach the High Court and challenge the order of the Civil Justice Senior Division before the High Court. The Honorable Supreme Court has also directed the Advocate Commissioner to file his report in sealed cover. The Honorable Supreme Court has also expressed concerns with regard to peace and harmony to be maintained in the region.
Vishnu, there was direct, argument by the Muslim side that, these kind of surveys that are being ordered should be stopped. What was the court's view?
The court has said that we are expressing no opinion on the merits of the case. It is recorded in the order that we are not expressing any opinion on the merits of the case. You have the liberty to challenge this order before the High Court, and court has asked them to challenge this order before the High Court, and if the same is filed, it should be listed before the High Court within 3 working days.
So what happens in the trial court? Is it stayed now?
No, trial court proceedings are stayed as of now till the time matter is filed before the High Court, and the moment the matter is filed before the High Court will decide as to how the proceedings before the trial court will go on.
Happened in Supreme Court. So both sides did not say any. They did not present any arguments.
It was because directly the order of Civil Justice Senior Division is challenged before the Supreme Court. So the liberty is there before the Honorable High Court to challenge the order of 19th of November, and that is what the Honorable Supreme Court has directed, that you can approach and you can avail the remedies which are available under law.
So you have got the plea of Masjid side. What were the points that Masjid side had?
No, Masjid side was not. They were making their arguments, but the court said that we are not entering into the merits of the case. You have the liberty to challenge this order, and we are not expressing any opinion on the merits of the case.
Alright, so we keep cutting into these live reactions as and when they come. Most importantly, Vishnu Shankar Jain reflecting on what exactly happened in the top court on this matter. This even as the top court has reiterated that peace and harmony must be maintained. But so far, to really summarize for our viewers, it is the top court that has asked the trial court not to proceed in the suit against Sambhal Jama Masjid till the mosque committee's petition challenging the survey orders listed in the High Court. Primarily for that is a matter of 3 days, 3 days within which they can actually approach the High Court. Now, the Supreme Court has also directed to keep the Advocate Commissioner's report in a sealed cover and not to be opened in the meantime. Ensure that peace and harmony must be maintained. The Supreme Court has clearly told the UP administration, directed the UP administration that until such time, no untoward incident must happen on the ground. Let me go back to my colleague Riyanka, who continues to report from outside the Supreme Court on this very important hearing, which we are now hoping, Riyanka, brings about some sort of peace, because so far it was not just the differences between the two communities or the perspectives between the two communities, but it was also the political flair that was fanning the fire. And we saw how the Samajwadi Party and the Congress were behaving on one end, the BJP of course slamming the Samajwadi Party, but the very provocative statements that were also made by Samajwadi Party leader Akhilesh Yadav, who went on along with his accomplices to say that such things are bound to happen, because if mosques are surveyed, then people will get angry. So all in all, the Supreme Court really putting an end to it and making it clear that the High Court will hear this matter next, and the matter must be listed there. We'll slip into a short commercial break. We'll be back on the other side with the latest on what happens on the ground post these observations by the top court. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Thank you for staying with Republic, and we now shift our focus to the latest from Karnataka. It is the Karnataka government that has been facing a lot of flack over the freebies that they promised, over the schemes that they had promised to people, but they are not being able to fulfill it because of the financial crunch that they face. And the latest at the suffering end is the differently abled community. The differently abled community, which amounts to as many as more than 13 lakh people in Karnataka according to the 2011 census. The Karnataka government had allocated 53 crore rupees for various schemes. As much as that was a meager amount already, the Karnataka government has now cut it down to 10 crore rupees for 24-25, crippling 6 schemes for which 22,790 persons have submitted their applications. Now, the National Federation of the Blind has termed this cut unjustifiable and unprecedented because this, remember, primarily included the delivery of state scheme from hearing aids to braille kits to two-wheelers to crutches for differently abled and senior citizens program. This program that was meant to provide basic aids to the differently abled, including a talking laptop for students who are visually impaired, studying until class 10, and above two-wheelers and battery-operated wheelchairs for persons with physical disability. This aside from hearing impaired, I beg your pardon, this apart from crutches, braille kits, sewing machines to the hearing impaired. So all in all, the Karnataka government has now decided to cut down that allocation from 53 crores to 10 crores, and a lot of flack that they are now facing. Let me cut across to Sri Lakshmi joining us from the Kannada newsroom with further details on this. Sri Lakshmi, this is shameful because the least that the Karnataka government can do for the differently abled community is to provide them with the basics, and that is the duty of the government given how many taxes they charge the people of the state. But here they've cut down that allocation from 53 crores, which was already a very meager amount, to now 10 crores, and the kind of flack they face, the National Federation of Blind terming this unjustifiable and unprecedented.
Well, Sueshwa, as you very rightly pointed out, Karnataka government has hit a new low by taking this decision of cutting down in the funds of differently abled people. The big paradox here, Sueshwa, is this decision has been taken in the very same session in which Karnataka government has taken a decision to provide funds of around 50,000 crores of rupees for all these freebies and guarantee schemes. In the very same session, this decision of cutting down the funds for differently abled people was also taken, which is even more shameful. And see, this directly impacts on physical, economical and social empowerment of these differently abled people. Now, the big question is whether this government is also going to snatch the rights of these differently abled people who are truly marginalized in the society for its own political gain. And it's not just out of sympathy that the government has to give it for them, but it is their legal right according to Disabled Act 2016 and Disability Act 2007. It's their right to get these facilities from the government. That too, for what these funds are allocated for: assistive devices like hearing aids and wheelchair, sewing machines, such kind of things. And it's very shameful that government is snatching these things from differently abled people. So, as you very rightly said, National Federation of the Blind has expressed its extreme displeasure over the issue.
I want to inform you about a unprecedented and just unjustifiable action of the state government, in terms of which state government has reduced the budget of several key schemes for empowerment of persons with disability. Around 80% budget has been reduced in compared to last year. The schemes include the two-wheeler for locomotor disability, wheelchairs for locomotor disability, talking laptop for blind students, braille kit for blind students, and sewing machine for hearing impairment, etc. This budget cut has been done at that time while the state government has approved the additional budget of 58,000 crore for various other weaker section of the society in the name of 5 guarantees. So it is very shocking that government has tried to balance this additional burden of 58,000 crore by reducing just 40 crore rupees from our budget. So we have demanded the government to restore the budget at least up to the level of the previous year. In fact, the applications for the all schemes are more than the last year. And all these schemes are very essential for empowerment and to make the life of the person with disability easy.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we'll get you details of how dissent has surfaced within the Karnataka Congress over a planned show of strength rally by former Chief Minister Siddaramaia's supporters.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Indian Army has busted 2 terror hideouts in a 2-day-long operation in the Poonch Mendhar. First hideout has been recovered in the top area where the Indian Army has recovered 2 IDs along with a half kilogram of the RDX and other eatables. While in the second hideout that has been busted in the Beri Rakh area of the Mendhar, the Indian Army has recovered the ammunition along with some eatables, and now the search operations are underway. And for more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
בית דין מוטה זה החליט להוציא צווי מעצר נגדי ונגד שר הביטחון לשעבר יואב גלנט בהאשמה מופרכת מן היסוד שאנחנו כביכול ביצענו פשעים נגד האנושות בעוד שהאמת הפוכה לחלוטין. זהו יום שחור בתולדות העמים. בית הדין הבינלאומי בהאג, שהוקם כדי להגן על האנושות, הפך היום לאויב האנושות. בית דין מוטה זה החליט להוציא צווי מעצר נגדי ונגד שר הביטחון לשעבר יואב גלנט, בהאשמה מופרכת מן היסוד שאנחנו כביכול ביצענו פשעים נגד האנושות, בעוד שהאמת הפוכה לחלוטין. זוהי פשיטת רגל מוסרית. היא פוגעת בזכותן הטבעית של הדמוקרטיות.
The Mahayuti leaders Eknath Shinde, Devendra Fadnavis, Ajit Pawar met Amit Shah in the national capital yesterday. The Mahayuti too announced the chief minister face soon in the state of Maharashtra. As far as the cabinet berth sharing would also be discussed in the Mahayuti meeting. Stay tuned to Republic TV for more on this.
largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Samt. As we get you all the top stories we're tracking for you this Friday afternoon. Most importantly, the huddle in Maharashtra continues. First it was over the CM face and now it is over the cabinet portfolios. Both BJP and Shinde Sena running neck to neck to who'll get the meteor folios. We'll get you the latest in this edition. First, a quick check of the headlines we are tracking.
It's a very limited stay. The court has said that till the time you approach the High Court, till the time there will be a stay, and once the matter is filed before the High Court will decide that whether the trial has to proceed further or not. But be that as it may, I am saying that the trial, next date before the trial court is 8th of January. So before that, the Honorable High Court matter will be listed before the Honorable High Court and it will be argued by both the parties.
Supreme Court says Sambhal survey order by trial court asks Muslim side to move High Court. Sources say Mahayuti divided over cabinet portfolio. Both Shiv Sena and BJP eye Home and PWD department.
Khatakhat model of Karnataka and Congress party, now 80% funds have been slashed for the differently abled persons. From 53 crore, it's down to just 10 crores.
Congress's Khatakhat model falls flat in Karnataka. Satara government slashes funds for specially abled by 80%.
I call upon you for deep reflection. Rule 267 is being weaponized as a mechanism of disruption and disruption from our normal working.
Once again, both houses adjourned after disruption by opposition. VP Dhankar schools opposition leaders.
Request the government of Bangladesh to do better, to allow people to practice their own religion freely without being killed for it, without being mistreated for it. So justice for Hindus in Bangladesh, for justice for Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu.
ISKCON devotees unite across the globe against the arrest of Chinmoy Das. Vishwa Hindu Parishad and Bajrang Dal to stage pan-India protest.
The International Society of Krishna Consciousness in Bangladesh, their spiritual leader is under arrest. Hindus across Bangladesh are being subject literally to death by their houses being burnt, their temples are being burnt.
UK MP Bob Blumen raises Bangladesh Hindu atrocities in Parliament, condemns the arrest of Chinmoy Das Prabhu. Trouble mounts for Raj Kundra in pornography case. ED raids underway at 16 locations, including Raj Kundra's residence. begin this edition with the sorry state of affairs that is coming to light from the ruckus that is ongoing in the Parliament. It is 4 days since the winter session of the Parliament began, but 4 days, no constructive business, only ruckus that has been witnessed on the floor of the House. So much so that even on the 4th day, we've seen both the Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha that have been adjourned yet again. Yesterday, we saw how Jagdeep Dhankar had schooled the opposition that it cannot be a my way is the only way attitude that the opposition MPs continue to flaunt on the floor of the House. You would remember what Prime Minister had flagged exactly when the winter session of Parliament had begun. He had said that those who cannot be elected would resort to creating chaos, is what we see now happening. Let's first take a look at the sequences coming in from both the houses of the Parliament, where opposition continues to create ruckus, raising the Adani issue, but at a time when key bills need to be discussed, no word on that.
देखिए माननीय सदस्यगण, सदन का बहुत महत्वपूर्ण समय है। आप कृपया अपने सीट पर बैठिए, सदन को चलने दीजिए। कृपया आपका हर विषय सदन में चर्चा की जाएगी, आपको सुना जाएगा।
Meanwhile, we cut across to these live pictures coming in from West Bengal, where protests continue to escalate. Sanatanis who've gathered in huge numbers to raise their voice against the atrocities against Hindus in Bangladesh. We'll try and listen into what Kishila is saying as he's standing live in Kolkata, where Sanatanis are flashing these placards saying we are not terrorists and Hindu lives matters. A clear look at those placards that Hindu devotees, Sanatanis, who are staging this protest as anger mounts across the globe over the kind of atrocities against Hindus, and most importantly, not just the unlawful detention, but also the harsh circumstances in which Chinmoy Das Prabhu has been put. Despite India raising this issue again and again with the Yunus regime, it is really seeming to appear that the Yunus regime is hand in glove, and it is on their directions that such kind of atrocities are really being carried out against Hindus. No action is being taken against the perpetrators. We had got you that MEA statement as AM Jaishankar has taken up this matter very seriously, but no respite for Hindus in Bangladesh. In fact, this has also been raised in the UK Parliament, where Hindu phobia has now taken center stage. And for the moment, I'm being told Mayuk from Republic Bangla joining us to take us through these latest pictures. Mayuk, this just resonates the sentiment that every Hindu feels of what is happening in Bangladesh against Hindus, of what Chinmoy Das Prabhu, a man who's only propagated the message of peace, is having to go through in Bangladesh.
Yes, absolutely. And most importantly, right now, monks cutting across all the orders and all the organizations, they have congregated. Yesterday also, we have seen that the Bangladesh High Commission saw a huge protest of monks and missions, and most importantly, Hindus coming on street and protesting against the arrest of a monk in Bangladesh. And today also, we are seeing ISKCON. ISKCON monks, they are just protesting peacefully. They're singing their songs. They're holding placards. They are saying that we are not terrorists. In fact, it's one of the biggest shocking point right now that ISKCON is also being branded as a terror organization in Bangladesh. ISKCON time and again has provided relief. ISKCON time and again has helped people in Bangladesh. In fact, during the independence of Bangladesh, $2 million US dollars were crowd-funded by ISKCON, and it was distributed and it was given to Sheikh Mujibur Rahman. And this is what they are getting in return. Not only in Bangladesh, but across the globe in 108 countries, ISKCON is right now serving the destitute and poor people. So the Indian government as well as Bangladesh government, a clear message has been given by ISKCON and the monks that India should act. Indian government should take stern action, as well as Bangladesh government, the finest human government right now at the helm of power, in Bangladesh, where actually the radicals are actually scot-free and radicals are roaming ransom. They should take action. The Yunus government should take action. And this is what we are seeing. The Kolkata streets filled with saffron monks. They are singing, they are chanting Jai Shri Ram, they are chanting in the name of Krishna, and they are demanding release of Chinmay Das.
You continue to stay on with us as we put out these pictures for our viewers. These are live pictures coming in from Kolkata, where you see Sanatanis holding this protest, raising their voice against what is happening against Hindus in Bangladesh. A very sorry state of affairs where world across this matter is now highly spoken about and Bangladesh is being urged to take action against the perpetrators. India, of course, has taken this up several times. Not just that, Chinmay Das Prabhu, who continues to stay in very harsh conditions inside jail. First, his unlawful detention, then a sedition case that was pressed against him, and now he is in jail. ISKCON that has also asked for the release of Chinmay Das Prabhu. ISKCON, an organization that has always propagated the message of peace and harmony, and the kind of atrocities that are happening against Hindu minorities in Bangladesh is what has led to protests that are happening across the globe. Hindus who are raising their voice from every corner to say that what is happening in Bangladesh is not fair. Now, yesterday we got you details of how the Bangladesh High Court had certainly suspended the case against ISKCON in Bangladesh, but there is no respite yet for Chinmay Das Prabhu. I also want to bring in my colleague Krutarth, who's with us on the broadcast. He's joining us from the newsroom. Krutarth, we stay with these pictures and really the kind of sentiment that comes across of the anger against Bangladesh for such atrocities against Hindus.
Indeed, Suesha, and yesterday evening we had a member from the governing body of ISKCON join us, Gagan Das Prabhu, who also emphasized on the desperate need of protection of minorities in Bangladesh, and not just Hindus but also Buddhists, Jains and Christian minorities and all other religious minorities. Remember that the allegations put out against Chinmay Das Prabhu and ISKCON organization are extremely serious. And in this matter, and as the matter has come to the light, fortunately, the High Court in Dhaka has now suspended the bid to put up a ban on ISKCON, but yet political parties in Bangladesh have been rooting and backing for ISKCON. The allegation against ISKCON being of a fundamentalist organization, something which by its notion by itself is very unrealistic, because ISKCON is a world-renowned organization with presence in over 150 countries. And today, as we see these visuals of monks coming once again in the signature fashion, peacefully onto the streets in their usual kirtan rhythm, and now this time not just advocating the message of Krishna but also demanding Hindu lives matter. And this is a scene that we did not imagine that we would see in the subcontinent, especially where ISKCON has had a rich history of working as a humanitarian organization. But as we look at these visuals coming in from West Bengal, ISKCON standing in solidarity with Chinmay Prabhu, and Hindus across India expressing concerns about the arrest.
Oh yes, please do stay on with us. Let me quickly cut across to Kishule, who's on the ground. He is where these protests are underway. Over to you, Kishule.
Well, exactly. I'm in ISKCON Kolkata, official temple of ISKCON in Kolkata, and here it's very clear that the misinformation that was spread yesterday, that ISKCON is not standing with Chinmay Krishna Prabhu is completely shattered here. We can see posters saying release Chinmay Krishna Das, Hindu lives matter. Also, we have posters here saying we are not terrorists and protect our temples in Bangladesh, and Hindu lives matter. So we can see a very peaceful protest happening here, and the peaceful protest clearly depicts how the ISKCON devotees are protesting against all kind of atrocities. And I have with me Radharaman Prabhu, spokesperson of ISKCON and Vice President of ISKCON Kolkata. Prabhuji, yesterday there was a misinformation or misunderstanding that ISKCON is not anymore with Chinmay Krishna Prabhu. So what kind of message was that? Why was that spread? Was it true, or you are still with Chinmay Krishna Prabhu and demanding his release?
Actually, the whole thing was misinformation. As you know that there was a petition filed in High Court of Bangladesh that ISKCON should be banned. And in that petition, the petitioner has told one of the reasons why ISKCON should be banned is that because ISKCON is organizing this 5 lakhs, 7 lakh people to come on the street, and they are the organizers, and Chinmay Krishna Das is the post holder, and he is doing. So ISKCON is involved. So only ISKCON Bangladesh, they clarified that Chinmay Krishna Prabhu is not holding any official post in ISKCON, but he is a ISKCON devotee. So only that clarified, so he is not a post holder, but he is a ISKCON devotee, and ISKCON stands for whatever, he is demanding, the 8-point demands and all that. Yeah.
So you are, again, if you can repeat that for our audience, that you are standing by the demand of releasing Chinmay Krishna Prabhu.
Yes, and you can see we are holding the poster also. We are demanding his immediate release. Yes.
And also they are saying that you are a terrorist organization. I cannot see any guns or bombs here. What weapons do you have here?
We have only one weapon. And all ISKCON devotees, they have this weapon. And this is the most important weapon. And when we get initiated Diksha, so I will show you the weapon.
This showing us the weapon. Why they are called terrorists?
So we have this is the pellets. Maybe okay. This is the pellets, bullets, and every morning we chant. But so maybe we do like this. So maybe they are thinking that this is the gun. So yes, this is our gun, and those are the bullets. But this gun and bullets is for destroying our own anarthas, not killing somebody.
This is to destroy sins.
Yeah, to destroy our anarthas. Yes.
So this is the Japmala, the chanting bead is the weapon, he's saying, Radharaman Prabhu, and there is no guns or weapons here, only the chanting bead here, and a peaceful, thank you so much Radharaman Prabhu, and a peaceful protest here is happening, and Radharaman Prabhu cleared the fact that still now worldwide ISKCON stands with Chinmay Krishna Prabhu and his release. They stand with the demand that Chinmay Krishna Prabhu needs to be released as soon as possible, and they are also demanding for protecting all the Hindus of Bangladesh. They are saying here, we are not terrorists, and all eyes on Hindus of Bangladesh. So this is a peaceful protest with kirtan, with mridangas. I'll try to show here what's happening exactly in the middle. Here is a kirtan happening, and we see devotees here playing mridanga. Kirtan is happening, and this is the way. Peacefully, the devotees are having kirtan here. We can see kartals here. This is the kartal, and we can see devotees singing and also mridangas. And here it's written clearly, don't ban ISKCON Bangladesh. We are not terrorists. And all eyes on Hindus of Bangladesh. And 8 billion plates of free meals served worldwide. From war zone to COVID pandemic, ISKCON always served people. So a photo of also ISKCON devotees serving prasad during Ramzan and also other times when ISKCON served. So I'll show you these visuals, and we stay with these visuals while we clearly point out that ISKCON is standing firmly by Chinmay Krishna Prabhu's release, and also they are demanding that security and safety of Hindus in Bangladesh should be assured as soon as possible.
Kishalai continues to get us voices from those Sanatanis who are on the ground as they speak against what is happening in Bangladesh. Kishalai, keep talking to us, because fact is that as we become their voice to propagate it to the world, it is very sad to what is happening with Chinmay Krishna Das Prabhu, and even how ISKCON had reflected yesterday that, apart from the religion aspect, the kind of humanitarian work that ISKCON has carried out in such great lengths in Bangladesh, this that is happening is shameful.
Well, exactly. Chinmay Krishna Prabhu himself and all the devotees, ISKCON devotees in Bangladesh and all around the world, all these devotees, all of them engage in humanitarian work. And all of them, I'll ask once again, Radharaman Prabhu, you do a lot of humanitarian work in Bangladesh. You help a lot of people. And now we see so much of flack. What is the reason?
Actually, ISKCON is famous for humanitarian work. either it is a war zone or during COVID, ISKCON devotees are always there to stand with those who are suffering. In Bangladesh, we saw that during floods and all that, without any discrimination, ISKCON devotees serve, they go to village after villages and stand with people, they serve them foods. There are also orphanages and old age homes which is there in Bangladesh. So ISKCON is always committed to serve people and to stand them when they are suffering without seeing what religion they follow, what is their creed, what is their nationality, what is their color.
So still in 1971 as well, 250 million pounds were raised to donate, but still some extremists are trying to malign ISKCON. Why is that?
That is very shocking for us also. I haven't recovered yet that ISKCON can be called a terrorist organization and they want it to be banned when we are serving them. Yeah.
Okay. We will be coming back with more of that, and these are the visuals we are staying with. We'll be coming up with more breaking news after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
staying with Republic, and we now shift our focus to Maharashtra, where huddle is underway over the cabinet portfolios. Now, in the latest, we are learning that Eknath Shinde has cancelled the Mahayuti meet that was supposed to happen. In fact, he's made his way to Satara, his village in Maharashtra. Sources suggest that the meeting, which was originally planned for today, is now likely to take place on Sunday. Let me straight away cut across to Soumya, joining us on the broadcast with further details on why Eknath Shinde has called off the meeting. Soumya.
Hi, yes, Suesha. So this particular meeting was scheduled to take place today. The Mahayuti meeting was scheduled to take place today. Remember, all the three major leaders of Mahayuti met Amit Shah and and BJP President JP Nadda yesterday in the national capital. So this particular meeting was scheduled right after that meeting that lasted for 2 hours in the national capital. It was said that major decisions in terms of portfolio allocation and chief ministerial post was supposed to take place in this particular meeting. However, Eknath Shinde is travelling to Satara to attend something on a personal level, which is why he had to cancel this meeting. So we'll have to wait when this meeting will take place as to get in more clarity as to who is going to get which portfolio. Back to you.
All right, do stay on with us, Soumya, as we continue to get more voices from the Eknath Shinde camp, where this is about the cabinet portfolios. We are learning that Shrikant Shinde had been promised a berth, and this promise was long overdue. Now, let's first listen into that statement, after which I go to Satya Prakash.
Place with Amit Shah of all the leaders. What's now to happen next? The CM will be announced today or by today evening or tomorrow. What the schedule looks like?
It looks like by tomorrow things will get clear. CM Saab and both the DCMs have met Amit Shah sir yesterday, and they have come to a fruitful discussion. Definitely the portfolio sharing is a big thing to be brainwashed. So ultimately the brainstorming session will come to an end in next 2 days, and definitely a government formation will take place in the coming week.
Satya Prakash, I'd like to come back to you to understand over the disappointment within the Shiv Sena. They're obviously wanting more. How much will they get is the question, but how are they carrying out this negotiation?
देखिए सुवेशा, कल बीती रात जो मीटिंग हुई, मीटिंग होने के बाद जो शिवसेना शिंदे गुट के जो नेता थे एकनाथ शिंदे मौजूद थे, और मीटिंग में कई बातें रखी गई और कई मांग किया गया है शिवसेना की तरफ से। थोड़ी देर पहले ही शिवसेना के जो वरिष्ठ नेता है शंभूराज देसाई से मेरी बात हुई है। उनका कहना है कि अपनी मांगे जो है हमने वहाँ पर रखा गया। हमारे नेता एकनाथ शिंदे ने अपनी मीटिंग में, जो मीटिंग हुई दिल्ली में, उसमें अपनी बातें रखी गई है, मांग किया गया है। अब उनकी तरफ से क्या फैसला आता उसका हम इंतजार कर रहे हैं, वेट एंड वॉच कर रहे हैं। मतलब ये साफ तौर से इशारा था कि जो पोर्टफोलियो को लेकर शिवसेना की तरफ से डिमांड किया गया था, उस डिमांड का फैसला अभी तक बीजेपी हाईकमान ने फैसला नहीं दिया। इसी का इंतजार किया जा रहा है। और ये जो महायुति की आज मीटिंग होने वाली थी, ये रद्द इसीलिए लगभग माना जा रहा है कि जो डिमांड शिवसेना की तरफ से पोर्टफोलियो को लेकर किया गया था, उसका अभी तक हरी झंडी नहीं दिया गया, कोई फैसला नहीं किया गया, जिसको लेकर कहीं न कहीं जो महायुति का आज मीटिंग होने वाली थी वो कैंसिल कर दी गई है। एकनाथ शिंदे अपने गांव सतारा जाने वाले हैं। जो आज सीएम एकनाथ शिंदे
Prakash, many thanks for getting us those details. We slip into a short commercial break. We will be back on the other side with the very latest on the Mahayuti divide over portfolios.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
as a Hindu, I speak about India freely, and it makes a difference to a lot of people. Today, India is the most emerging, amazing power. The way Mr. Narendra Modi has represented the country worldwide is unbelievable. India was born in 1947, I was born in 1955. We've both grown up together. We have both seen ups and downs of the country. I am protective towards my country.
It's a very limited stay. The court has said that till the time you approach the High Court, till the time there will be a stay, and once the matter is filed before the High Court will decide that whether the trial has to proceed further or not. But be that as it may, I am saying that the trial, next date before the trial court is 8th of January. So before that, the Honorable High Court matter will be listed before the Honorable High Court, and it will be argued by both the parties.
Supreme Court stays a Sambhal survey order by trial court, asks Muslim side to move High Court. Sources say Mahayuti divided over cabinet portfolio, both Shinde Sena and BJP eye home and PW department.
Model of Karnataka and Congress party, now 80% funds have been slashed for the differently abled persons. From 53 crore, it's down to just 10 crores.
Congress Khadakat model falls flat in Karnataka. Siddaramaiah government slashes funds for specially abled by 80%.
Upon you for deep reflection. Rule 267 is being weaponized as a mechanism of disruption and disruption from our normal working.
Once again, both houses adjourned after disruption by opposition. Dhankad schools opposition leaders.
Request the government of Bangladesh to do better, to allow people to practice their own religion freely without being killed for it, without being mistreated for it. So justice for Hindus in Bangladesh, for justice for Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu.
ISKCON devotees unite across the globe against the arrest of Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu. Vishwa Hindu Parishad and Bajrang Dal to stage a pan-India protest.
Society of Krishna Consciousness in Bangladesh. Their spiritual leader is under arrest. Hindus across Bangladesh are being subject literally to death by their houses being burnt, their temples are being burnt.
UK MP Bob Blackman raises Bangladesh Hindu atrocities in Parliament, condemns arrest of Chinmoy Krishna Das Prabhu. Fresh trouble for Raj Kundra in pornography case. ED raids underway at 16 locations, including at Raj Kundra's residence. Watching Republic TV live and breaking with me, Kriti Mehta. Viewers, the Maharashtra thriller continues after a late night meeting. It was told to Eknath Shinde that the BJP will put forward the chief ministerial candidate. It was also decided that Ajit Pawar would continue as the deputy chief minister. Now, Eknath Shinde has cancelled the scheduled Mahayuti meeting today as he heads to his village in Satara in Maharashtra. Sources suggest that the meeting, which was originally planned for today, is now likely to take place on Sunday. Okay, we have my colleagues Alicia joining us from the Republic newsroom. Alicia, is this a last-minute move made by Eknath Shinde to cancel his meeting for today and head to Satara, or was it planned ahead of time?
Well, as per the schedule, it was mentioned that Eknath Shinde, Devendra Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar will hold a meeting in Mumbai today, and this is over the final announcement that is to be made as far as the Chief Minister face is concerned. What we have been told last night by our sources that in a meeting that took place at Amit Shah residence in Delhi, where all the Mahayuti leaders, including Eknath Shinde, Devendra Fadnavis, Ajit Pawar, it has already been formally informed to Eknath Shinde and Ajit Pawar that the Chief Minister will be from the BJP. And there was also some portfolio that has also been discussed with the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Importantly, it has been said that Home Ministry will be with BJP, and it will be revenue as well. And PWD and urban development will be with Shinde Sena, and Finance Ministry and Ajit Pawar will be the Deputy Chief Minister. So this is something has been formally discussed in the meeting that took place at Amit Shah residence last night in Delhi. But what we know, there was a meeting that is supposed to happen today in Mumbai, where all the three leaders, that is Eknath Shinde, Devendra Fadnavis, Ajit Pawar and other senior Mahayuti leaders to be present in the meeting. But what we know so far that Eknath Shinde, who was in Delhi last night and held a meeting with the Shinde Sena MPs as well, but now he left for his hometown. So the scheduled meeting has been cancelled, and what we know from our sources that the meeting is likely to take place on Sunday, and oath ceremony will be on likely on 2nd December or 5th December.
Okay. All right, let me also go across to Soumya, who's joining us live from outside Eknath Shinde's residence. Soumya, has Shinde already left for his hometown in Satara? And tell us that, and then also tell us when can we expect the official announcement on the CM face of Maharashtra?
Yes, well, Priti, as per our sources, we are being told that the caretaker Chief Minister Eknath Shinde might leave for Satara anytime soon, which is why this particular important meeting of Mahayuti that was all set to take place in Mumbai today has been called off because of the absence of Shinde in that meeting. Now, our sources also told us that this particular meeting might take place on Sunday because remember, last night, these three leaders had an important meeting which lasted for 2 hours in the national capital in the presence of Union Home Minister Amit Shah and BJP President JP Nanda. So a lot of discussions took place on the chief ministerial phase and the cabinet berth allocations as well. So we might get a clarity on who might be a chief ministerial phase from Mahayuti's side on Sunday when the meeting is likely to take place. Also, the berth allocations will also get a clarity on that as well. Back to you.
Let's also go across to Satyaprakash, who's reporting live from Mumbai. Satyaprakash, 6 दिन हो गए हैं महाराष्ट्र के रिजल्ट्स आए थे, लेकिन लग रहा है कि एक डेडलॉक है जो परसिस्ट कर रहा है, क्योंकि इतना ऑलमोस्ट 1 हफ्ते तक कोई ऑफिशियल अनाउंसमेंट नहीं हुआ है कि सीएम कौन होगा, किसके पास कौन सा पोर्टफोलियो होगा। हालांकि सोर्सेज से हमें जानकारी कुछ मिल रही है, इसके बारे में और डिटेल्स बताइए कि कौन सी पार्टी को कौन सा पोर्टफोलियो मिलने का अभी तक आशंका है।
देखिए, पोर्टफोलियो को लेकर चर्चा हो रही है। कल बीती रात में जिस तरह से केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह के साथ एकनाथ शिंदे, देवेंद्र फडणवीस, अजित पवार की मीटिंग हुई। मीटिंग के बाद जो एकनाथ शिंदे, थोड़ी देर पहले हमारी शंभूराज देसाई से बात हुई और उनका कहना था कि हमने जो मांग थी, जो पोर्टफोलियो को लेकर जो हम बातें रखी है, हमारी जो मांगे हैं, हमने वहाँ पर केंद्रीय गृह मंत्री अमित शाह के पास रखा है, अपनी बातें रखा है। अब देखना यह है कि वो कब अपना फैसला लेते हैं। तो कहीं ना कहीं वेट एंड वॉच किया जा रहा है और ये जो 2 दिन की बात किया जा रहा है कि 2 दिनों के अंदर दिनों के अंदर पोर्टफोलियो को जो फैसला होगा वो उसके अंदर हो जाएगा। और जो बीजेपी के पर्यवेक्षक आने वाले हैं मुंबई में और यहाँ पे बैठकर सीएम का नाम का अनाउंसमेंट करेंगे। बीजेपी की तरफ से सीएम होगा, देवेंद्र फडणवीस का नाम लगभग तय माना जा रहा है। लेकिन पोर्टफोलियो को लेकर जो अभी दांव पेच फंसा हुआ है, कहीं के जिस तरह से ये विवाद चल रहा है, तो कहीं न कहीं ये
All right, thank you Satya Prakash, Alicia and Soumya for joining us live and giving us those details. Viewers, the Maharashtra port boiler continues. We are expecting an official announcement as to who is going to help the Maharashtra government. But with that, let's shift our focus. We're bringing you now some sports news. Let's tell you viewers, that after weeks of dilly-dally, the D-Day has arrived and a decision on the future of the much-awaited Champions Trophy would be taken place today by the ICC after a meeting with the PCB. We're going to find out more details about what that outcome of the meeting is going to be. But as of now, what we know is that RJD leader Tejaswi Yadav has said that he would like the Indian cricket team to travel to Pakistan for the Champions Trophy. That key meeting is underway. The emergency ICC board meeting involved the BCCI and the PCB to resolve the Champions Trophy impasse. And Pakistan, let's tell you, could also lose the Champions Trophy hosting rights.
अभी हमारी वार्ता चल रही है ना, और जब पूरा जो है ना एक फाइनल आउटकम आ जाएगा तो आपको अवगत कराएंगे, है ना। हम देखिए जो हालात हैं सब कुछ है, उनको देखते हुए फैसला लिया जाएगा। हमारे लिए खिलाड़ियों की सुरक्षा सर्वोच्च प्राथमिकता है।
क्या सर हाइब्रिड मॉडल पे भी संभावना है?
देखिए वो भी एक ऑप्शन है, हाइब्रिड मॉडल भी एक ऑप्शन है ना, और भी ऑप्शंस है, तो उस पर वार्तालाप चल रही है।
लेकिन पाकिस्तान तो कह रहा है हम वापस चले जाएंगे, कोई किसी कीमत पे हम
मैं इसीलिए कह रहा हूँ वार्तालाप अभी हमारी वार्ता चल रही है ना, और जब पूरा जो है ना एक फाइनल आउटकम आ जाएगा तो आपको अवगत कराएंगे, है ना। हम देखिए जो हालात हैं सब कुछ है, उनको देखते हुए फैसला लिया जाएगा। हमारे लिए खिलाड़ियों की सुरक्षा सर्वोच्च प्राथमिकता है।
क्या सर हाइब्रिड मॉडल पे भी संभावना है?
देखिए वो भी एक ऑप्शन है, हाइब्रिड मॉडल भी एक ऑप्शन है ना, और भी ऑप्शंस है, तो उस पर वार्तालाप चल रही है।
लेकिन पाकिस्तान तो कह रहा है हम वापस चले जाएंगे, कोई किसी कीमत पे हम
मैं इसीलिए कह रहा हूँ वार्तालाप चल रही है।
And I'm joined now by my colleague Rakshita from the Republic Newsroom. Rakshita, what details are you picking up from the crucial meeting that's underway as of now?
Well, of course, the meeting is all set to begin in a short while from now, around 4 p.m. We expect this virtual meeting to be held, and the ICC has, of course, its task cut out, with the PCB being very, very adamant that it is not going to accept the hybrid model, which India is quite keen on, as reiterated by BCCI Vice President Rajiv Shukla. Also, hybrid model is something that has been adopted in the past, as we saw even in the Asia Cup as well. We've seen India's matches being shifted to Sri Lanka while the rest of the matches are played in Pakistan. And remember, Kriti, we've seen the kind of situation that's being witnessed in Pakistan, the unrest, the instability, the turmoil that is unfolding in the streets of Islamabad, the way killings are happening, the political killings are happening, the protests, the unrest, everything is making a case for raising concerns among several countries. That includes Sri Lanka. Just a few days back, we saw the Sri Lanka A team pulling out of its matches, not playing due to the unrest. And even in the latest, we have the England Cricket Board telling its players not to play in the PSL. However, it says that it just wants to prioritize domestic cricket in Britain. However, having said that, we do understand that the situation is not at all feasible in Pakistan. There have been many incidents in the past few days that, of course, raise many security concerns in India. As far as the Cricket Board of India is concerned, BCCI is concerned, I made it very clear. Now, hybrid model, of course, the Pakistan is now feeling threatened that what if the entire tournament is moved out of Pakistan? That would be costing Pakistan a lot. And even if India matches are moved in, what really happens to the finances? That is, of course, that is remain to be seen. And we also see ICC will be trying to convince Pakistan as to adopt a hybrid model, at least let India matches and the semi-final and the final matches be played outside Pakistan. A venue like UAE is the front runner. So that of course remains to be seen. All eyes will be on this meeting because the schedule is also not out because the uncertainty over the venue. So of course, even if it is shifted to another location, that country, suppose it is the UAE, it needs to make arrangements accordingly. And henceforth, there's a lot of anxiety amongst various cricket boards as to where is this tournament going to happen. Pakistan, of course, very keen on hosting it and also worrying about the fact that India, who actually has a lot of say in the ICC, has immense power in the ICC. It's the most powerful cricket board. If ICC listens to it, and you cannot have this Champions Trophy without India playing in that. So it is going to be very, very financially, something that is not feasible for the ICC too. So what India puts up, India's stand will remain that it is not going to send its cricket team. At the same time, we have the politics here in India. We just heard RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav batting for Team India to be sent to Pakistan. And of course, that is right opposite to the stand of India. India has never sent its team since 2008 to Pakistan. We have not played there on Pakistani soil, and India remains firm on its stand.
All right, Rakshita, you've given a very detailed analysis already, but talk to us about, given the fact that Pakistan has a history of sponsoring terrorism and the instability that it faces in its home as well, what are the chances that Pakistan may as well lose the hosting rights for the Champions Trophy?
Of course, there have been strained political relations between India and Pakistan, and also it's for the world to see what has been happening in Pakistan. We've seen the Quetta blast and other areas affected with the terrorist attacks in Pakistan itself, and of course the unrest that is happening. The opposition leaders, the way they have been jailed. Imran Khan's party leaders, Imran Khan himself is incarcerated, and there have been calls from many corners, even within Pakistan, that how can you actually even imagine in such a situation that such a great tournament, such a big tournament be organized in such a situation. But remember, the Pakistan Cricket Board needs to, it is very desperate to host this tournament to fill in its coffers. But all depends on the BCCI and the ICC. Also, India has consistently, of course, maintained that it will not be able to play in Pakistan. And what if India pulls out of this Champions Trophy? If at all Pakistan remains the host and all matches are played on a Pakistani soil, what really happens? Is India going to pull out of that tournament? Is India not going to play completely? Then also the ICC will be very, very worried. So that is the big update. ICC has been suffering financially, and what if Sri Lanka comes and replaces India? That is of course a very something to watch out for. Unlikely to happen given India's power and clout. We have to wait and watch, because India, the government of India remains the ultimate authority to approve, as Rajiv Shukla was saying, that discussions are underway as to what to do. Hybrid model is something that India is keen on, which Pakistan says it is not keen on. But we've seen this happening in the past. Even during Asia Cup, Pakistan tried to flex its muscles and say that, okay, we will have our own way. And why is India doing this? Why is India being obstinate? But in the end, it was a hybrid model that was adopted. Remains to be seen what happens by this evening. We continue our coverage, viewers, on the Champions Trophy. The ICC meeting will be underway very, very soon. This evening, Republic TV will be getting you minute-by-minute updates and all the angles on that. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
בית דין מוטה זה החליט להוציא צווי מעצר נגדי ונגד שר הביטחון לשעבר יואב גלנט בהאשמה מופרכת מן היסוד שאנחנו כביכול ביצענו פשעים נגד האנושות, בעוד שהאמת הפוכה לחלוטין.
back, viewers. We're bringing you some breaking news from Karnataka, where supporters of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah have planned a mega rally in December amidst a widespread resentment in Karnataka against the Chief Minister. Now, Siddaramaiah's own MLAs have complained to Kharge. This is the latest development. Dissent has surfaced within the Karnataka Congress of a planned show of strength rally by Siddaramaiah's supporters. The rally scheduled for December 5 in Hassan, and one that was modelled after the earlier Siddhara Motsav event has sparked controversy among party workers. Several senior Congress leaders are unhappy with the rally, and they have launched a complaint with party president Mallikarjun Kharge. The complaint says that the party symbol was not used by Team Siddaramaiah, and they claim that rally is being organized for Siddaramaiah's personal political agenda rather than under the party's banner, creating discontent among other factions. Now, this has fueled allegations that the event is aimed at promoting Siddaramaiah's individual stature. In fact, party insiders are also claiming that such actions undermine collective efforts of the party and could harm unity, especially ahead of the key electoral challenges. Sri Lakshmi is joining us live from Republic Kannada newsroom. Sri Lakshmi, what we're seeing is a massive dissent within the Congress party against Siddaramaiah, this when he's already facing several challenges, including the Muda scam, where he is facing the heat of the agency, and now his own party MLAs have complained to Kharge against him. How do we see the developments proceeding from here on?
Well, after three by-election, a massive win in three by-elections here in Karnataka, now Siddaramaiah has gained a lot of power, it seems, and he would like to exhibit it, it seems. So in Hassan, which is, heartland of H.D. Devegowda and H.D. Kumaraswamy, there Siddaramaiah his followers are organizing a rally for Siddaramaiah. It's called as Swabhiman Samavesh. But it is said that there's a huge dissent and dissatisfaction over this rally, which is appearing in Congress workers. And now it is said that they have written a letter. I have the letter in my hand, the content of the letter. They have written a letter expressing their discontent regarding this rally. And they have said that since the day Siddaramaiah has joined Congress, he has been conducting such rallies on the basis of individualistic stage, not under party symbol. Now the workers are insisting that this kind of rallies should be conducted under party banner, not as an individualistic rally. Now, many of them have written this letter directly to Mallikarjun Kharge, who is AICC president, and expressed that their unhappiness they have expressed, and it is also said that this is going to be a kind of embarrassment to the party if this kind of trend continues here in Karnataka. They have urged that Siddaramaiah should use party symbol instead of, highlighting himself, instead of going in an individualistic way. He should conduct this kind of programs under party symbol and should include all the other leaders. That's what Congress workers have urged for. But this clearly shows that there's huge dissent over this program in Congress. Back to studio.
Okay, thank you, Sri Lakshmi, for joining us and giving us those details. With that, viewers, we will now shift our focus. Now, Sambhal went under a security blanket ahead of the Friday prayers, with the administration wary of a fresh flare-up after the stone pelting and rioting during a mosque survey claimed 4 lives. As many as 15 PSA companies were deployed in Sambhal and Chandosi, and additional 2 companies of RAF were deployed to Sambhal, with a heavy police contingent from 10 districts also posted. Meanwhile, the Supreme Court took up a plea filed by the Mosque Committee challenging the trial court order of the survey. Now, the Apex Court has put a stay on the proceedings at the trial court's order till the matter is heard by the High Court in Allahabad. Take a look.
Wary of a fresh flare-up after the stone pelting and rioting, the local administration put Sambhal and its neighbouring areas under a heavy security blanket. As many as 15 PSC companies were deployed in the Sambhal and Chandosi areas, while an additional 2 RAF companies were posted in Sambhal. A heavy police contingent from as many as 10 districts was also posted at the mosque site and surrounding areas. Further, 70 magistrates were put on duty in the troubled area ahead of the Friday prayers, while monitoring was stepped up in sensitive areas through the tracking of CCTVs and drone cameras. Speaking on the elaborate security deployment, the circle officer of Chandosi said drone and CCTV footage will be monitored real time to ensure no fresh escalation in tensions during the Friday prayers. Meanwhile, the Supreme Court took up a plea filed by the Mosque Committee challenging the trial court order of a survey. The Apex Court put a stay on the trial court proceedings till the pleaders take the matter to the Allahabad High Court.
The Supreme Court has very clearly said that they are not expressing any opinion on the merits of the case. The Mosque Committee has liberty to approach the Honorable High Court by way of a civil revision or 227 petition, and the Honorable Supreme Court has also directed the Advocate Commissioner to file its report in the sealed copy. It's a very limited stay. The court has said that till the time you approach the High Court, till the time there will be a stay, and once the matter is filed before the High Court will decide that whether the trial has to proceed further or not. But be that as it may, I am saying that the trial, next date before the trial court is 8th of January. So before that, the Honorable High Court matter will be listed before the Honorable High Court, and it will be argued by both the parties.
And if the security has been heightened in Sambhal, let's remind you once again that the Supreme Court has put a stay on the trial court's order of the survey of the Jama Masjid. With that, we'll move on and take a very quick break on this bulletin. But stay tuned as news and updates continue on Republic. ISKCON devotees unite across the globe against the arrest of Chinmoy Krishnadas Prabhu. Vishwa Hindu Parishad and Bajrang Dal to stage pan-India protest.
largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV, and I am Rakshita Mishra with you on Live and Breaking. Let's get started with all the top stories of the day that we are tracking. ISKCON monk staged protests in Kolkata as they demand the release of ISKCON monk Chinmoy Krishna Das.
The International Society of Krishna Consciousness in Bangladesh, their spiritual leader is under arrest. Hindus across Bangladesh are being subject literally to death by their houses being burnt, their temples are being burnt.
The call to save Hindus in Bangladesh is now going global. UK parliamentarian Bob Blackman raises the issue in the UK Parliament.
सर क्या भारत को जाना चाहिए पाकिस्तान?
क्यों नहीं जाना चाहिए? क्या आपत्ति है इसमें?
सर
पहले नहीं जाता था, लोग पहले नहीं आते थे। प्रधानमंत्री बिरयानी खाने जाए तो अच्छी बात है, इंडियन टीम क्रिकेट खेले तो अच्छी बात नहीं है।
The RJD wants India to play in Pakistan for ICC Champions Trophy. Takes the biryani dig at Prime Minister Modi. ICC to hold emergency meeting to decide the future of the Champions Trophy.
Entitled to get one in coming times, and definitely I'm looking forward for Shri Srikanji Shinde to take over the reins in centre as well as a cabinet minister.
And no clarity over Maharashtra government formation. Sources say Eknath Shinde's son Shrikant Shinde could likely get a cabinet berth. Supreme Court restrained Sambhal Court from taking further steps on mosque survey until the 8th of January. The Samajwadi Party welcomes the verdict. Now, viewers, we start with the turmoil in Bangladesh, the way Chinmoy Krishna Das has been incarcerated in Bangladesh. The International Society for Krishna Consciousness, ISKCON, that is, has firmly rejected the claims that it has distanced itself from Chinmoy Krishna Das, the Hindu monk who has been arrested by the Bangladeshi courts, by the government. And in a statement, ISKCON reiterates the commitment to support Das, calling for the protection of Hindu rights in Bangladesh. In fact, they even went on to stage a protest today in Kolkata. Viewers, take a look at those visuals coming in from Kolkata, where ISKCON has raised their voice, raised the issue of Hindu voice, ISKCON priest Chinmoy Krishna Das being arrested, demanding his release. To the right side of your screens, viewers, visuals coming in from Kolkata, West Bengal, ISKCON members, ISKCON authority members also, you can see, holding the placards. Of course, it's a peaceful protest, viewers. But what's happening against Hindus just across the border in Bangladesh is for the world to see. In fact, it's getting global attention. British parliamentarian Bob Blackman has raised this issue in the UK Parliament today. Take a listen in, viewers, to what the British parliamentarian had to say. How can we? How? No, it is not. So Hindu Voices being jailed, viewers, and remember Chinmoy Krishnadas has been at the forefront raising the matter of atrocities against Hindus in Bangladesh and raising his voice against Yunus government. Muhammad Yunus there, he is in charge of this interim government. Even Sheikh Hasina has condemned what's been happening in Bangladesh against the minorities. All right, shifting our focus straight to Maharashtra now. Meeting of the Mahayuti alliance in Mumbai to iron out the details has reportedly been cancelled. So has the meeting of the outgoing Chief Minister Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena. We are learning that Eknath Shinde is heading to his village in Satara and the meetings will be held after his return. His sudden plan has sparked speculations now that he's unhappy about the government formation talks. So there was a Mahayuti meeting that was supposed to happen today after the series of meetings with BJP top brass last night in the national capital. But there is a change of plan, there's a change in the plans, and Eknath Shinde is not going to attend this meeting. So this meeting has been cancelled and he's going to his hometown, Satara. And the key Mahayuti meeting, now that it has been cancelled, it has, of course, led to the speculations. If all is fine, Soumya will tell us more. She's joining us live from Mumbai right now. Soumya, in fact, she's in Thane, I believe. All right, Soumya, just tell us what's really happening. The meeting has been cancelled. Is it due to this at least alleged deadlock over the cabinet ministerial berths?
Well, Rakshita, an important point to understand here is that this particular meeting was scheduled to take place after an important meeting that took place yesterday in the national capital in the presence of Union Home Minister Amit Shah and BJP President JP Nadda. This particular meeting was attended by all the three major leaders of Mahayuti. Those are Eknath Shinde, the caretaker Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, who is the first runner in the race of chief ministerial post, and also the Ajit Pawar, the former deputy chief minister of Maharashtra. So post that meeting, it was conveyed, the top sources conveyed that the meeting well went, and a lot of discussions were held on the lines of cabinet berth allocations as well as chief ministerial post, because of which an important meeting, this particular meeting of Mahayuti, was called here in Mumbai. However, today, few hours back, an information came out that the caretaker chief minister is leaving for his hometown Satara, citing personal reasons, and this particular meeting is in all likelihood to take place on Sunday, which will give us a more clear picture in terms of who is going to be the chief minister and which party, which leader is going to get what cabinet berths. So we might get this picture cleared by Sunday if that meeting takes place on Sunday.
Right, Soumya, of course, it's the scoop that we're getting in right now on that. And remember, viewers, Devendra Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar are still in the national capital. Eknath Shinde, of course, there are many scoops that we're getting in right now as to the allocation of cabinet berths. Now, what are you picking up on that, Soumya? Because we understand that Eknath Shinde did want some cabinet ministries, but we understand that the home department will remain with the BJP, Ajit Pawar to continue with finance, and Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena to get the urban development ministry. What all are you picking up on other cabinet portfolios?
Well, Rakshita, yes, it's true. An important proposal was put forward from the Shinde faction, saying that they wanted to keep a home ministry with them. However, BJP wants to keep home ministry with them. So for now, it is being said that BJP will continue to have the home with itself. With that, they will have tourism, rural development, energy. So this is what we are picking in terms of what BJP is going to to get as far as birth allocations are concerned. Shinde faction, on the other hand, might get education, health, PWD, urban development. And not just that, Ajit Pawar faction will end up with finance. They continue to have finance in the last term as well. So it is expected that they will continue to have that department with them. With that, they will also have child development, women and child development. So this is what we are picking up from the sources on ground, that on these lines the birth allocations will take place.
Right. Thanks so much, Soumya, for joining us with those details. We'll keep a track of developments coming in on that story. And right now, viewers, let's take a listen into the several reactions that have been coming in from the Shinde Sena.
Very important key meeting took place with Amit Shah of all the leaders. What's now to happen next? The CM will be announced today or by today evening or tomorrow. What the schedule looks like?
It looks like by tomorrow things will get clear. CM Saab and both the DCMs have met Amit Shah sir yesterday, and they have come to a fruitful discussion. Definitely the portfolio sharing is a big thing to be brainwashed. So ultimately the brainstorming session will come to an end in next 2 days, and definitely a government formation will take place in the coming week.
सर, कल रात मीटिंग हुई, क्या बातें आ रही हैं सामने और कब तक शपथ विधि हो जाएगा?
कल हम लोग हमारी जो केंद्र में एनडीए के लीडरशिप है, माननीय अमित शाह साहब, उनसे जाके हमारी बात रख के आए हैं, उनसे चर्चा की है। और हमें लगता है जो माननीय शिंदे साहब ने 2 दिन पहले, हमारे जो मुख्य नेता है माननीय एकनाथ जी शिंदे साहब, उन्होंने 2 दिन पहले ठाणे की प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस ने जो कहा है कि हम लोग महायुति को साथ में लेके, हम लोग हाथ में हाथ डाल के इकट्ठा एक रह के सभी का मान सम्मान रख के ये महायुति की सरकार महाराष्ट्र में आगे लेके जाएंगी। इसके ऊपर 1 या 2 दिन में या तो महाराष्ट्र के हमारे महायुति के वरिष्ठ नेता बैठ के यहीं पे कोई ड्राफ्ट तैयार करेंगे सॉल्यूशन का, या तो दिल्ली से इसके ऊपर कोई फाइनल सॉल्यूशन निकलेगा।
पोर्टफोलियो को लेकर चर्चा हुई है, बताया जा रहा है कार्बन आप लोग चाहते हैं, गृह मंत्रालय आप लोग चाहते हैं, क्या बातें हुई? कुछ
जो बातें डिस्कशन में कल हुई है और उसके ऊपर जब तक कोई सॉल्यूशन नहीं निकलता है तब तक इसके बारे में कुछ बात करना उचित नहीं है। अभी जो बातें रखनी है वो हम लोग ने वरिष्ठ नेताओं के सामने रखी है, उनका फाइनल डिसीजन आने तक वेट करना चाहिए। उनका फाइनल डिसीजन आने के बाद जरूर आपको सब पता चलेगा।
सरकार आई है, बहुमत की सरकार है, जनता ने विश्वास व्यक्त किया है। महाविकास आघाड़ी ने सब निचले स्तर पे जाके हमको हराने का प्रयास करने के बाद, जातियों के बीच में भेद करने के बाद भी हमारी सरकार आई है। हम एक है तो सेफ है, बटेंगे तो कटेंगे। हमारी लाडली बहनों ने हमें चुनाव में जिताया है। हमारे अमित भाई के शास्त्र शुद्ध सूक्ष्म नियोजन के बाद भूपेंद्र यादव जी, हमारे शिव प्रकाश जी, हमारे अश्विनी वैष्णव जी, यहाँ के नेताओं के साथ बैठकर उन्होंने जो सूक्ष्म नियोजन किया, हम सब मिलकर अगर चुनाव जीते हैं तो ऐसी क्या घाई बनी है? हमारी सरकार आज भी है, हमारी सरकार कल भी है। तो आप लोगों को इतनी घाई क्या हुई है कि सरकार का शपथ विधि कब है? मैं बता रहा हूँ 20 वर्षों में सबसे पहले होने वाला शपथ विधि अगर कोई है तो ये सरकार का।
And we continue to track our top stories, but right now, let's take a glance at our quick headlines at the moment. So, Congress's cut model falls flat in Karnataka. Siddaramaiah government slashes the funds for specially abled by 80%. Once again, both the houses adjourned after disruption by the opposition. Thankar, the Rajya Sabha chair, schools the opposition leaders.
The government of Bangladesh to do better, to allow people to practice their own religion freely without being killed for it, without being mistreated for it. So justice for Hindus in Bangladesh, for justice for Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu.
ISKCON devotees unite across the globe against arrest of Chinmoy Das. Vishwa Hindu Parishad and Bajrang Dal stage pan-India protests. And Fresh trouble for Raj Kundra in pornography case. ED raids underway at 16 locations, including Raj Kundra's residence. All right, viewers, now it was a new day at the Parliament, but the same old story of disruption and adjournment. Day 4 of the winter session of the Parliament yet again saw both the houses being adjourned 1 week in, yet no constructive business has been conducted. And let's remember, viewers, this is exactly what the Prime Minister had flagged just a week back before the commencement of the winter session of the Parliament, wherein he had said that those who cannot be elected would be resorting to creating chaos. And we ask, why will the opposition not let the temple of democracy function? Let's first take a look at the sequence from both the houses today, where the opposition created a ruckus, leading to adjournment. No business.
देखिए माननीय सदस्यगण, सदन का बहुत महत्वपूर्ण समय है। आप कृपया अपने सीट पर बैठिए, सदन को चलने दीजिए। कृपया आपका हर विषय सदन में चर्चा की जाएगी, आपको सुना जाएगा, आपको पूरा मौका मिलेगा। प्लीज आप अपने सीट पर बैठिए, सदन को चलने दीजिए। सदन का महत्वपूर्ण समय है, पूरा देश देख रहा है। आज आप ये तरीका ठीक नहीं है आपका, ये तरीका ठीक नहीं है आपका। आप कंस्ट्रक्टिव अपोजिशन का रोल प्ले कीजिए सदन में। ये सब देश जानते हैं, देश आते हैं। कंस्ट्रक्टिव अपोजिशन का रोल प्ले कीजिए। प्लीज आप सब लोग बैठिए, प्लीज आप सब लोग बैठिए, प्लीज आप सभी से भी आप बैठिए प्लीज। ऐसे सदन नहीं चलेगा, ऐसे सदन नहीं चलेगा। आपके कारण सदन नहीं चलना, देश देख रहा है। आपके कारण सदन नहीं चल रहा है, ये देश देख रहा है। ये उचित नहीं है, ये उचित नहीं है। पार्लियामेंट्री डेमोक्रेसी को स्ट्रेंथन करना है तो अपने सीट पर जाकर के बैठिए, सदन को चलाइए। ऐसा नहीं होता है। सभा की कार्यवाही सोमवार दिनांक 2 दिसंबर 2024 को प्रातः 11 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।
Now I find, honorable members, and I call upon you for deep reflection. Rule 267 is being weaponized as a mechanism of disruption and disruption from our normal working. There are very senior members. There are very senior members. This cannot be appreciated. I express my deep anguish. I express my, nothing going on record, my absolute pain. We are creating a very bad precedent. We are dishonoring the people of this country. We are not coming up to the expectations. Our actions are not people-centric. They are to absolute public distaste. We are getting into irrelevance. People are ridiculing us. We have virtually become laughing stock.
In some more news from across the country, in a heart-wrenching case from Madhya Pradesh's Mauganj, a 16-year-old girl was raped in a moving car, in a moving ambulance. The police have arrested the 4 accused, including the victim's sister and brother-in-law. Further investigation revealed that the victim was kept hostage overnight and was later dumped on the roadside. All the accused have been booked under the Protection of Children from Sexual Offences Act, that is POCSO, and the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita. The central government has given the green light to 40 projects worth 3,295 crore rupees, spanning over 23 states for setting up new tourism destinations. Project is aimed at easing traffic in high-pressure zones, developing lesser-known tourism spots in the country, and boosting employment and revenue in developing states. Some of the selected destinations include Rangar, Assam, Saharsa in Bihar, Porvorim, Goa, and Orcha in Madhya Pradesh. The projects are likely to kickstart by 2025. Indian Army busted a terror hideout in Beri Rakh area of Mendhar in Poonch during an ongoing operation. Ammunition used by the terrorists was recovered from the scene. This was the second hideout to be uncovered by the Indian Army in a 2-day-long operation conducted in Poonch of Jammu and Kashmir. And in Jammu and Kashmir's Poonch, security forces have recovered 2 improvised explosive devices in another place, and over 1 kilogram of explosives suspected to be RDX, a battery from a terrorist site in the Poonch district of Jammu and Kashmir. Further investigation underway. BJP MP Kamalji Sehrawat criticized the Delhi government for failing to implement the Ayushman Bharat scheme, systematically denying health insurance coverage of up to 5 lakh rupees to underprivileged families. The MP alleges that the Delhi government was intentionally preventing the scheme from being implemented in the national capital, calling it a betrayal of people's trust. Time for a short break, viewers, but we'll continue to get you the latest on Sambhal Mosque. The Supreme Court has restrained the Sambhal Court from taking further steps on mosque survey until the 8th of January. The Samajwadi Party welcomes the verdict. We'll get you more on that. Don't go anywhere.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Which is very seriously a part of you because you want to share your life lessons with people.
My father used to say the easiest thing in the world is to make somebody happy. You can only do that when you are happy yourself. We are living in a world where you are being made to feel that somebody else is doing better than you. So I think it's important to share what this world has given me, what India has given me, what cinema has given me, what people have given me, what people have taught me. It's important to share that.
In a joint operation, the Indian and Sri Lankan navies seized approximately 500 kilograms of narcotics from 2 fishing boats in the Arabian Sea. The narcotic substance, identified as crystal meth, was found aboard 2 fishing boats in the Arabian Sea. The joint operation followed intelligence received by the Lankan Navy indicating possible narcotics smuggling using Sri Lanka-flagged fishing vessels. Acting swiftly on the intelligence received, the Indian Navy launched an operation to intercept and impound the 2 drug-laden fishing vessels. The operation was supported by continuous inputs from the Lankan Navy, the Information Fusion Centre, Indian Ocean Region, and extensive surveillance by the aerial assets of the Indian Navy. The coordinated efforts led to the identification of the 2 fishing boats and the big seizure of narcotics.
Amity MIT has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
watching Republic TV Live and Breaking with me, Kriti Mehta, at 2:30 p.m. now. We're bringing you a lot of news stories and updates. There's a potboiler in Maharashtra as to who is going to be the next chief minister. Meanwhile, a crucial meeting is underway of the ICC, whether the Pakistan Cricket Board is going to host the Champions Trophy or not. We're going to bring you much more details. Stay tuned. Let's take a quick check of the headlines first. ISKCON monks stage a protest in Kolkata as they demand the release of Chinmoy Krishnadas Prabhu.
Society of Krishna Consciousness in Bangladesh. Their spiritual leader is under arrest. Hindus across Bangladesh are being subject literally to death by their houses being burnt, their temples are being burnt.
The call to save Hindus in Bangladesh is now going global. UK parliamentarian Bob Blackman raises the issue in UK Parliament.
सर क्या भारत को जाना चाहिए पाकिस्तान?
क्यों नहीं जाना चाहिए? क्या आपत्ति है इसमें?
सर
पहले नहीं जाता था, लोग पहले नहीं आते थे। प्रधानमंत्री बिरयानी खाने जाए तो अच्छी बात है, इंडियन टीम क्रिकेट खेले तो अच्छी बात नहीं है।
RJD wants India to play in Pakistan for ICC Champions Trophy. Takes a biryani dig at Prime Minister Modi. International Cricket Council to hold emergency meet to decide the future of the tournament.
We are entitled to get one in coming times, and definitely I'm looking forward for Shri Srikanji Shinde to take over the reins in centre as well as a cabinet minister.
No clarity over Maharashtra government formation yet, but sources say that Eknath Shinde's son Shrikant would likely get a cabinet berth. Supreme Court restrains the Sambhal court from taking further steps on mosque survey until January 8th. SP welcomes the verdict. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment of reckoning for Champions Trophy 2025 has come as far as its scheduling is concerned. Now, the International Cricket Council will be holding an emergency board meeting today with all the full-time members, including the Pakistan Cricket Board and the Board of Control for Cricket in India, or the BCCI, to decide the future of the tournament. Now, BCCI has made it amply clear that it is in the safety of the players that is its priority. The meeting will be chaired in a few hours from now. It will, of course, decide whether the Pakistan Cricket Board will continue to host the Champions Trophy. This is, of course, coming amidst instability in Pakistan. It might as well cost the nation the hosting rights of the Champions Trophy. Meanwhile, the BCCI says that the hybrid model could be an option. Now, all eyes are on ICC as to what will be decided in this key meeting. Let's listen in to what Rajiv Shukla had to say.
अभी हमारी वार्ता चल रही है ना, और जब पूरा जो है ना एक फाइनल आउटकम आ जाएगा तो आपको अवगत कराएंगे, है ना। हम देखिए जो हालात हैं सब कुछ है, उनको देखते हुए फैसला लिया जाएगा। हमारे लिए खिलाड़ियों की सुरक्षा सर्वोच्च प्राथमिकता है।
क्या सर हाइब्रिड मॉडल पे भी संभावना है?
देखिए वो भी एक ऑप्शन है, हाइब्रिड मॉडल भी एक ऑप्शन है ना, और भी ऑप्शंस है, तो उस पर वार्तालाप चल रही है।
लेकिन पाकिस्तान तो कह रहा है हम वापस चले जाएंगे, कोई किसी कीमत पे हम
मैं इसीलिए कह रहा हूँ वार्तालाप चल रही है।
Then take Rakshita. Joining us live from the Republic newsroom on this, Rakshita, in how long is this meeting about to start, and who are going to be the key voices that are going to determine whether Pakistan will continue to host the Champions Trophy or will it have to give away the rights?
Well, in an hour or so, we expect that this ICC virtual meeting will be underway. It will be kickstarting in an hour or so, at least by 4 p.m. And there will be a discussion for us to decide on the schedule and the venue. Can we please have the audio down from the TV in the background? Because it's now echoing when I'm speaking. As we were telling you, that the ICC will meet virtually to decide on the schedule and the venue. And of course, the fate of the ICC Champions Trophy hangs in balance. Can I have the audio please down? And the venue, of course, is Pakistan as of now, because it is the host, the official host. But given the security concerns and India is not ready to send its team to Pakistan, that, of course, is a very important point, because of which this meeting is being held. Now, what really happens from here on? Is there going to be a hybrid model that will be adopted? That is one aspect to watch out for, because India is okay with hybrid model as it was done in the Asia Cup. Pakistan is right now showing that it is very adamant and it is not going to accept the hybrid model. But what happens if there is no hybrid model? Will this tournament move completely out of Pakistan? That will be a huge, huge setback for Pakistan. Or else India matches will be scheduled outside, like the hybrid model, maybe in the United Arab Emirates. That, of course, is going to be a logistical nightmare as well. A little cumbersome for any country that will be chosen as the host for India matches and the semi-finals and even the finals if India reaches the finals. But remember, the clout and power that India enjoys, the BCCI enjoys, is something that the PCB is well aware of, and that's why it is indulging in muscle flexing. Having said that, back in India, we have the indie bloc, the opposition leaders like Tejasvi Yadav batting for...
Rakshita, as we tell our viewers about that big news as well. Now, even as there is a dilemma whether the Indian cricket team should send players to Pakistan and whether Pakistan is fit to host the team. We are learning that RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav has called for the Indian team to travel to Pakistan for the ICC Champions Trophy next year. Meanwhile, there's a press conference that's being held as of now of Radha Raman Das. Let's move in.
कि लोगों ने हत्या कर दी, तो मन में तो ये हमेशा आशंका रहती है कि इतने ऐसे दूसरे तरह के लोग के बीच में एक साधु कैसे सरवाइव करेगा। तो ये बहुत ही चिंता का विषय है।
सर, भारत सरकार से आपको क्या अपेक्षा है? व्हाट यू एक्सपेक्ट फ्रॉम द गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया?
सभी सरकार, हमें पता है कि ये जो मुद्दा ये अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मुद्दा हो गया है, इंटरनेशनल मुद्दा है। हम लोग भी क्या कर सकते हैं? हम लोग मैक्सिमम प्रोटेस्ट कर सकते हैं रास्ते में, लेकिन जो करना है वो बांग्लादेश सरकार को करना है। भारतीय सरकार ने भी, मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ एक्सटर्नल अफेयर ने उन्होंने एक प्रेस स्टेटमेंट दिया था जिसमें उन्होंने दुख जताया था कि किस तरह जो चिन्मय कृष्ण दास की गिरफ्तारी है वो दुखद है, और बांग्लादेश सरकार से कहा गया था कि वहां की माइनॉरिटीज का ख्याल रखा जाए, उनको प्रोटेक्शन दिया जाए। लेकिन जो भी करना है वो तो बांग्लादेश सरकार को करना है। तो बांग्लादेश सरकार का जो रिप्लाई आया था तो उससे तो थोड़ा दुख लगा था कि मतलब जो होना चाहिए वैसा पॉजिटिव रिस्पांस नहीं लगा। हम ये आशा करते हैं कि जब इंटरनेशनल समुदाय भी इस चीज को देखेगा और बांग्लादेश से बात करेगा तो हो सकता है कि इसका समाधान निकल जाए।
यूनाइटेड नेशन नाम का एक संगठन जिसका काम है विश्व में जहां पर भी मानवाधिकार या इस तरह का अधिकार छीन लिया जाने की कोशिश भी की जा रही है, वो लोग रुकावट डालते हैं, प्रोटेस्ट करते हैं। अभी जो घटनाक्रम यहाँ पे है, क्या यूएन उसका कोई भी भूमिका आपको दिखाई?
2021 में हमें पता है कि बहुत बड़ा दुर्गा पूजा के समय बांग्लादेश में बहुत व्यापक हिंसा हुई थी, और उस समय हमारे इस्कॉन मंदिर में भी एक नोआखाली में मंदिर है, बड़ा मंदिर है, उसमें आक्रमण हुआ था। बहुत बड़ी भीड़ आई और मंदिर में जो विग्रह हैं उनको जला दिया। हमारे फाउंडर आचार्य शिला प्रभुपाद के विग्रह को जला दिया और एक भक्त को मार के तालाब में फेंक दिया। और बहुत सारे हमारे जो आसपास के कांग्रेगेशन रहते हैं उनको घरों में भी तोड़फोड़ हुई, रेप के केसेस हुए। तो उस समय मैं यूनाइटेड नेशन को एक चिट्ठी लिखा था और यूनाइटेड नेशन ने 3 दिन के बाद पहली बार एक टीम भेजी। आप सबको जानकर आश्चर्य होगा कि जब 1971 में बांग्लादेश में एक बहुत बड़ा जेनोसाइड हुआ था, हिंदू जेनोसाइड हुआ था। ये जो मैं तथ्य फिगर्स बता रहा हूँ ये विकिपीडिया के पेज में आपको मिलेगा, हिंदू जेनोसाइड 1971 विकिपीडिया पेज। तो वहां पर विकिपीडिया पेज में बताया गया है कि 30 लाख हिंदुओं को मारा गया था, कत्ल किया गया था, और 3 से 4 लाख महिलाओं का रेप हुआ था। और विकिपीडिया ये भी बताता है कि ये बहुत कंजर्वेटिव फिगर है और आंकड़ा और भी हो सकता है। तब भी यूनाइटेड नेशन ने कुछ नहीं बोला था, लेकिन 2021 में जब हम लोगों ने प्रोटेस्ट किया, पूरे विश्व में 150 देशों में इस्कॉन के भक्तों ने प्रोटेस्ट किया, तो यूनाइटेड नेशन ने पहली बार बांग्लादेश के इतिहास में एक टीम भेजी थी। लेकिन जो मैंने चिट्ठी लिखी थी 2021 में, उसमें एक और पॉइंट था कि इमीडिएटली वहां पर बांग्लादेश में एक पीस कीपिंग फोर्स दिया जाए, इंटरनेशनल पीस कीपिंग, यूनाइटेड नेशन की पीस कीपिंग फोर्स होती है। और हमें पता है कि जो बांग्लादेश का इतिहास है, दशकों का इतिहास है, वो 30% से हिंदू जब 7% पर आके रुक गए हैं, तो हमें पता है कि कुछ ठीक नहीं है। मतलब धीरे धीरे लोग गायब हो रहे हैं हिंदू। तो अगर ऐसे स्थान में अगर इंटरनेशनल एक पीस कीपिंग फोर्स हो जाती तो वो बांग्लादेश की जो सरकार भी है, जो जिसकी छवि है कि वो लोग धर्मनिरपेक्ष हैं और वो लोग माइनॉरिटीज को प्रोटेक्शन देना चाहते हैं, तो वो बांग्लादेश सरकार की भी हेल्प हो जाती है उनको माइनॉरिटीज इलाके में शांति बनाने में। तो यूनाइटेड नेशन जैसे यूनाइटेड नेशन है, यूनाइटेड नेशन ह्यूमन राइट कमीशन है, ऐसे नाम की बहुत ही अच्छी अच्छी संस्थाएं हैं। वो बड़ी बड़ी बिल्डिंगें हैं, आप जाएंगे उनकी संस्थाओं की बड़ी बड़ी बिल्डिंगें हैं, इतने सारे झंडे लगे हुए हैं। लेकिन यूनाइटेड नेशन के जो अधिकारी हैं वो करते क्या हैं फिर? अगर जब इतना बड़ा मानव अधिकार हनन हो रहा है 100 दिनों से, तो यूनाइटेड नेशन ह्यूमन राइट्स क्या कर रहा है? मैं खुद तो देख रहे हैं कि लोग, आप सोशल मीडिया में, आप एक्स प्लेटफॉर्म पर जाइए, कितने लोग, सारी सरकारें आज हमारे सोशल मीडिया प्लेटफॉर्म में जुड़ी हुई हैं, एक्स हैंडल पर हैं। तो कितने लोग भारत से भी, सभी जगह, बांग्लादेश से लोग, दुखी लोग, वो टैग कर करके यूनाइटेड नेशन को रो रहे हैं कि भैया उठो, जगो। लेकिन प्रश्न है कि कब जगेगा यूनाइटेड नेशन?
राधा रमन जी, कल बांग्लादेश के कोर्ट ने तो याचिका जो इस्कॉन के खिलाफ दायर किया गया था उस पर प्रतिबंध लगाया जाए, उसे खारिज कर दिया। उसके बाद बांग्लादेश सरकार ने कुछ कोशिशें की, जैसे उन्होंने ये मान लिया कि चिन्मय प्रभु अभी इस्कॉन के साथ जुड़े हुए नहीं और इस्कॉन के खिलाफ बांग्लादेश सरकार नहीं है। तो क्या लगता है जिस तरह के कदम अंतर्राष्ट्रीय दबाव की वजह से जो छोटे छोटे कदम बांग्लादेश सरकार इस समय ले रही है, कैसे संतुष्ट हैं आप, या फिर लगता है कि और बड़े पैमाने पे उन्हें आगे आना चाहिए और कम से कम एक पॉजिटिव मैसेज तब जाकर जो सनातनी हिंदू है उन तक पहुंचेगा कि बांग्लादेश सरकार उनके पक्ष में नहीं है? सबसे बड़ा पॉजिटिव मैसेज तो तब पहुंचेगा जब हम लोग जो चित्र देख रहे हैं, रोज जो वीडियोस वायरल हो रहे हैं, आप सबके पास भी आते होंगे, उसमें हम देख रहे हैं कि सड़कों पर 10,000, 20,000, 50,000 लोग निकल रहे हैं और वो लोग क्या बोल रहे हैं आप जस्ट सुनिए। क्या बोल रहे हैं कि हम इस्कॉन के एक एक भक्तों को पकड़ेंगे और उनको कत्ल करेंगे। बंगाली में बहुत सारे वो लोग पोएम बना के बोल रहे हैं। तो इतनी भयंकर चीज ओपनली बोली जा रही है सड़कों में और बहुत सारी चीज बोली जा रही हैं। तो ये कैसे अलाउ है? एक सभ्य समाज में किसी दूसरे समुदाय के लोगों के बारे में इस तरह का प्रोवोकेटिव चीज कैसे अलाउ कोई भी सरकार कर सकती है? तो जिस दिन मेरे को लगता है इतने सारे लोग निकलना बंद हो जाएंगे, नहीं निकलेंगे, तो मेरे को लगता है शांति अपने आप आ जाएगी। आखिरी सवाल आपसे, हिंदू और मुसलमान के बीच जिस तरह का घमासान बांग्लादेश में देखने को मिल रहा है, पश्चिम बंगाल में हमने देखा है कि लगातार बांग्लादेश डिप्टी हाई कमीशन के बाहर अलग अलग संगठनों ने विरोध जताया। आज फुरफुरा शरीफ के नौशाद सिद्दीकी, वो हालांकि मुसलमान है लेकिन वो भी बड़े पैमाने पे लोग ले जाकर अपना डेपुटेशन देना चाहते हैं डिप्टी हाई कमीशन के दफ्तर में। शायद उन्हें अलाउ नहीं किया जाएगा, हमें नहीं पता, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो बौनहमी दिख रहा है कि दोनों पक्ष में एक साथ आकर एकजुट होकर हिंदुओं के लिए सड़कों पर आ रहे हैं, इसे आप किस तरीके से देखें? कोई भी इंसान जब इन बेसहाय माइनॉरिटीज की चीख पुकार सुनेगा तो किसी का भी हृदय द्रवित हो जाएगा। अगर जिसका हृदय द्रवित नहीं होता वो इंसान ही नहीं है। और हम लोग देख रहे हैं कि 100 दिन से जिस तरह के वीडियो, जिस तरह का चित्र आ रहा है, वो बहुत ही डिस्टर्बिंग है। मैं खुद स्वयं मेरी नींद चली गई है। मैं सोना चाहता भी हूँ तो आई कांट स्लीप, क्योंकि जो बहुत लोग रात में भी फोन करते हैं वहां से और मैसेजेस भेजते हैं और ये अपेक्षा रखते हैं कि कुछ इसका समाधान होगा। तो आपने जैसे बताया कि फुरफुरा शरीफ से भी वो आके पिटीशन करेंगे, तो हम उनका बहुत
All right, viewers, that was ISKCON leader Radha Raman Das speaking on the atrocities on Hindu minority in Bangladesh, reminding how the population of Hindus in Bangladesh has shrunk to just 7 to 8% from 20% what it used to be. Is also questioning the United Nations and its silence over the genocide of the Hindus in Bangladesh under the Yunus government. Big statement coming in after the arrest of ISKCON leader Chinmay Krishna Das Prabhu, who continues to remain in jail in Bangladesh. With that, let's shift our focus. We're now bringing you some breaking news in connection to the Sambhal violence. Now, Ziaur Rahman has said that no temple was demolished to build the mosque. He says that the statement that Babar had destroyed the temple to build the mosque is untrue. SP MP Ziaur Rahman, who has been named in the Sambhal FIR to trigger the mob that led the stone pelting and the clashes, now says that no temple was demolished in Sambhal, and it is wrong to say that Babar had destroyed the temples to build mosques. My colleague Harsha has spoken to the SP MP. Listen in straight from the horse's mouth.
इरफान बर्क इस वक्त हमारे साथ मौजूद है। जिया, जो आयोग का गठन हुआ है इंक्वायरी के लिए, 2 महीने में गवर्नर को रिपोर्ट सौंपेंगे, क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
देखिए, हम चाहते हैं कि इसके अंदर सिटिंग जज का आयोग बनना चाहिए और जो अपनी रिपोर्ट पेश कर सके।
आप लोग को भरोसा नहीं है कि जांच फेयर होगी, निष्पक्ष होगी?
नहीं, भरोसा है, लेकिन मैं आपसे एक रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा हूँ, मेरा एडजर्नमेंट का नोटिस है। मेरा
निष्पक्ष जांच बता दीजिए।
बिल्कुल, हम चाहते हैं निष्पक्ष जांच चाहते हैं और हम चाहते हैं उन लोगों के खिलाफ कार्रवाई हो।
कई समाजवादी पार्टी नेता कह रहे हैं कि पहले से ही लगता है कि रिपोर्ट तैयार हो गई है, निष्पक्षता पे भरोसा नहीं है।
निष्पक्षता से इसलिए नहीं है, हम चाहते हैं कि जो है आयोग मौजूदा जो जज हैं तो उनके द्वारा बनना चाहिए और उनके द्वारा से अगर रिपोर्ट बनेगी तो हमें उम्मीद है कि इंसाफ की
सुप्रीम कोर्ट में सर्वे को लेकर के
सुप्रीम कोर्ट में हमने याचिका दायर की है और हम कानूनी लड़ाई लड़ेंगे, क्योंकि हम चाहते हैं कि सुप्रीम कोर्ट इस वहाँ की अदालत से हमें इंसाफ नहीं मिलेगा, इसलिए हम सुप्रीम कोर्ट में गए हैं।
And viewers, let's remind you how Sambhal has gone under a security blanket ahead of the Friday press today, with the administration wary of a fresh flare-up after stone pelting and rioting that took place earlier when the survey was taking place. Now, as many as 15 PSA companies were deployed to Sambhal and Chandosi, and additional 2 companies of RAF were also deployed to the area, with a heavy police contingent from 10 districts also posted. Meanwhile, let's remind you how the Supreme Court earlier today took up a plea filed by the mosque committee challenging the trial court order of the survey and has put a stay on the proceedings of the trial court. The matter is heard by the High Court. We have a detailed report. Let's take a look.
Wary of a fresh flare-up after the stone pelting and rioting, the local administration put Sambhal and its neighbouring areas under a heavy security blanket. As many as 15 PSC companies were deployed in the Sambhal and Chandosi areas, while an additional 2 RAF companies were posted in Sambhal. A heavy police contingent from as many as 10 districts was also posted at the mosque site and surrounding areas. Further, 70 magistrates were put on duty in the troubled area ahead of the Friday prayers, while monitoring was stepped up in sensitive areas through the tracking of CCTVs and drone cameras. Speaking on the elaborate security deployment, the circle officer of Chandosi said drone and CCTV footage will be monitored real time to ensure no fresh escalation in tensions during the Friday prayers. Meanwhile, the Supreme Court took up a plea filed by the mosque committee challenging the trial court order of a survey. The Apex Court put a stay on the trial court proceedings till the pleaders take the matter to the Allahabad High Court.
The Supreme Court has very clearly said that they are not expressing any opinion on the merits of the case. The mosque committee has the liberty to approach the Honorable High Court by way of a civil revision or 227 petition, and the Honorable Supreme Court has also directed the Advocate Commissioner to file its report in the seat. It's a very limited stay. The court has said that till the time you approach the High Court, till the time there will be a stay, and once the matter is filed before the High Court will decide that whether the trial has to proceed further or not. But be that as it may, I am saying that the trial, next date before the trial court is 8th of January. So before that, the Honorable High Court matter will be listed before the Honorable High Court and it will be argued by both the parties.
Republic exclusively accessed another CCTV footage where the rioters are clearly seen resorting to arson. Meanwhile, Samajwadi Party MP Ram Gopal Yadav said peace would not return to Sambhal till the guilty officials are identified and taken to task.
गवर्नमेंट चाहती नहीं कार्रवाई चले, गवर्नमेंट संभल के मुद्दे पे भाग रही है, गवर्नमेंट अडानी के मुद्दे पे भाग रही है, गवर्नमेंट मणिपुर के मुद्दे पे भाग रही है। अब गवर्नमेंट जब चाहती नहीं सदन चले तो सदन कैसे चलेगी? अब देखिए सुप्रीम कोर्ट क्या फैसला देता है।
Amid an unprecedented security deployment in Sambhal, it remains to be seen if the Friday prayers go off peacefully.
And viewers, yet another day of the winter session today, and again it was disrupted and interrupted by continuous ruckus and chaos from the opposition MPs in Parliament. Let's take a look at what all panned out today in Parliament.
का गठन हुआ है इंक्वायरी के लिए, 2 महीने में गवर्नर को रिपोर्ट सौंपेंगे, क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
देखिए, हम चाहते हैं कि इसके अंदर सिटिंग जज का आयोग बनना चाहिए और जो अपनी रिपोर्ट पेश कर सके।
क्या परिस्थिति है?
ऐसी कानून व्यवस्था कभी नहीं देखी गई। वहाँ आज भी महिलाओं की अस्मिता लुट रही है, बच्चे भूखे मर रहे हैं, लेकिन सरकार के मुंह से चूं तक नहीं निकल पा रही। कानून व्यवस्था खत्म है।
सरकार स्पष्ट करे कि वे कौन सा मुद्दा उठाना चाहती है और कब उठाना चाहती है। क्या सरकार ने कहा कि अडानी पे चर्चा होगी या कब होगी? क्या सरकार ने कहा कि मणिपुर पे चर्चा होगी या कब होगी?
जब ये पार में रहे होंगे उद्धव जी और संजय राउत वगैरह, तो तभी भी ये बात सच थी क्या कि दिल्ली वाले ही चलाते, तो फिर इनका क्या फायदा था? आज अगर इनको कुछ नहीं मिला है, ये नहीं जीत पाए हैं, तो इस तरह की बात कहना ठीक नहीं है।
देखो कोई और बात कहे तो किसी की बात सुनी जा सकती है। जिस प्रकार से प्रियंका गांधी ने देश के लिए, देश के लोगों के लिए अपनी आवाज बुलंद की, ये देश के लोगों की डिमांड थी कि प्रियंका गांधी सक्रिय राजनीति में आए। ये परिवार की डिमांड नहीं थी, ये देश के लोगों की डिमांड थी।
हमारे तीनों पक्ष के नेता, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के माननीय देवेंद्र जी फडणवीस साहब, शिवसेना शिंदे गुट के नेता माननीय मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ जी शिंदे साहब, और राष्ट्रवादी अजीत दादा पवार गुट के अजीत दादा पवार साहब, तीनों बैठ के सोच करके ऊपर आएंगे और जो कुछ डिसाइड होगा वो ऊपर बताने के बाद वो फाइनल हो सकता है, जल्दी फाइनल हो जाएगा।
And moving on, viewers, while atrocities against Bangladeshi Hindus continue, West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has politicized the matter. She has hit out on the central government, alleging that it harbors a discriminatory attitude towards a particular community, religion, adopting a vindictive stance against its followers. Listen to that statement of Mamata Banerjee.
এবং সেন্ট্রাল গভর্নমেন্টে যারা আছেন তারাও তো পার্টিকুলার একটা ধর্মের বিরুদ্ধে প্রচন্ড একটা ভিন্ডিকটিভ অ্যাটিটিউড নেন। আমরা মনে করি কোনোটাই ঠিক নয়। মন্দিরও থাকবে, মসজিদও থাকবে, গুরুদ্বারাও থাকবে, গির্জাও থাকবে, ধর্ম যার যার, আপনার উৎসব সবার। এবং সেন্ট্রাল গভর্নমেন্টে যারা আছেন তারাও তো পার্টিকুলার একটা ধর্মের বিরুদ্ধে প্রচন্ড একটা ভিন্ডিকটিভ অ্যাটিটিউড নেন। আমরা মনে করি কোনোটাই ঠিক নয়। মন্দিরও থাকবে, মসজিদও থাকবে, গুরুদ্বারাও থাকবে, গির্জাও থাকবে, ধর্ম যার যার, আপনার উৎসব সবার।
It's time for a very quick break on this bulletin, but stay tuned, viewers. International Cricket Council to hold emergency meet to decide the future of the Champions Trophy. Welcome back, viewers. Now, the Indian Coast Guard commenced the 11th edition of Rescue and Search Exercise SAREX of Kochi. Defence Secretary Rajesh Kumar Singh yesterday inaugurated the event and interacted with foreign delegates participating in the drills. Watch this report.
नजर लोहे का जिगर हम वीर सिपाही सागर के हर लहर सलामी देती है हम तट रक्षक है भारत के वयम रक्षामहम वयम रक्षामहम वयम रक्षामहम हम मस्तानों से उठती है यूं मौजे वतन परस्ती की
בית דין מוטה זה החליט להוציא צווי מעצר נגדי ונגד שר הביטחון לשעבר יואב גלנט בהאשמה מופרכת מן היסוד שאנחנו כביכול ביצענו פשעים נגד האנושות בעוד שהאמת הפוכה לחלוטין.
Raised as a Hindu, I speak about India freely and it makes a difference to a lot of people. Today, India is the most emerging, amazing power. The way Mr. Narendra Modi has represented the country worldwide is unbelievable. India was born in 1947, I was born in 1955. We've both grown up together. We have both seen ups and downs of the country. I am protective towards my country.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, you're watching Live and Breaking with me, Rakshita Mishra, and we are going to get you all the latest updates that are coming in from across the country. First up, the headlines at 3 p.m. ISKCON monks stage protest in Kolkata as they demand the release of ISKCON monk Chinmoy Krishnadas.
The International Society of Krishna Consciousness in Bangladesh, their spiritual leader is under arrest. Hindus across Bangladesh are being subject literally to death by their houses being burnt, their temples are being burnt.
The call to save Hindus in Bangladesh is now going global. UK parliamentarian Bob Blackman raises the issue in UK Parliament.
क्यों नहीं जाना चाहिए? क्या आपत्ति है इसमें? सर पहले नहीं जाता था, लोग पहले नहीं आते थे। प्रधानमंत्री बिरयानी खाने जाए तो अच्छी बात है, इंडियन टीम क्रिकेट खेले तो अच्छी बात नहीं है।
RJD wants India to play in Pakistan for the ICC Champions Trophy. Takes the biryani dig at Prime Minister. ICC to hold emergency meeting shortly to decide the future of the Champions Trophy.
Entitled to get one in coming times, and definitely I'm looking forward for Shri Shrikanji Shinde to take over the reins in centre as well as a cabinet minister.
No clarity over Maharashtra government formation. Sources say Eknath Shinde's son Shrikant could likely get a cabinet berth. Supreme Court restrains Sambhal Court from taking further steps on mosque survey until the 8th of January. Samajwadi Party welcomes the verdict. And protests erupt in Kolkata and Siliguri over Hindu phobia in Bangladesh. But Mamata targets the central government, says that the centre is vindictive against one religion. The historic ISRO and NASA project of Gagan has right now reached its first stage. The training of the first set of Gagan Yatris, viewers, has been completed, and that, of course, is good news coming in as far as this mission, the joint mission of ISRO and NASA is concerned. The initial phase of training, at least, has been now successfully completed, and that's what we are getting in right now. It's the initial training phase of the Gagan Yatri that have concluded, and pictures of the same right now on your screens, viewers, exclusively on Republic TV. The Gagan Yatris who will be going to space from India as part of this historic mission, viewers. The Gagan Yatris have been, of course, now decided as to who will go to space. And they are in the United States for space station training, remember. And IAF group captain, ISRO's astronaut candidate, Shubhanshu Shukla, on your screens, receiving that training. He's India's primary Gagan Yatri for the International Space Station mission in partnership with NASA and the US Space Agency Axiom. He's in the United States to take part in a specialized training session for his maiden space trip. So that's the big update we're getting in right now. And the latest update coming in, Axiom Space, remember, announced this week that it is partnering with India through ISRO, Poland and Hungary to send 3 national astronauts to the space station on the Axiom mission, company's next commercial human space flight mission to orbiting the space laboratory. And there you have India's Shubhanshu Shukla, mission pilot, who is India's Gagan Yatri, pioneering Gagan Yatri. And that is the latest update. He's NASA's prime Gagan Yatri for mission to space station. And exclusive footage, viewers, coming in. And NASA, in fact, has collaborated with with ISRO over the same. And the training has just concluded. This is just the first step, viewers. This is the initial phase of the training that has just been completed. This is happening in the United States. Gagan Yatri initial training that has now concluded, that has completed. Of course, it's going to take time for that first international space trip, that first trip And on your screens are visuals of the same. ISRO astronaut will be undertaking the space travel to the ISS, that is the International Space Station. And of course, it is a very ambitious project that ISRO and NASA both are working on. A step closer to the mission, you can say. Next step will be, of course, advanced training on the US orbital segment research. So that's a big update we're getting in right now. It's a path-breaking mission. And we'll get you more updates on that, viewers. But right now, viewers, we shift our focus to the big, one of the big stories that we're tracking. Today is the Sambhal hearing. Remember, it was in the court, in the Supreme Court today. The Supreme Court has told the lower courts, the Sambhal court, to not give any verdict on that, to not right now take any action on that. Also urging the UP administration to, in fact, create a peace committee and maintain harmony in the sensitive locations. Remember, today the ASI survey was also to be submitted in the local court, which has not happened. The survey is not going to be submitted today, but there are many political reactions that are coming in. In fact, AIMIM's Saudin Owaisi has praised the oral observations that were made by the CGI-led bench that heard the petition from the Muslim side today. And the CGI, remember, had said that the Muslim side, the petition has all the right to be heard. And the importance of maintaining neutrality in administration, upholding the rule of law and order. That's Owaisi that has now lauded. And on your screens, we're getting you the key points, the order, the observations by the Supreme Court bench that peace and harmony must be maintained. And Owaisi there applauding the Chief Justice of India's call for peace and stability. And of course, it's a very important development that has come in today. The Supreme Court has restrained Sambhal Court from taking further steps on mosque survey until the 8th of January. The Samajwadi Party has welcomed the verdict, this order, this observation. And also, Owaisi of the AIMIM has applauded the Chief Justice of India, his call for peace and stability in Moradabad. All right, viewers, now we shift our focus to Maharashtra elections. While the suspense on who will be the government, it's clear that it is the Mahayuti that has been voted to power. The question looming on who is going to be the chief minister and the cabinet berth allocation. But the Congress is still singing the same old tune of the EVM, viewers. Nana Patole, the Congress chief of Maharashtra, has now said that the Supreme Court of India should take suo cognizance of the election malpractices, as he calls it. He has blamed the Election Commission now for indulging in malpractices, viewers. The Congress at it again. Once again, Nana Patole urging the Supreme Court to take suo cognizance, accusing the Election Commission of India of indulging in malpractices, accusing the Election Commission of manipulation of votes in Maharashtra. Clearly, we can see the Congress unable to stomach this defeat, this crushing defeat in Maharashtra. Listen to Nana Patole.
हम चुनाव आयोग से पूछना चाहते हैं कि भाई ये वोटिंग कहाँ पे हुआ है, वीडियो है क्या आपके पास, फोटोग्राफीज है क्या, इतनी लंबी कतारें लगी थी रात भर और दूसरे दिन 3 बजे तक तुम्हारी वोटिंग हुई है, ये तुम्हारा कहना है। तो ये पूरे डिटेल्स हमें चाहिए, ये मांग हमने चुनाव आयोग को किया। हम माननीय सुप्रीम कोर्ट जी को भी हम चाहते हैं कि ये मुद्दा सुमोटो अपने ये ले, क्योंकि यह लोकतंत्र खतरे में आ चुका है। चुनाव आयोग ही समझो इस तरह का पाप कर रहा हो तो इसकी गंभीर दखल माननीय सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने लेना चाहिए। ये हमारी मांग है। मैं एक पार्टी का, कांग्रेस पार्टी का अध्यक्ष इस नाते से नहीं, मैं एक इस देश का नागरिक करके मेरी मांग है।
And some more news from Maharashtra, viewers. There was supposed to be a meeting of the Mahayuti alliance partners today, right after the important meetings that happened in the national capital with BJP top brass. But the meeting has been called off, and Shinde's meeting with his own party members has also been called off. He is going to his hometown of Satara, and this has now sparked speculations as to, is everything okay? Is Eknath Shinde unhappy with the cabinet berth allocation discussions that transpired last night in the national capital? The hectic parleys, of course, continued for 2 days, viewers. Eknath Shinde going back to his hometown of Satara, of course, raising eyebrows as to why this key Mahayuti meeting, where the chief minister face and the cabinet berth allocation was supposed to be zeroed in on. Viewers, we have the top scoop right now. Ajit Pawar and Eknath Shinde have been informed by the top brass that the chief minister will be from BJP. And we are also putting out the details that we are picking up by our sources as to how the cabinet would look like. And the latest is that Ajit Pawar's NCP will be continuing with the finance ministry. If we talk about the key portfolios there, BJP will continue to hold the home ministry, and of course the Shinde Sena looking to retain the urban development ministry. And what we know so far is that there could be some tussle between Eknath Shinde's Sena and the BJP as far as this. All right, my colleague Sandeep is joining us on the broadcast from Mumbai. Sandeep, tell us more updates that you're picking up. Why has Eknath Shinde has travelled back to his hometown and cancelled this Mahayuti meeting and also the Shiv Sena meeting?
See, earlier also we had broken the news that Eknath Shinde camp is in fact upset with the fact that they are not getting the desired cabinet berths, and for the same reason it seems that Eknath Shinde, who is also upset because of one more reason, that he has not got the chief minister post, though he had already made it clear that he will be in fact supporting the Bharatiya Janata Party chief minister. But somewhere in his mind or heart, the chief minister post is still there, and apart from that, he also wants some important ministry for himself as well as for his party leaders as well. So definitely this is one of the reason, and for the same reason he has left for Satara. Though Shinde faction leader Uday Samant clarified that he is not upset with the Mahayuti, and neither he has any problems with the Mahayuti leaders as well. But ultimately, yes, he has left for Satara. The cabinet berth and the portfolio sharing is still pending. Between this, Eknath Shinde going to Satara at his hometown raises a lot of questions and creates doubt whether everything is all right within the Mahayuti or not.
Right. And also I'm told that my colleague Soumya is joining us live from outside Eknath Shinde's Varsha bungalow. What are you picking up from your sources? Soumya, tell us more about what's really happening, what's brewing within the Mahayuti after Eknath Shinde has decided to travel back to his hometown of Satara. What are you picking up as far as the cabinet berth allocation is concerned?
Yes, well, Rakshita, as my colleague Sandeep very correctly had put it out, that the reason have been kept under the wraps. Uday Samant in his PC that ended just few minutes back clarified that it is not due to some upset, that he's upset with certain decisions as far as chief minister post is concerned or allocations of particular berths are concerned. They're citing personal reasons to it, and he also went on to say he's not also doing well physically, which is why he had to travel to his hometown. There's anything in in terms of that he's upset with the BJP top leadership's decision as far as these two things are concerned. So, and what we are picking up in terms of birth allocations, the Shinde faction was adamant on taking up the home ministry. However, BJP has kept it for itself. With that, it has also kept rural development, energy and renewable with itself. On the other hand, Shinde faction will be getting urban development, PWD, education and health among others. Whereas as far as Ajit Pawar faction is concerned, they will continue to keep finance with themselves. Remember, in the last cabinet also Ajit Pawar was allocated the finance department. So this is what we are picking up in terms of what were discussed in the meeting that took place in the national capital last night in the presence of top BJP leadership Amit Shah and JP Nadda, who happens to be the BJP president. These were the discussions might have taken on these lines, after which, and this particular meeting that has been now called off because of the absence of caretaker CM Eknath Shinde. So these were the allocations that were discussed in the meeting. Right. We will get more clarity on it because this particular meeting that was supposed to take place. So we might get the clarity by Sunday on this. Back to you.
Absolutely. In fact, there's another angle that Eknath Shinde's son, Shrikant Shinde, is likely to be offered a cabinet berth in the centre. Shiv Sena says that it was long due. We're getting a reaction from the party. Listen in.
Very important key meeting took place with Amit Shah of all the leaders. What's now to happen next? The CM will be announced today or by today evening or tomorrow. What the schedule looks like?
It looks like by tomorrow things will get clear. CM Saab and both the DCMs have met Amit Shah sir yesterday and they have come to a fruitful discussion. Definitely the portfolio sharing is a big thing to be brainwashed. So ultimately the brainstorming session will come to an end in next 2 days and definitely a government formation will take place in the coming week.
सर कल रात मीटिंग हुई, क्या बातें आ रही हैं सामने और कब तक शपथ विधि हो जाएगा?
कल हम लोग हमारी जो केंद्र में एनडीए के लीडरशिप है माननीय अमित शाह साहब, उनसे जाके हमारी बात रख के आए हैं, उनसे चर्चा की है और हमें लगता है जो माननीय शिंदे साहब ने 2 दिन पहले हमारे जो मुख्य नेता है माननीय एकनाथ जी शिंदे साहब, उन्होंने 2 दिन पहले ठाणे की प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस ने जो कहा है कि हम लोग महायुति को साथ में लेके हम लोग हाथ में हाथ डाल के इकट्ठा एक रह के सभी का मान सम्मान रख के ये महायुति की सरकार महाराष्ट्र में आगे लेके जाएंगी। इसके ऊपर 1 या 2 दिन में या तो महाराष्ट्र के हमारे महायुति के वरिष्ठ नेता बैठ के यहीं पे कोई ड्राफ्ट तैयार करेंगे सॉल्यूशन का, या तो दिल्ली से इसके ऊपर कोई फाइनल सॉल्यूशन निकलेगा।
पोर्टफोलियो को लेकर चर्चा हुई है, बताया जा रहा है कार्बन आप लोग चाहते हैं, गृह मंत्रालय आप लोग चाहते हैं, क्या बातें हुई? कुछ
जो बातें डिस्कशन में कल हुई है और उसके ऊपर जब तक कोई सॉल्यूशन नहीं निकलता है तब तक इसके बारे में कुछ बात करना उचित नहीं है। अभी जो बातें रखनी है वो हम लोग ने वरिष्ठ नेताओं के सामने रखी है, उनका फाइनल डिसीजन आने तक वेट करना चाहिए। उनका फाइनल डिसीजन आने के बाद जरूर आपको सब पता चलेगा।
सरकार आई है, बहुमत की सरकार है, जनता ने विश्वास व्यक्त किया है। महाविकास आघाड़ी ने सब निचले स्तर पे जाके हमको हराने का प्रयास करने के बाद, जातियों के बीच में भेद करने के बाद भी हमारी सरकार आई है। हम एक है तो सेफ है, बटेंगे तो कटेंगे। हमारी लाडली बहनों ने हमें चुनाव में जिताया है। हमारे अमित भाई के शास्त्र शुद्ध सूक्ष्म नियोजन के बाद भूपेंद्र यादव जी, हमारे शिव प्रकाश जी, हमारे अश्विनी वैष्णव जी, यहाँ के नेताओं के साथ बैठकर उन्होंने जो सूक्ष्म नियोजन किया, हम सब मिलकर अगर चुनाव जीते हैं तो ऐसी क्या घाई बनी है? हमारी सरकार आज भी है, हमारी सरकार कल भी है। तो आप लोगों को इतनी घाई क्या हुई है कि सरकार का शपथ विधि कब है? मैं बता रहा हूँ 20 वर्षों में सबसे पहले होने वाला शपथ विधि अगर कोई है तो ये सरकार का।
And now about the situation in Bangladesh, viewers. The chorus for the release of Chinmoy Prabhudas is only growing. ISKCON now has released a statement saying that it has in no way distanced itself from Chinmoy Das. In fact, it says that it stands in solidarity with the ISKCON priest in Bangladesh. And in fact, we are getting in visuals from Kolkata where the ISKCON has staged protests on the streets of Kolkata today, demanding the release of Chinmoy Prabhudas, Chinmoy Krishna Das. Viewers, those are the visuals to the right side of your screens. The support growing for the ISKCON priest, the incarcerated ISKCON priest, and the support is growing louder, not just in the country, viewers. From Jammu to Kolkata, there are protests that are being held. My colleague Kisholai is getting us more to get you an understanding of how this chorus is only growing louder for the release of the priest. Listen in.
Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu himself and all the devotees, ISKCON devotees in Bangladesh and all around the world, all these devotees, all of them engage in humanitarian work. And all of them, I'll ask once again, Radharaman Prabhu, you do a lot of humanitarian work in Bangladesh. You help a lot of people. And now we see so much of flack. What is the reason?
Actually, ISKCON is famous for humanitarian work. Either it is a war zone or during COVID, ISKCON devotees are always there to stand with those who are suffering. In Bangladesh, we saw that during floods and all that, without any discrimination, ISKCON devotees serve, they go to village after villages and stand with people, they serve them foods. There are also orphanages and old age homes which is there in Bangladesh. So ISKCON is always committed to serve people and to stand them when they are suffering without seeing what religion they follow, what is their creed, what is their nationality, what is their color.
So still in 1971 as well, 250 million pounds were raised to donate. But still some extremists are trying to malign ISKCON. Why is that?
That is very shocking for us also. I haven't recovered yet that ISKCON can be called a terrorist organization and they want it to be banned when we are serving them.
All right, viewers. So, in fact, the atrocities against Hindus in Bangladesh is now garnering global attention. Even the British parliamentarian has raised it in the House in the UK Parliament. But Mamata Banerjee, West Bengal Chief Minister, she refuses to see the gravity of the situation, the atrocities against Hindus. She, in fact, goes on to blame the centre. She blames the centre and says that the central government is well known for targeting a particular community in the country. Take a listen to Mamata Banerjee.
এবং সেন্ট্রাল গভর্নমেন্টে যারা আছেন তারাও তো পার্টিকুলার একটা ধর্মের বিরুদ্ধে প্রচন্ড একটা ভিন্ডিকটিভ অ্যাটিটিউড নেন। আমরা মনে করি কোনোটাই ঠিক নয়। মন্দিরও থাকবে, মসজিদও থাকবে, গুরুদ্বারাও থাকবে, গির্জাও থাকবে, ধর্ম যার যার, আপনার উৎসব সবার। এবং সেন্ট্রাল গভর্নমেন্টে যারা আছেন তারাও তো পার্টিকুলার একটা ধর্মের বিরুদ্ধে প্রচন্ড একটা ভিন্ডিকটিভ অ্যাটিটিউড নেন। আমরা মনে করি কোনোটাই ঠিক নয়। মন্দিরও থাকবে, মসজিদও থাকবে, গুরুদ্বারাও থাকবে, গির্জাও থাকবে, ধর্ম যার যার, আপনার উৎসব সবার।
Now, in a major operation, viewers, the Indian Navy along with the Sri Lankan Navy had thwarted a narcotics smuggling attempt. In fact, it has intercepted and seized a large haul of narcotics in the Arabian Sea. Watch this report to know the details.
In a joint operation, the Indian and Sri Lankan navies seized approximately 500 kilograms of narcotics from 2 fishing boats in the Arabian Sea. The narcotic substance, identified as crystal meth, was found aboard 2 fishing boats in the Arabian Sea. The joint operation followed intelligence received by the Lankan Navy indicating possible narcotics smuggling using Sri Lanka-flagged fishing vessels. Acting swiftly on the intelligence received, the Indian Navy launched an operation to intercept and impound the 2 drug-laden fishing vessels. The operation was supported by continuous inputs from the Lankan Navy, the Information Fusion Center, Indian Ocean region, and extensive surveillance by the aerial assets of the Indian Navy. The coordinated efforts led to the identification of the 2 fishing boats and the big seizure of narcotics.
All right, viewers, now in a short while from now, the ICC is going to hold a virtual meeting to decide as to how the ICC Champions Trophy schedule will be looking like, and of course, very importantly, the venue, because India is not willing to travel to Pakistan to play the Champions Trophy on Pakistani soil. Will it be a hybrid model this time around? Because Pakistan Cricket Board has very clearly said that it is not okay with the hybrid model. But what really happens is something to watch out for. We'll get you more on that. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
is very seriously a part of you because you want to share your life lessons with people.
My father used to say the easiest thing in the world is to make somebody happy. You can only do that when you are happy yourself. We are living in a world where you are being made to feel that somebody else is doing better than you. So I think it's important to share what this world has given me, what India has given me, what cinema has given me, what people have given me, what people have taught me. It's important to share that.
Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Sawant joining you live from the newsroom as we get you all the top stories we're tracking for you this afternoon. Yes, the latest from Sambhal on the violent situation and also how Bangladesh is being heavily criticized over what is happening with Chinmoy Das. That's not much more. First, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking. ISKCON monks stage protests in Kolkata as they demand the release of ISKCON monk Chinmoy Krishna Das.
Hindus across Bangladesh are being subject literally to death by their houses being burnt, their temples are being burnt. This is a direct attack on Hindus.
The call to save Hindus in Bangladesh is now going global. UK parliamentarian Bob Blackman raises the issue in UK Parliament.
तो खेल कूद की भावना जो है अलग है।
सर, भारत को जाना चाहिए पाकिस्तान?
क्यों नहीं जाना चाहिए? क्या आपत्ति है इसमें?
सर,
पहले नहीं जाता था, लोग पहले नहीं आते थे। प्रधानमंत्री बिरयानी खाने जाए तो अच्छी बात है, इंडियन टीम क्रिकेट खेले तो अच्छी बात नहीं है।
Archery wants India to play in Pakistan for ICC Champions Trophy, takes biryani dig at PM Modi. International Cricket Council to hold emergency meet to decide the future of the Champions Trophy.
We are entitled to get one in coming times, and definitely I'm looking forward for Shri Srikanji Shinde to take over the reins in centre as well as a cabinet minister.
No clarity over Maharashtra government formation. Sources say Eknath Shinde's son could likely get a cabinet berth. SC restrains Sambhal court from taking further steps on mosque survey until the 8th of January. SP welcomes the verdict. Protests erupt in Kolkata and Siliguri over Hindu phobia in Bangladesh, but Mamta targets government, says centre vindictive against one religion. And first up, we cut across to breaking news coming in. We are learning that Taqi Raza has been detained. He has been taken into custody. And he is currently held at the CB Ganj police station in Bareilly. The reason for the same is he was making his way to Sambhal. The Muslim cleric who has been held as movement is strictly restricted in order to maintain peace and ensure normalcy in Sambhal. The top court intervened this morning, where the mosque survey that has now been postponed and the matter that will now be taken up by the High Court within the next 3 days is the time period that the matter can be taken up in the High Court. Until then, the trial court cannot do so. And even as the top court has urged peace and harmony in Sambhal, heavy security that has been deployed on the ground to ensure that no untoward incident takes place. The SC verdict in Sambhal that has led to heightened security. All of Sambhal that is now a fortress. And Muslim cleric Taqi Raza, who was held on his way to Sambhal. He is now in Bareilly at the CB Ganj police station. Those are the pictures on your screens that Republic has been able to access. He's been detained despite making it amply clear that peace and normalcy is what the administration is trying to ensure, and no sort of political tourism will be supported. This, of course, is Muslim cleric Taqi Raza, who attempted to do the same and has now been detained. Moving on, as anger is mounting over the situation in Bangladesh and how atrocities are only escalating against Hindus in the latest, as ISKCON has taken a position on these atrocities against Chinmoy Krishnadas, asking for his release. Certain reports that suggested that ISKCON had distanced itself from Chinmoy Krishnadas, but ISKCON has completely refuted all these reports and saying that Chinmoy Krishnadas must be released. Take a look at this report.
Discussion between Dhaka and Delhi about it.
Any more questions on Bangladesh? Bangladesh? Yeah.
There have been, Sandra from Deutsche Welle, there have been reports about a planned meeting in Dhaka at the level of the foreign secretaries. Is that still on under given circumstances? And if yes, has a date been set to that effect?
So how New Delhi is reacting, especially on supply of commodities like essentials like potatoes and onions, after shipment of first shipment from Karachi to Chattogram?
Sir, I'm Sahil from ENI. Sir, will there be any assistance from India for the Hindu minorities there in Bangladesh? Is there any plan?
Okay, so let me come first to the Bangladesh. Sorry, yeah.
That there was a news that in Lalmonirhat, very near to the chicken neck, Bangladesh developed a airbase over there with the economical help of Biden government and the Qatar. What do you think about that? If that is any problematic for India?
Is it Qatar and? Oh, okay, okay. So, Yeli, first your question regarding Bangladesh, situation in Bangladesh, and several of our friends here have asked similar question. So, on that, I would say that India has consistently and strongly raised with the Bangladesh government the threats and targeted attacks on Hindus and other minorities. Our position on the matter is very clear. The interim government must live up to its responsibility of protecting all minorities. We are concerned at the surge of extremist rhetoric, increasing incidents of violence and provocation. These developments cannot be dismissed only as media exaggerations. We once again call upon Bangladesh to take all steps for the protection of minorities. You also asked a question regarding ISKCON. We see ISKCON as a globally well-regarded organization with a strong record of social service. As far as the question of the arrest of Sri Chinmoy Das is concerned, we had made a statement on that. And it is our expectation that cases against individuals, as far as they are concerned, these legal processes are underway, and we hope and we expect that these processes will be dealt in a fair, just and transparent manner, ensuring full respect of their legal rights of these individuals and all those who are concerned. Your question regarding the 8th Naval Veteran, we had informed you earlier that he has certain requirements to fulfill, or as and when those requirements are fulfilled, he'll return back to India. We don't have an update, Yeshi, on this particular 8th veteran, over and above what we have been saying earlier. Ghazali, we've made our position very clear as far as the situation of minorities, Hindus and minorities in Bangladesh is concerned, and we have raised this matter with Bangladesh that they must take responsibility of protecting the minorities and safeguarding their interests, safeguarding providing for this safety and security. Keshav, regarding the 2 deaths that you mentioned, my understanding is that these predate October of 2023. I mean, as in going there, the gentleman, the death that had happened, he had gone there on his own accord. That is what I realized. On the second case, I will come back to you. On the patrolling issue, we have made this very clear that as has been agreed between the 2 countries, patrolling has begun, and there is no issue on that accord. Siddhant, on Indian cricket team participating in Pakistan, the BCCI has issued a statement. So I would refer you to the statement. They have said that there are security concerns there, and therefore it is unlikely the team will be there, going there. But please do refer to the statement issued by the Board of Cricket Control in India. Rishabh, your question regarding talks between Delhi, yes, we have been raising and consistently raising this issue of law and order in Bangladesh, and as I just said before, it is a matter of concern to us, and we have been consistently raising this issue with the interim government in Bangladesh. Regarding proposed meeting, see, these meetings, as and when we have them firmed up, and we'll make an announcement, and you'll come to know if such meetings are happening at the level of Foreign Secretary. Ayangshaw, on supply of commodities, my understanding is that supply of commodities from India to Bangladesh continues, and likewise, if trade between Bangladesh and India continues in both directions. Sahil, again, the assistance on the question of assistance, we made our position very clear that we continue to demand with the government, continue to raise the matter with the government of Bangladesh that they must take on the responsibility of protecting the minorities in the country. Indrani, you had a question about airbase. These are security issues that pertain to the government of Bangladesh. Can we go for more? More of Bangladesh? We'll start from there.
This is Sahasini Heather from The Hindu. I wanted to ask about the recent US Department of Justice and SEC indictments of the Adani Group and 8 officials and all, including its chairperson. To begin with, I wanted to ask whether India was informed of these investigations and at what point any cooperation sought from India into these investigations. Conversely, has India, now that the indictments have been filed, actually asked for evidence to support any investigations in India? Because the crimes committed, according to the US foreign corrupt practices, have been committed in India allegedly. So those were my 2 questions. And also how the government actually sees a US investigation into alleged bribery and corruption in India being investigated there. Do you see it as a case of US overreach? And just one follow-up, if possible, how do you respond to the Bangladesh Foreign Ministry statement that essentially says, speaking about the internal legal system, the cases against an individual are an internal matter for Bangladesh? How do you respond to that?
Sudhi?
So, Shruti from Bloomberg. So, adding on to Swasini's question, if you could give us clarity on whether the warrant or the summons have been served on the Indian High Commission in Washington, and if so, what is then the legal process, and by what time do we expect the same to be served on Mr. Adani?
Anima?
Dynama from ABP Live. Just following on Ayanangshaw's question, is this a matter of concern? How is India viewing it, the first shipment of cargo from Karachi to Chattogram port? Thank you.
Jugal?
So hi, this is Jugal from BBC. I've got 2 questions, sir.
We saw that the Chief of Army Staff had visited Nepal earlier this week, and it was said to be a highly successful visit after he arrived back in India. The question is, was the issue of the Agniveer scheme and Nepal's lack of participation for the Gorkha troops, was that discussed with the Nepalese government? And whether it is an ongoing discussion or we are not now into that domain at all. And the second question is, we've seen some reports of Indian workers who are stranded in Maldives as a result of non-payment of their wages and some work visa processing issues. I believe out of 9 of them, 2 or 3 have managed to return, but the remaining still are stranded. If you could just give us a comment on what the MEA is doing on that case.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sanjay.
My question is slightly transatlantic. It's about tragic death of Indian woman, Hasita Brela. Apparently suspect is an Indian citizen who is run away from UK. Has the Indian government received any red corner notice or any request to sort of pursue the investigation in India?
Okay. So, Suhasini, first coming to question. We see this as a legal matter involving private firms and individuals and the US Department of Justice. Obviously, there are established procedures and legal avenues in such cases which we believe will follow, would be followed. And the Government of India, so far, we have not, to answer your question, we have not been informed in advance on the issue. We haven't had any conversation also on this particular matter with the US government. Also, related question came from Sudhi. So, I would like to inform you that, any request by a foreign government for service of summons or arrest warrant is part of mutual legal assistance. But such requests are examined on merits. We have not received any request on this case from the US side. This is a matter which pertains to a private individual and a private entity. The Government of India we are not legally, we are not part of it in any manner at this point in time. So we see it as a case between the US Department of Justice and private individuals and entities. On the question regarding Bangladesh, on the arrest of Chinmay Das, we had issued a statement, and it is our expectation that, while we know that the case moves on, legal processes are underway, it is our expectation that he will get fair and transparent trial and that his legal rights will be respected. Sudhi, I answered your question on warrant. Nainima, again, to Ayan's question, as far as we are concerned, there is exchange of commodities between India and Bangladesh, and that continues. Jugal, to answer your question, Chief of Army Staff, yes, he visited Nepal. It was a good visit, fruitful visit. Several aspects of our ongoing cooperation were discussed. Whether exactly this particular issue was addressed or not, I am not certain, but I can come back to you on this particular matter. On Maldives, the issue of non-payment, our mission there, our embassy, is seized of the matter, and they are looking into as to how they can resolve this issue so that our people can, whatever is required to be done, payments to be made, that will be made. Sanjay, on this Harshita Brela case, we understand very unfortunate death. We have not received any request on this account as yet. Hello.
Kallo from the Hindu, sir. Of course, India has a position, when it comes to, say, political activists commenting on Indian affairs from, say, Canada and other countries. We have traditionally opposed it. But yesterday we saw Sheikh Hasina and the Awami League carried her comments on all the platforms of the Awami League. And, she openly criticized the interim government, call it a failure on multiple fronts. Do you think Sheikh Hasina's presence here and this sort of activism is detrimental to Indian interest?
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, Aparajit from China Daily. Next year, from China Daily. Next year marks the 75th anniversary of diplomatic ties between India and China. Both sides agreed to organize some commemorative events. Can you please share some details of these commemorative events?
Okay. Brahma Prakash.
ब्रह्म प्रकाश न्यूज़ इंडिया से मेरा सवाल चीन को लेकर ये सर लद्दाख में जिन पॉइंट्स पर तनाव चल रहा था चीन के साथ उसको लेकर क्या अपडेट है, क्या स्थिति सामान्य है?
So, Karol, first to answer your question, our concerns, Government of India's concerns have been conveyed to the Government of Bangladesh, that we expect that they take on the responsibility of ensuring safety and security of the minorities. So we have conveyed our concerns. That is where I will limit myself on your question. Aparajita, regarding your question, you would have seen we had issued after the meeting that happened in Rio between External Affairs Minister and the Chinese Foreign Minister, we had issued a press release. The press release very clearly says that in both countries are going to have foreign secretary level and other talks to take forward next steps in the relationship. So as and when once we are able to have those talks in place, thereafter the next steps will be decided. ब्रह्म प्रकाश जी, आपका सवाल चीन को लेके मैंने पहले भी कहा, कई दफ़ा हम लोगों ने कहा है कि जो पेट्रोलिंग की बात जो समझौता हुई है उस पर काम हो रहा है, वो प्रोग्रेस में है, वो काम चल रहा है. अभिषेक.
Sir, I'm Abhishek. I'm an independent journalist. My question is regarding leader of opposition's recent remark where he was comparing Prime Minister Modi with Biden in terms of Prime Minister Modi is also losing his memories. He also recited some example when Biden was apparently prompted by some of his colleagues when he was apparently forgetting things. So, would you have any comment on that?
See, on that, as you know, that India shares.
All right, we are cutting across to breaking news coming in. We're getting details of Hifazat-e-Islam that is holding protest to ban ISKCON in Bangladesh. This group that is holding this protest at North Gate of Baitul Mukarram Mosque. The group is named Hifazat-e-Islam. It is an extremist group that is now demanding the ban of ISKCON in Bangladesh. While we just got out of the MEA news conference, where the MEA made it amply clear that India has strongly raised concerns with the Bangladesh government and it is our responsibility to protect Hindus in Bangladesh. This is the latest that is just coming in, even as ISKCON has released that statement saying that they stand strongly in support of Chinmoy Krishnadas, who must be released at the earliest. And now we are getting details of Hifazat-e-Islam holding this protest to ban ISKCON in Bangladesh. Let me cut across to Kishle, joining us from the Bangla newsroom to take us through the latest details of what this group is and where is it holding this protest.
Well, exactly. We know that there was a report that Friday might be one of the important crucial days where there might be violence across Bangladesh. This report was there. Now we are getting reports that several temples were also attacked according to sources. We are getting more information about that, and also this particular rally of Hifazat-e-Islam where there were chants to ban ISKCON, and also we previously previously saw, there were several reports, several videos which came into the fore where it was openly said that catch one ISKCON member at a time and slaughter them. That is what these Hifazat-e-Islam, this Jamaat-e-Islam and other extremist organizations are trying to portray. On the other hand, the government has stated very clearly, one of the advisors have stated very clearly that the government is not mulling any decision to ban ISKCON right now. The government also backtracked on the case of banning ISKCON from High Court. So at one hand, it was very clear that the government has backtracked from its position. Earlier, the Attorney General of Bangladeshi government said in the High Court that ISKCON is one of the extremist organizations. Later on, he also backtracked, saying that they are not thinking anything about ISKCON right now and everything will be stable. But what is happening on the ground? On the ground, extremist Islamic groups like Hifazat-e-Islam, this is one of the extremist groups that has been very active after Sheikh Hasina was ousted. After her ouster, this particular group has been very active. So we will be coming back with more news on these protests happening in Bangladesh, anti-India, anti-ISKCON protests, and breaking news about temples being attacked after a short break only on Republic TV.
בית דין מוטה זה החליט להוציא צווי מעצר נגדי ונגד שר הביטחון לשעבר יואב גלנט בהאשמה מופרכת מן היסוד שאנחנו כביכול ביצענו פשעים נגד האנושות בעוד שהאמת הפוכה לחלוטין. זהו יום שחור בתולדות העמים. בית הדין הבינלאומי בהאג.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Live and breaking at 4 p.m. I am Tanisha Awasthi. Our top story remains on India saying no to cricket with Pakistan, with the ICC is all slated to hold the key meeting in just some moments from now. We'll get you all that and much more on this edition. But first, here's a quick check of the headlines that we're tracking. International Cricket Council to hold emergency meeting to decide the future of the Champions Trophy.
तो खेल कूद की भावना जो है अलग है।
सर भारत को जाना चाहिए पाकिस्तान?
क्यों नहीं जाना चाहिए? क्या आपत्ति है इसमें?
सर
पहले नहीं जाता था, लोग पहले नहीं आते थे। प्रधानमंत्री बिरयानी खाने जाए तो अच्छी बात है, इंडियन टीम क्रिकेट खेले तो अच्छी बात नहीं है।
What's wrong in playing cricket with Pakistan? RJD wants India to play Pakistan for the ICC Champions Trophy. Tejasvi Yadav also takes a biryani dig at Prime Minister Modi. Ittihad-e-Millat Council's Tauqir Raza detained on his way to Sambhal, now in custody. Protests erupt in Kolkata and Siliguri over Hindu phobia in Bangladesh, but Mamata targets government, says centre vindictive against one religion.
Demand his immediate release, and he is like whatever points Davi he has raised, that is very valid points, and immediately all whatever is happening in Bangladesh, the attacks on minorities, that should be stopped.
ISKCON monks stage protests in Kolkata as they demand the release of ISKCON monk Chinmay Krishna Das, who has been jailed in Bangladesh. Gagan Yatri's complete initial training part of the historic ISRO-NASA joint mission of the International Space Station. And we have breaking news coming in from Maharashtra, where we learned that ahead of the crucial Maharashtra meeting where a decision on the next Chief Minister phase is likely, there is a possible divide within the Mahayuti over cabinet portfolios. The Shinde Sena has said that a cabinet berth to Shrikant Shinde in centre has been promised, which is long due. Take a listen into this reaction that's coming in on the story.
Very important key meeting took place with Amit Shah of all the leaders. What's now to happen next? The CM will be announced today or by today evening or tomorrow. What the schedule looks like?
It looks like by tomorrow things will get clear. CM Saab and both the DCMs have met Amit Shah sir yesterday, and they have come to a fruitful discussion. Definitely the portfolio sharing is a big thing to be brainwashed. So ultimately the brainstorming session will come to an end in next 2 days, and definitely a government formation will take place in the coming week.
Right, Alisha, my colleague, joins me live from the newsroom. Alisha, we learned that there is a difference in Mahayuti over the portfolio allocation. What we also learned is that Mahayuti meeting was going to be held today. However, we learned that Eknath Shinde has left for his hometown in Satara. Is this an indication of Eknath Shinde being miffed over what we call as him not being offered as the chief ministerial face? What are the inside sources telling you?
Well, Tanisha, we know that there was a Mahayuti meeting which is supposed to happen today, where all the top leaders from the Mahayuti, that is Eknath Shinde, Devendra Fadnavis, Ajit Pawar, Praful Patel and the other senior Mahayuti leaders were supposed to sit together and make an official announcement over the Chief Minister phase, because all were actually waiting the meeting that was supposed to happen, and the meeting that held last night with the Union Home Minister Amit Shah, where what we have been told by our top sources that it is formally be informed to Eknath Shinde and Ajit Pawar that the Chief Minister will be from BJP, and that is something has been even accepted by Eknath Shinde as well as Ajit Pawar. We know that NCP has already given a go-ahead to BJP for the Chief Minister phase, but they were actually, whether it is Shiv Sena or BJP, were constantly asking for the Chief Minister post, but now it is final from the Delhi itself, where it has been informed that from our sources that it is Devendra Fadnavis who is going to take oath as the Chief Minister. But yet, as far as the portfolios are concerned, there are some truffle that has been going within Mahayuti, because we know that the urban development and PWT will go with Shiv Sena, and the Home Ministry and Revenue will go with BJP, and Ajit Pawar will continue as the Deputy Chief Minister along with the Finance Ministry. But yet there are more other important portfolios that has to be discussed, and that is going to happen most likely tomorrow or on Sunday, when Eknath Shinde will be coming back from his village, because he was last night till this morning, he was in Delhi only. He was holding meeting with with the Shiv Sena MPs at Shrikant Shinde's residence. But also most importantly, what we have been informed by our sources, if not the Chief Minister post, it will be a union cabinet, a ministry that is to be given to Shrikant Shinde, who is a Shiv Sena MP.
Right, Alicia, stay with me because I'm also getting in a reaction from the Shiv Sena of the Shinde camp. Let's listen into what they have to say, where they said actually that the final decision of allocation of portfolios lies within the top brass. Let's listen into what they have to say.
सर, कल रात मीटिंग हुई, क्या बातें आ रही हैं सामने और कब तक शपथ विधि हो जाएगा?
कल हम लोग हमारी जो केंद्र में एनडीए के लीडरशिप है, माननीय अमित शाह साहब, उनसे जाके हमारी बात रख के आए हैं, उनसे चर्चा की है और हमें लगता है जो माननीय शिंदे साहब ने 2 दिन पहले, हमारे जो मुख्य नेता है माननीय एकनाथ जी शिंदे साहब, उन्होंने 2 दिन पहले ठाणे की प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस ने जो कहा है कि हम लोग महायुति को साथ में लेके, हम लोग हाथ में हाथ डाल के इकट्ठा एक रह के सभी का मान सम्मान रख के ये महायुति की सरकार महाराष्ट्र में आगे लेके जाएंगी। इसके ऊपर 1 या 2 दिन में या तो महाराष्ट्र के हमारे महायुति के वरिष्ठ नेता बैठ के यहीं पे कोई ड्राफ्ट तैयार करेंगे सॉल्यूशन का, या तो दिल्ली से इसके ऊपर कोई फाइनल सॉल्यूशन निकलेगा।
पोर्टफोलियो को लेकर चर्चा हुई है, बताया जा रहा है कार्बन आप लोग चाहते हैं, गृह मंत्रालय आप लोग चाहते हैं, क्या बातें हुई? कुछ
जो बातें डिस्कशन में कल हुई है और उसके ऊपर जब तक कोई सॉल्यूशन नहीं निकलता है तब तक इसके बारे में कुछ बात करना उचित नहीं है। अभी जो बातें रखनी है वो हम लोग ने वरिष्ठ नेताओं के सामने रखी है, उनका फाइनल डिसीजन आने तक वेट करना चाहिए। उनका फाइनल डिसीजन आने के बाद जरूर आपको सब पता चलेगा।
सब मुद्दों के ऊपर चर्चा हो गई है, सम्मानपूर्वक चर्चा हो गई है। अमित शाह साहब ने सब सुन लिया है और जो सम्मानपूर्वक चर्चा हो गई है उसका सम्मान वो पूरी तरह से शिवसेना का करेंगे, ये मुझको विश्वास है।
क्या शिवसेना की तरफ से कुछ डिमांड किया गया है पोर्टफोलियो को लेकर?
सब डिमांड किया गया है, वो डिस्कशन में किया गया है। वो डिस्कशन के बारे में मैं आपको नहीं बताना चाहता, लेकिन हमारा सम्मान किया जाएगा।
नाराजगी की चर्चा है?
नाराजगी नहीं है।
सीएम एकनाथ शिंदे मुंबई से अपने गांव सतारा चले गए हैं, कुछ चर्चाएं चल रही कि नाराजगी है जिसकी वजह से चले गए।
अरे कहाँ चले गए? गांव चले गए ना, क्या दुबई चले गए, लंदन चले गए? गांव चले गए। तो गांव चले जाने के बाद भी वो नाराज है ऐसी बात नहीं है। उनकी पूरी बातचीत अमित शाह साहब के साथ हो गई है और रेस्ट करने के लिए गए, 1 दिन में वापस आ जाएंगे।
Alicia continues to stay with me on the broadcast. Alicia, last night we learned that there was a key huddle at Amit Shah's residence. That is where the key portfolios were decided. However, the official announcement hasn't come out yet. Given the fact that Shinde has hinted at a point of time that it will be clear that the CM post will be given to the BJP, what are your sources telling you on who the Deputy Chief Ministerial position will be given to? Will Eknath Shinde be offered the Deputy Chief Ministerial position? And if yes, will he accept that?
Well, Tanisha, that is something we'll wait for an official confirmation, because as far as Chief Minister post is concerned, we know that Devendra Fadnavis is almost finalized and the decision has been taken from Union Home Minister Amit Shah. And that is what have been informed from our top sources, that the information, the same or formally information about the Chief Minister that will go to the BJP has been informed to Ajit Pawar as well as Eknath Shinde. We know NCP never had an huddled as far as the Chief Minister post is concerned. They have already supported BJP, clearly mentioning that the BJP has the number and whoever is the Chief Minister from the BJP will be accepted from the NCP. But yes, it was Shiv Sena, where the Shiv Sena leaders and the workers and the MLAs, they were constantly requesting Eknath Shinde to continue his term as the Chief Minister, because it's because of the Shiv Sena and it's because of Eknath Shinde, because of his policy over the Ladki Bahin, which has actually paved the way for Mahayuti victory. So Shiv Sena was constantly asking, but we know that Eknath Shinde made it very much clear, saying that whatever decision that will be taken by the Prime Minister Modi or Home Minister Amit Shah will be the final word. There will be no obstacle that will be brought from the Shiv Sena. So now it's been almost finalized, that the Devendra Fadnavis has been finalized as the Chief Minister of Phase. But yes, official announcement will be coming in the 2 days, where we even know that the Union Minister and the BJP observer are going to fly down in Mumbai, and there will be a meeting of a Mahayuti. Importantly, it was today where the Mahayuti meeting was supposed to happen, but caretaker Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has already left for his hometown for his personal reason. The reason has not been cited, and there were no official statement that was given from his office. We'll wait for the final words that will come in from Eknath Shinde, the reason behind where he left he cancelled the Mahayuti meeting and left for his hometown. But as far as Deputy Chief Minister is concerned, it is from a source that Ajit Pawar is likely to, he will continue as a Deputy Chief Minister. But we'll have to see whether Eknath Shinde will continue or not.
Right, Alicia. Thank you for sharing us with all those details. Official announcement is awaited on who is going to be the next Maharashtra Chief Minister. Clearly, all stars hinting towards Devendra Fadnavis as the next Maharashtra Chief Minister. We're also getting a reaction from the BJP, which has clearly denied allegations of rift in the Mahayuti camp. Let's listen in to what the BJP had to say.
सरकार आई है, बहुमत की सरकार है, जनता ने विश्वास व्यक्त किया है। महाविकास आघाड़ी ने सब निचले स्तर पे जाके हमको हराने का प्रयास करने के बाद, जातियों के बीच में भेद करने के बाद भी हमारी सरकार आई है। हम एक है तो सेफ है, बटेंगे तो कटेंगे। हमारी लाडली बहनों ने हमें चुनाव में जिताया है। हमारे अमित भाई के शास्त्र शुद्ध सूक्ष्म नियोजन के बाद भूपेंद्र यादव जी, हमारे शिव प्रकाश जी, हमारे अश्विनी वैष्णव जी, यहाँ के नेताओं के साथ बैठकर उन्होंने जो सूक्ष्म नियोजन किया, हम
But we're shifting to breaking news coming in from Kolkata, where the Indian Secular Front is staging a protest demanding a ban on ISKCON. The Indian Secular Front there, which consists of both the communities, staging protest in Kolkata. They've come out in support of the persecuted Hindus in Bangladesh. That's the latest news that's coming in from Kolkata, where the Indian Secular Front is staging a protest in Kolkata. They have come out in support of the persecuted Hindus in Bangladesh. Remember, this protest comes soon after ISKCON monk Chinmay Krishna Das was jailed. Kishle, my colleague, joins me live from the Bangla newsroom. Kishle, please share more details.
Well, exactly, this rally is in support of the persecuted Hindus and against the Yunus government. ISF, Indian Secular Front, is protesting. We'll be hearing the live bite we are getting right now. Krishna Das and other Hindus. The central government should intervene. So they are raising slogans. In Bangladesh, there are persecuted Hindus. That is what the ISF supporters are saying. So why Muhammad Yunus is in a way echoing the words of Jamaat-e-Islam and other extremist organizations is a question that ISF or Indian Secular Front is raising in front of Bangladesh. This is a Bangladesh High Commission. This is a protest in front of Bangladesh Deputy High Commission in Kolkata. This is in Park Circus. This is just in front of Bangladesh Deputy High Commission. Bangladesh Deputy High Commission. There is a huge police deployment, and ISF or Indian Secular Front is protesting against the Yunus government and all the extremists and radical elements in Bangladesh. They are demanding answer why the radicals are torturing Hindus and why Chinmay Krishna Prabhu has been arrested, why he is not being released. We will again try to hear if the locals, if the protesters are saying something right now.
যদি যদি বলেন যে আমি হিন্দু, তাহলে কি সেটা অন্যায়, পাপ? না, দেখুন, আমাদের কাছে প্রথম পরিচয় সে মানুষ, এবং রাষ্ট্রের দায়িত্ব রয়েছে তাকে মানুষ হিসেবে বাঁচার সুযোগ। গত আগস্টে যে ঘটনা ঘটেছে তারপর থেকে আমরা দেখছি ক্রমাগত রাজনৈতিক বিষয়
We are seeing continuous events of persecution of Hindus.
অত্যাচার করা হচ্ছে ওখানে বারবার আমরা
Our Hindu brothers are being tortured. Minority Hindu brothers in Bangladesh are being tortured.
যারা এই কাজ করছে শুধু তাই নয়, ভারতের পতাকাকে ইসরায়েলের পতাকার সঙ্গে জুড়ে দিয়ে অভিনয় করা হচ্ছে।
They are also disrespecting the Indian flag. We are protesting against how they are disrespecting the Indian and Israel flag. But I am very surprised why the Prime Minister is silent. Why is he not taking action? We want to ask the Prime Minister that our brothers are being tortured. And why the ruling parties are not taking action is a straight question that we are asking. We will ask Shubhendu Adhikari as well and BJP that your elected Prime Minister is silent. Why is that?
বাংলাদেশ ডেপুটি হাই কমিশনের অফিশিয়ালরা রয়েছে, 144 দ্বারা বলছে পুলিশ, যে কারণে এগোতে দেওয়া হলো না।
Right now, this is happening just in front of Bangladesh Deputy High Commission in Kolkata. Indian Secular Front members, Hindus, Muslims and all castes, all religions have come together to protest and to establish how Hindus have been persecuted in Bangladesh in recent times. And
বিশেষ ধর্মের হওয়ার জন্য অত্যাচারিত হচ্ছে, সেখানে আপনারা কেন
in Bangladesh, this person is saying in Bangladesh one particular religion is being tortured because they belong to a particular religion. We want answers. So we have come here to tell the Bangladeshi Deputy High Commissioner officials, how are you torturing our Hindu brothers?
আপনি তো জানেন যে উনি ধর্মের রাজনীতি করেন, আমরা তো এই কারণেই বারবার বলি, আমাদের মুখ থেকে বারবার আসে।
So this is what we are seeing live visuals from Kolkata, where very clearly the Indian Secular Front is protesting against persecution of Hindus in Bangladesh and how Chinmay Krishna Prabhu was arrested. They just said that how ISKCON was targeted, how Hindus were targeted, how Chinmay Krishna Prabhu was targeted. This is something very shameful, and they want to protest against that. At one hand, we are showing visuals of how in Bangladesh radical elements including Hifazat-e-Islam and Jamaat-e Islam, they are on the streets. This Islamic radical parties are on the street claiming that they want to ban ISKCON. On the other hand, Indian Secular Front, all religious members, Hindus, Muslims, all members have come together in Kolkata in front of Bangladesh Deputy High Commission, and they are protesting against the Yunus government, Jamati government of Yunus. They are protesting against the Yunus government, and they are protesting in solidarity with Hindus, ISKCON devotees and Chinmay Krishna Prabhu. They also have those posters where they are asking questions. Also they are asking why the Prime Minister is not taking any action. Prime Minister of India should take action. We have other members who are speaking up right now. If we can also as well exactly. So right now we have those live visuals from Kolkata, and on the other hand we have those visuals from Bangladesh as well. Now it's a very important message that is coming out from this particular rally. We see that Muslim members of ISF has also come out and they are protesting. They are also protesting against the radical Yunus government, saying that our Hindu brothers are being tortured in Bangladesh. If we can get that Nats audio. Okay, So also there was an altercation between the police members, the police officials and the ISF members. ISF members were told to not move beyond a point, but the ISF members and party workers wanted to go towards Bangladesh Deputy High Commission and go inside and give a deputation and ask questions. These are live visuals from Kolkata. A while back I was talking to Radharaman Prabhu of ISKCON Kolkata, Radharaman Das, spokesperson and vice president of ISKCON. He also told us that they are shocked in the way how Hindus are being treated in Bangladesh, how ISKCON is being targeted in Bangladesh. On the other hand, ISF and all other party members are on the streets and they are protesting against Hindu persecution in Bangladesh. Back to the studio.
Right, Kishale. Kishale, stay with us because what we'll also do right now is we'll lead into that MEA press briefing that just came few minutes back, where the MEA had clearly stated and urged Yunus's regime to take action against those who are jailing the Hindu voices. They have urged the Bangladesh government to ensure security and safety of Hindus in Bangladesh. Let's listen in to that statement that came in from the MEA.
I would say that India has consistently and strongly raised with the Bangladesh government the threats and targeted attacks on Hindus and other minorities. Our position on the matter is very clear. The interim government must live up to its responsibility of protecting all minorities. We are concerned at the surge of extremist rhetoric, increasing incidents of violence and provocation. These developments cannot be dismissed only as media exaggerations. We once again call upon Bangladesh to take all steps for the protection of minorities. We see ISKCON as a globally well-regarded organization with a strong record of social service. As far as the question of the arrest of Sri Chinmoy Das is concerned, we had made a statement on that. And it is our expectation that cases against individuals, as far as they are concerned, these legal processes are underway, and we hope and we expect that these processes will be dealt in a fair, just and transparent manner, ensuring full respect of their legal rights of these individuals and all those who are concerned.
Right, so that's the statement that came in from the Ministry of External Affairs. Kishale, coming back to you, the live visuals on your screen. On one hand, while Bangladesh is calling for a ban on ISKCON, there are parties in India, there are people in India, starting with the ISF, which is currently holding protest against the Yunus government, calling out the Yunus government for mulling the voice of Hindus. Yesterday, it was the BJP that held the protest. Today, it's the Indian Secular Front that's come in the forefront to protest against the Yunus government. The protest there getting extremely tense, with a small altercation there also that we see on ground. What is the recent update, Kishale, when we talk about Chinmay Krishna Das, because he has been jailed and denied bail? What's the recent update on that front?
Well, exactly. The issue is so serious that now all political parties, BJP, Congress, ISF, are on the streets. But I'll just mention for the audience that the Communist Party of India, they did not come out on the streets yet. They just gave out a statement. On the other hand, as you were asking, as these protests are going on, intensifying in front of Bangladesh Deputy High Commission in Kolkata, this protest against the Yunus government for arresting Chinmay Krishna Prabhu, one of the ISKCON monks, and also for targeting the minorities, Hindus and ISKCON devotees in Bangladesh. Chinmay Krishna Prabhu has been kept in one of the special cells within Chattogram Chittagong jail right now as we speak, and there has been commandos who has been deployed all around that particular cell. We don't know his health update, but we do know that there has been a cook, Vaishnava cook, who has been appointed to cook for him. But we are getting that he has been constantly under threat, and there are other ISKCON devotees who have been arrested. At least 2 of them has been arrested since yesterday, and there has been attacks on multiple temples. ISKCON Shipchor Center has been closed down by the extremists. While this happens, right now we are staying on live visuals on this side of the border in Kolkata. The ISF, or Indian Secular Front, which has a considerable number of Muslim followers as well, Muslim members as well as Hindu members, Christian members, and all communities. They have come together. They have come together in front of Bangladesh High Commission, and in clear language, very tough messages they are giving out to the Bangladeshi Deputy High Commission and to Yunus government, and also asking some difficult questions. The fact of the matter is, Yunus government, which is supported by Jamatis, extremists, Hifazat-e-Islam and others, this shameless government, in spite of such huge uproar across the globe, across countries and religions, they are shameless to not let Chinmay Krishna Prabhu go free. Till now it has been 4 days now. On the other hand, the persecution of Hindus continue. Today was Friday, and there was a report that there might be attack on multiple temples, and which happened. Actually, we are getting reports from Bangladesh, and we are getting reports from our sources that there has been attacks on temples in Bangladesh even today, today being Friday. So there were reports like that. On the other hand, ISF, Indian Secular Front, and other people, including many ISKCON devotees, are on the streets of Kolkata protesting against the persecution of Hindus and ISKCON. We will be coming back with more visuals and breaking after a short break. Keep watching Republic TV.
Thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 4:30. I'm Suesha Sam, joining you live from the newsroom as we take you through all the top stories we're tracking for you this Friday afternoon. The latest on the situation in Bangladesh, also the Sambhal violence and how security has been heightened. Those are our top focus stories. First, a quick check of the headlines we're tracking. International Cricket Council to hold emergency meet to decide the future of the Champions Trophy.
तो खेल कूद की भावना जो है अलग है।
सर क्या भारत को जाना चाहिए पाकिस्तान?
क्यों नहीं जाना चाहिए? क्या आपत्ति है इसमें?
सर
पहले नहीं जाता था, लोग पहले नहीं आते थे। प्रधानमंत्री बिरयानी खाने जाए तो अच्छी बात है, इंडियन टीम क्रिकेट खेले तो अच्छी बात नहीं है।
RJD wants India to play in Pakistan for ICC Champions Trophy, takes biryani dig at Prime Minister Modi. Ittihad-e-Millat Council's Toki Raza has been detained while he was on his way to Sambhal. He is now in custody. Protests erupt in Kolkata and Siliguri over Hindu phobia in Bangladesh, but Mamta targets government, says centre vindictive against one religion. ISKCON monks stage protests in Kolkata as they demand the release of ISKCON monk Chinmoy Krishnadas. Gagan Yatri's complete initial training part of the historic ISRO-NASA joint mission to the International Space Station. And first up, the latest from Bangladesh. While Chinmoy Krishnadas, who continues to be in custody, there were reports that suggested that ISKCON International had distanced itself from Chinmoy Krishnadas. Now, those reports have been completely refuted by ISKCON. We are getting you this exclusive voice. Listen it.
So you still stand in support of releasing Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu as soon as possible and his demands?
Yes, of course, we demand his immediate release, and he is like whatever points Davi he has raised, 8 points they have raised, that is very valid points, and government of Bangladesh should consider those points, and immediately whatever is happening in Bangladesh, the attacks on minorities, that should be stopped.
Last question, you are a terrorist organization, some extremists in Bangladesh were saying. So you were showing a weapon you had. So can
Actually,
you
every ISKCON devotee, when we get initiated in ISKCON, we get a weapon. Every ISKCON devotee, whoever is initiated in ISKCON, I will show you. So this is the weapon, and we have 8 bullets in
bullets inside this.
Yeah, yes, I will show you. So these are the bullets. You can see there are 108 bullets.
Looks like a mala.
No, it is you are wrong. This is our bullets.
Okay.
I will show. It is a functioning pistol. So 108 bullets, we keep it like this, and like this we see. This is a bullet. This is looking like a pistol.
Okay.
And when we start, when we press the trigger, it makes sound also.
Sound also.
Yes.
Okay.
I will just show you. So when we press, so I will press one trigger and it will make sound. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare.
So this chanting is your weapon?
This chanting is our weapon, but with this weapon we don't kill anybody, but we kill the anarthas inside us, the sins inside us.
Cutting across to Kishale, joining us from the Bangla newsroom. Kishale, some may try to peddle a fake narrative saying that ISKCON has distanced itself from Chinmoy Krishnadas, but that claim has been completely refuted.
It has been completely refuted by ISKCON official, ISKCON International, and ISKCON has clearly said that yesterday's press conference was to clarify that Chinmoy Krishnadas does not hold any official position in ISKCON, but Chinmoy Krishnadas is a devotee of ISKCON. He belongs to ISKCON. He's a monk of ISKCON, and ISKCON stands strongly in solidarity, in support of Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu, and they continue to demand his early release, immediate release from Yunus government, and they will continue to protest against the Yunus government and continue to protest to protect the minorities, Hindus of Bangladesh, and to demand the release of Chinmoy Krishnadas, Chinmoy Krishna Prabhu as soon soon as possible. ISKCON had given a statement on this line earlier today. In that statement, it was very clear that ISKCON stands completely in support of Chinmay Krishna Prabhu. And now we have the ISKCON spokesperson and vice president's interview, where he clearly mentioned how there was a fake narrative that was peddled, but right now everything has been cleared up. On the other hand, there has been constant protests against ISKCON. Today, especially being Friday, there were reports that there might be violence, there might be such protests, and in Bangladesh there has been slogans against ISKCON, and 17 ISKCON accounts were frozen by the Yunus government. On the other hand, one of the advisors of Yunus government clearly said that the government is not mulling to ban ISKCON, the government is not mulling to ban ISKCON as an organization, but on the other hand, his financial organizations, his financial wings started banning or started freezing ISKCON bank accounts, and 17 of those bank accounts have been already frozen. So these are the updates coming from Bangladesh. Chinmay Krishna Prabhu continues to stay in jail. He continues to stay within the premises of Chittagong jail, and the question has been constantly raised, and the whole world is coming together for his release.
Right. Kishle, many thanks for joining us. Meanwhile, we also put out how exactly is the politics panning out on this issue in the country, where Mamata Banerjee has now taken out the statement. She has hit out at the centre and the ruling party, saying that they are responsible for their discriminatory attitude towards a particular religion, and that has given birth to such a vindictive stand, is the statement that has been made by Mamata Banerjee. Listen.
সেন্ট্রাল গভর্নমেন্টে যারা আছেন তারাও তো পার্টিকুলার একটা ধর্মের বিরুদ্ধে প্রচন্ড একটা ভিন্ডিকটিভ অ্যাটিটিউড নেন। আমরা মনে করি কোনোটাই ঠিক নয়। মন্দিরও থাকবে, মসজিদও থাকবে, গুরুদ্বারাও থাকবে, গির্জাও থাকবে, ধর্ম যার যার আপনার, উৎসব সবার। এবং সেন্ট্রাল গভর্নমেন্টে যারা আছেন তারাও তো পার্টিকুলার একটা ধর্মের বিরুদ্ধে প্রচন্ড একটা ভিন্ডিকটিভ অ্যাটিটিউড নেন। আমরা মনে করি কোনোটাই ঠিক নয়। মন্দিরও থাকবে, মসজিদও থাকবে, গুরুদ্বারাও থাকবে, গির্জাও থাকবে, ধর্ম যার যার আপনার, উৎসব সবার।
Well, that is what Mamata Banerjee has said. Several political reactions that have come in there after commenting on how they feel about Mamata Banerjee's statement, as I also thank Kishle for joining us on the broadcast.
सांसद और नेता भागीरथ चौधरी इस वक्त हमारे साथ मौजूद है। भागीरथ जी, ममता बनर्जी कह रही हैं बांग्लादेश के मुद्दे पर कि ये जो सरकार है, केंद्र सरकार, ये बहुत विंडिक्टिव है, ये एक पर्टिकुलर समुदाय को ही टारगेट करती है। उन्होंने बांग्लादेश में हिंदू एट्रोसिटीज को कंडेम तो किया है, लेकिन ये भी कहा है कि केंद्र सरकार कहीं ना कहीं इसके लिए जिम्मेदार है, एक समुदाय विशेष की राजनीति करती है।
देखिए, मैं तो ये कहना चाहूँगा, दीदी को खुद को थोड़ा सा सोचने की जरूरत है, चिंतन और मनन करना चाहिए। वोट ही सब कुछ नहीं है, उसके अलावा भी बहुत कुछ है। हमारा देश है, हमारा सनातन धर्म है, ये भी बचना चाहिए। खाली वोट की खातिर वो कह रहे हैं, क्यों? ये हमारा देश वो है जो सभी जाति धर्म सब स्वतंत्र है अपने धर्म को मानने के लिए, और जो ये नहीं है कि कोई तुष्टिकरण की राजनीति करके इस तरह के कार्य करे और उसमें दीदी बढ़ावा दे रही है। मैं तो कह रहा हूँ कि दीदी को सद्बुद्धि दे और वोट की राजनीति से ऊपर उठकर वो देश के लिए भी कुछ सोचे।
Mirror MP Arun Govil on the issue of the Bangladesh. Arun Govil ji, now Mamata Banerjee responded on the Bangladesh issue, but she has lambasted at central government. She has said that central government is vindictive towards one particular religion, and she says that Mandir, Masjid, Gurdwara, church, everything will be there. It will stay there. Why government is having a vindictive nature towards one particular religion?
नहीं, गवर्नमेंट का कोई विंडिक्टिव नेचर नहीं है किसी भी धर्म के प्रति। जो हिंदुओं के प्रति जो अत्याचार वहाँ हो रहा है, जिस तरह से उनको सताया जा रहा है, वो तो सभी देख पा रहे हैं। उसमें कोई ऐसी बात नहीं है कि किसी गवर्नमेंट को ये कहा जाए कि वो किसी एक धर्म के प्रति विंडिक्टिव है।
अरुण जी, आप नहीं मानते कि इस तरह के बयानों से एक समुदाय विशेष की तरफ टारगेट किया जा रहा है, एक समुदाय विशेष को लेकर के माहौल खराब करने की कोशिश भी ममता बनर्जी सरीखे नेता कर रहे हैं?
बहुत सारे लोग करते हैं, सिर्फ ममता जी ही नहीं कर रही हैं, बहुत सारे लोग करते हैं इस बात को कि ज़बरदस्ती उसे एक समुदाय को तरजीह दे दी जाती है और फिर दूसरों के खिलाफ कुछ बोला जाता है। अब पता नहीं मुझे, मैं इसे राजनीति का अंग कहा जाता है कि राजनीति ऐसे ही होती है, पर मुझे लगता है राजनीति आप ज़रूर करें, लेकिन देश का ख्याल और देश के लोगों का ख्याल, समाज का ख्याल, समाज की हार्मनी का ख्याल आपको ज़रूर रखना चाहिए कुछ भी कहते वक्त।
And we now shift our focus to Jammu and Kashmir, where we have more breaking news coming in. We are learning that LG Manoj Sinha has gone on to take action against 2 government employees. It's a big crackdown on terror sympathizers, 2 government employees who have been terminated from service in the interest of security of the state. In fact, it has been a painstaking investigation by law enforcement agencies and intel inputs against these men that clearly established terror links, which led to this action by LG Manoj Sinha. Let me cut across to Zeenat joining us on the broadcast. Zeenat, I want to get details from you on these 2 men and what input suggested that LG Manoj Sinha took such action. Also, the strong message that goes out to all terror sympathizers in the valley.
See, this is not the first time when the action has come from the Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir, Manoj Sinha, taking an action against the terror supporters in the Jammu and Kashmir. Today, again, once the 2 employees from the government department have been terminated from the service by the LG administration. They have the links with the terror network Hizbul Mujahideen, who have been responsible not only for the killing of the civilians or the security forces, but also radicalizing the young minds. The 2 individuals who have been terminated from the service. One is from the health department and another is a teacher. So this is again giving a stern message to those supporters who have not only been supporting the terror ranks but also withdrawing their salary from the exchequer, government exchequer. So this is the action that is coming from the Manoj Sinha administration, giving a stern message that nobody will be tolerated who supports terror network. And this is again being shown on ground, because in previous times also we have seen the action on those who have been supporting the terrorists, be it the sons of the Hizbul Mujahideen chief Saeed Salahuddin, who were not only withdrawing the salaries from the government exchequer, from the health or from the agriculture department, but were also supporting the terror network in Jammu and Kashmir. And similarly, the other people who were in the terror business but were also taking the money from the government exchequer and would enjoy the facilities that would come from the government of Jammu and Kashmir. Once again, Manoj Sinha has made it clear that terror will not be tolerated in Jammu and Kashmir, and whosoever will be supporting the terror networks will be initiated against it. Because in the last many years, we have been seeing, in the last more than 3 decades, we have seen the people who have not only enjoyed the government perks and the facilities, but also would support the terror network on ground. They would radicalize the minds. They would support the terrorist activities on the ground, providing the logistics and the other support to the terror network to keep the cycle of violence burning in the Kashmir and also in Jammu. And now we're seeing that again an action is coming from the J&K LG Manoj Sinha, that despite we have the elected government on the ground, but since the home department is lying with the LG Manoj Sinha, so he has the powers to do such things as far as the law and order is concerned, because that has also been very clear from the Prime Minister and the Home Minister of the country that terror network will be busted in Jammu and Kashmir. Now that Prime Minister is also going to address the DG's conference. So that tells you that how the BJP government is working to eliminate the terror network in the entire country. So all the chiefs from the DGP ranks as well as the IGPs, even the 200 participants will be part of this conference through video conferencing. So all this is being done to provide a secure and the safe environment to the people of the country. Once again, an action coming from the LG administration, where he terminated the service of the 2 employees of the government department. One comes from the health and the other from the educational department.
Right. Zeenat, I want to thank you for getting us all those details. And again, like I said, it is the messaging that stands out to all the terror sympathizers in the valley. As we also shift our focus to what happened this morning. Yes, it was that very important verdict by the top court on the Sambhal violence and mosque survey that caused the whole issue. Let's listen into all the reactions that came in thereafter.
Honorable Supreme Court has expressed its concern over the peace and harmony to be maintained in the region, and the Council for State of UP has also assured the court that they are taking all the possible steps to maintain peace and harmony.
The Supreme Court should decide. I think the Place of Worship Act has its sanctity, and Ayodhya judgment and Supreme Court also laid down certain pathways. So now it is up to Supreme Court to lay down guidelines.
स्थिति सामान्य है। 16 कंपनी पीएसी, आरएएफ, आरआरएफ डिप्लॉयड है। सभी लोगों द्वारा सहयोग किया जा रहा है और जुम्मे की जो नमाज है शांतिपूर्वक तरीके से अदा की जाएगी। थैंक यू। सारे पॉइंट्स कवर्ड हैं। शहर में पूरे में फोर्स का डिप्लॉयमेंट है। मजिस्ट्रेट और हमारे जो पुलिसकर्मी हैं उन सबका ज्वाइंट डिप्लॉयमेंट किया गया है और शांति व्यवस्था व्याप्त है। मस्जिद कमेटी द्वारा भी वॉलंटियर्स दिए गए हैं, उनके सहयोग से शांतिपूर्वक तरीके से नमाज अदा की जाएगी।
निष्पक्ष जांच हो और जो असली कसूरवार है संभल वाली घटना के लिए और जो लोगों के सेंटिमेंट से जो खिलवाड़ हो रहा है उत्तर प्रदेश में और पूरे देश में, कहीं ना कहीं इस पे फुल स्टॉप लगना चाहिए। और ये बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट और नेशनल इशू है। जिस तरह की कार्यवाही शासन और प्रशासन द्वारा देखी गई और मुझे पूरा भरोसा है कि सुप्रीम कोर्ट की निगरानी में निष्पक्ष जांच होगी।
सरकार ने टीम गठित की है, मगर हमारी डिमांड ये है कि इसकी जुडिशियल इंक्वायरी कराई जाए और हाई कोर्ट के रिटायर्ड जज इसकी इंक्वायरी कराए, तभी दूध का दूध तो पानी का पानी हो जाएगा। सरकार की को भी मालूम हो जाएगा कि गलती किसकी थी और हमें भी मालूम हो जाएगा। अब ये टीम गठित की है सरकार ने, स्वागत है। उम्मीद करते हैं कि ये भी निष्पक्ष जांच करके और निष्पक्ष रिपोर्ट देंगे।
ये हम चाहते हैं कि इसके अंदर सिटिंग जज का आयोग बनना चाहिए और जो अपनी रिपोर्ट पेश कर सके।
इस पे जो है पार्लियामेंट पे भी जो है इसमें अमेंडमेंट बिल जो है 1991 को लेके 2024 में एक अमेंडमेंट बिल आना चाहिए और जो कमी है पिछले बिल की उसको दूर करना चाहिए, जिससे कि इस तरह का जो है कोई फिर से कोई नया एजेंडा बना के और चीजों को खराब ना किया जाए। साथ साथ मैं ये भी कहूंगा कि सुप्रीम कोर्ट भी इसका सुमोटो लेके इसमें मदद कराए।
I am raised as a Hindu. I speak about India freely, and it makes a difference to a lot of people. Today, India is the most emerging, amazing power. The way Mr. Narendra Modi has represented the country worldwide is unbelievable. India was born in 1947, I was born in 1955. We've both grown up together. We have both seen ups and downs of the country. I am protective towards my country.
you for staying with Republic, and we now get you the latest on the biggest story when it comes to the future of cricket between India and Pakistan. Now, there were several reports that suggested that there is a meeting that is to take place between the ICC and the PCB, but according to what we are learning right now, we're gathering that this meeting has now been postponed. What exactly is the reason? Ankit from the Sports Desk will join us shortly to take us through the details of why this meeting has been postponed. Remember, just a short while ago, the MEA had also held a news conference where they had made it amply clear as far as India's position on playing cricket with Pakistan is concerned. Let me cut across to Ankit straight up. Ankit, with regards to this meeting,
Yes, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4 o'clock, but what we understand from our sources is the fact that the meeting has been postponed. It's postponed till tomorrow, so apparently an announcement is going to happen tomorrow. Also, what sources close to Republic have confirmed to us is the fact that the meeting has already taken place between ICC and PCB, and also a solution has been found, but probably they are waiting a little more longer to come out with the announcement. So we are all waiting for the announcement to happen. In all probability, PCB eventually, what we understand is they will have to accept the hybrid mode because there's a lot of revenue that's at stake over here, and PCB are not in a position where they can afford to lose it all. Back to you.
All right, Ankit, many thanks for getting us those details. So like Ankit is telling us that the meeting has certainly been postponed. Now, when it will happen next, what are the reasons that the meeting has been postponed? But certainly, when this meeting happens, it will mark a very important development when it comes to India and Pakistan playing against each other as far as cricket is concerned. All right, we now shift our focus to the latest as far as the winter parliament session is concerned, which has been a sorry state of affairs. 4 days of the winter parliament session and no constructive business that has happened till now. Even yesterday, both houses of the parliament were adjourned, and today the same thing happened as the opposition has been resorting to ruckus on the floor of the house on every single day, raising the Adani issue. Now, you would remember Prime Minister Narendra Modi, before the start of the winter session, had put out a very clear message that the time of the parliament should not be wasted, and every Indian is watching each parliamentarian. But this is what happened in parliament today. Take a look at these sequences.
Chaos ensued on the 4th day of the winter session as parliamentary discussions were stalled amid growing disruptions caused by the opposition.
My absolute pain. We are creating a very bad precedent. We are dishonoring the people of this country.
The lower house of the parliament broke out into slogans as the opposition continued their protests over discussion of Adani bribery charges and other issues. Debates flooded the upper house of the parliament as Rajya Sabha chairman Jagdeep Dhankar expressed sheer anguish over the lack of decorum by the opposition members.
Creating a very bad precedent. We are dishonoring the people of this country.
The chairman rejected all 17 notices for discussion in the Rajya Sabha and appealed the opposition to stop weaponizing Rule 267 as a mechanism of disruption.
We are getting into
Dhankar condemned the opposition's tactics and remarked how the members are wasting time and opportunity to conduct meaningful discourse crucial to the development of the country.
I appeal to you, please. The House is adjourned to meet at 11 a.m. on Monday, the 2nd December 2024.
The parliament has already been adjourned thrice before and is fully yet to launch into discussion as growing tensions between the central government and the opposition continue disrupting the floor.
सभा की कार्रवाई स्थगित की जाती है।
मुझे कोई सिखाने की कहने की बात नहीं।
Amid continuous sloganeering by the opposition, even on the 4th day, 2 questions were taken up during the question hour, thus averaging the total hours of discussion to only 10 minutes. The Rajya Sabha proceedings will now resume on Monday, that is December 2nd at 11 a.m.
Please, the House to meet at 11 a.m. on Monday, the 2nd December 2024.
With that, it's time for us to slip into a short commercial break. On the other side, we'll get you details of this historic milestone of the Gaganyaan mission, a joint mission between ISRO and NASA, which has now completed its initial training. This is that historic mission where India will go to the International Space Station. All the details on the other side. Do stay tuned.
In Bangladesh, their spiritual leader is under arrest. Hindus across Bangladesh are being subject literally to death by their houses being burnt, their temples are being burnt. This is a direct attack on Hindus.
בית דין מוטה זה החליט להוציא צווי מעצר נגדי ונגד שר הביטחון לשעבר יואב גלנט בהאשמה מופרכת מן היסוד שאנחנו כביכול ביצענו פשעים נגד האנושות בעוד שהאמת הפוכה לחלוטין. שחור בתולדות העמים. בית הדין הבינלאומי בהאג, שהוקם כדי להגן על האנושות, הפך היום לאויב האנושות. בית דין מוטה זה החליט להוציא צווי מעצר נגדי ונגד שר הביטחון לשעבר יואב גלנט, בהאשמה מופרכת מן היסוד שאנחנו כביכול ביצענו פשעים נגד האנושות, בעוד שהאמת הפוכה לחלוטין. זוהי פשיטת רגל מוסרית. היא פוגעת בזכותן הטבעית של הדמוקרטיות להגן על עצמן מפני טרור רצחני. זהו צעד אנטישמי שיש לו מטרה אחת: להרתיע אותנו ממימוש זכותנו הטבעית להגן על עצמנו מול אויבים הקמים עלינו להשמידנו. מאשימים את מדינת ישראל ברצח עם, בשעה שאנחנו פועלים להגן על עצמנו מאויב שמנסה לבצע בנו רצח עם. מאשימים אותנו בפגיעה מכוונת באזרחים, בשעה שאנחנו עושים הכל כדי למנוע פגיעה באזרחים. וזה מול אויב שמסתתר מאחורי אזרחים ומשתמש בהם כמגן אנושי.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
पॉलिटिकल एक्सपर्ट्स ओडिशा में बीजेपी को पूरी तरह से खारिज कर रहे थे। ये लोग कह रहे थे कि उड़ीसा में बीजेपी इतनी बड़ी ताकत बन ही नहीं सकती कि वो अपने आप अपने बलबूते पर सरकार बना ले। लेकिन जब परिणाम आए तो सारे के सारे अपने आप को बड़ा तीसमार का मानते थे। वो लोग हैरान हो गए, क्योंकि उड़ीसा के लोगों ने भाजपा की केंद्र सरकार के कामों को और दिल्ली में बैठते हुए भी उड़ीसा के लोगों के साथ जो अपनापन का नाता, सुख दुख का साथ, ये 10 साल में उड़ीसा के गांव गांव घर घर ये बात पहुंच चुकी थी। जब राज्य में हमारी सरकार भी नहीं थी, हमारी योजनाओं के नाम भी बदल दिए जाते थे, सब कुछ होता था, फिर भी ओडिशा के विकास के लिए पूरी लगन और ईमानदारी से हम लगातार काम करते रहे। केंद्र सरकार ने, और मैं कहता हूं भारत सरकार के मंत्रिपरिषद में जितना उड़िया का प्रतिनिधित्व रहा है, पहले कभी नहीं रहा। और केंद्र सरकार ने कभी ये नहीं सोचा कि यहां पर जो सरकार है वो हमारे साथ है नहीं है, कार्यकर्ताओं को अच्छा लग रहा है बुरा लगता है, हम वो नहीं सोचते थे। हम जनता का भला करना सोचते थे। और हमने उड़ीसा को केंद्र से मिलने वाले बजट को 3 गुना किया था। हमने उड़ीसा के लिए नई नई योजनाएं बन चलाई, यहां वर्ग हर समाज की समान भाव से सेवा की। और इसलिए उड़ीसा की जनता बीजेपी की नीतियों को और कार्यशैली को भली भांति जान पाई, उनका एक विश्वास पैदा हुआ और दिल खोलकर हमें आशीर्वाद दिया। मैं तो इंटीरियर में जाता था, कभी मैं संकोच करता था कि अरे मेरी हिंदी भाषा में मैं बात कैसे पहुंचाऊंगा, लेकिन मैं देख रहा था कि भाषा भी कभी रुकावट नहीं बनी, भाव इतने मजबूत थे जो भाषा से भी ऊपर सवार हो जाते थे। साथियों, मुझे पहले सीएम के रूप में गुजरात की सेवा करने का मौका मिला, फिर पीएम के रूप में देश की जनता का सेवा करने का मौका मिला और आप सबने, देशवासियों ने तीसरी बार एक सरकार बनाई। मैं दुनिया में जहां भी जाता हूं, सारा दुनिया के लोगों को लगता है भाई क्या बात है, हिंदुस्तान के लोग 140 करोड़ का देश, इतना बड़ा देश, और लगातार एक सरकार को बार बार चुनता जा रहा है। हम 14 में आए, 19 में आए, उससे दुनिया में जितना प्रभाव था 24 में उससे अनेक गुना ज्यादा हो गया है। और साथियों, जब मैं सीएम पीएम के रूप में काम करता रहा, मैंने राजनीति के अलग अलग रंग देखे हैं, मैंने उसके तरीके भी देखे हैं, और मैं मानता हूं कि राजनीति में नीतिगत विरोध ये बहुत स्वाभाविक है, ये लोकतंत्र का स्वभाव है। किसी भी निर्णय को लेकर अलग अलग मत हो सकते हैं। राजनीतिक दल अपने हर तरह के विचार जनता के बीच ले जाते हैं और पूरा अवसर होता है जनता को प्रशिक्षित करने का। हर राजनीतिक दल को राजनीतिक विचार को हक होता है और यह अधिकार का भरपूर उपयोग कर भी सकते हैं। राजनीतिक दल अपनी बात जनता के बीच पहुंचाने के लिए, जनता को जागरूक करने के लिए आंदोलन भी करते रहते हैं। लोकतंत्र की, संविधान की मर्यादाओं में रह करके अपने विचार को प्रकट भी करते हैं। और आंदोलन पहले भी होते थे, आंदोलन आज भी होते हैं, लेकिन पिछले कुछ समय से एक बहुत बड़ा बदलाव आप सभी महसूस कर रहे होंगे। भारत की संविधान की भावनाओं के उसे कुचल दिया जाता है। लोकतंत्र की सारी मान मर्यादाओं को अस्वीकार किया जाता है। जो लोग सत्ता को अपना जन्मसिद्ध अधिकार समझते हैं, उनके पास केंद्र की सत्ता पिछले एक दशक से वो खो चुके हैं। अब पहले दिन से देश की जनता किसी और को आशीर्वाद दे, इसका गुस्सा जनता के ऊपर भी है। इस स्थिति ने उनके अंदर इतना गुस्सा भर दिया है कि वो देश के खिलाफ साजिश करने में जुटे हैं। ये लोग अपना गुस्सा जनता पर ही निकालने लगे हैं। देश को गलत दिशा में ले जाने के लिए उन्होंने लोगों को गुमराह करना शुरू कर दिया है। उनकी झूठ और अफवाह की दुकान है। अब उन्होंने इस अभियान को और तेज कर दिया है। ऐसे में जागृत नागरिकों को, भाजपा के कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए, जो देश को प्यार करते हैं उनके लिए, जो संविधान का सम्मान करते हैं उनके लिए, जो लोकतंत्र को जीते हैं उनके लिए, ऐसे लोगों की हरकतें उनके इरादे, उनके कारनामे बहुत बड़ी चुनौती बनते जा रहे हैं। और इसलिए मैं सभी देशवासियों से कहना चाहूंगा, लोकतंत्र के प्रति समर्पित हर कार्यकर्ता को कहना चाहूंगा, हमें हर पल सतर्क रहना है और लोगों को जागरूक करते रहना है। हमें हर झूठ को बेनकाब करना है। सत्ता के ये भूखे लोग जनता से सिर्फ झूठ बोलते आए हैं। जब इनका एक झूठ लोगों पर काम नहीं करता तो उससे बड़ा दूसरा झूठ गढ़ते हैं। ये अपने कार्यकर्ताओं को भी झूठा दिलासा देने के लिए यही कर रहे हैं। मैं तो, आप भी तो देखते होंगे ना।
Breaking news coming in right now from Bangladesh, viewers. The latest coming in. Bangladeshi authorities have ordered freezing for 30 days the bank accounts of 17 people associated with the ISKCON. And this includes the former member, that is Chinmoy Krishndas, who has been arrested this week on sedition charges, as per the media reports. Kisholai joins us live on the broadcast for more. Kisholai, this is the latest in the crackdown in what the Bangladesh authorities are doing and targeting the Hindus now. We see that the bank accounts of those associated with ISKCON have also been frozen.
Well, a very serious news and update is coming from Bangladesh. At one hand, the government of Bangladesh is saying that we don't have any thoughts of banning ISKCON. We don't want to discuss about it. But what are they doing on ground? They are using their financial institutions to ban or to freeze the accounts of ISKCON devotees and ISKCON temples. Now, Chinmay Krishna Prabhu's account has been frozen. The temple in which he belonged, ISKCON Pundarik Dham, that has been frozen. There are other 17 accounts which has been frozen as well. Now, ISKCON is saying that our monks, our brahmacharis, our sannyasis, they stay inside these temples and we need to provide them with food. We need to provide them with basic necessities. A temple needs to run and that needs money. If you freeze our account, that is almost as if we will die without food. So that is what the Bangladeshi Yunus Jamati government is doing right now. They are freezing bank accounts, they are stopping all financial activities of ISKCON in order to make life difficult for them. So at one hand, under international pressure, they have backtracked and they did not ban ISKCON. They said we are not banning ISKCON. We don't have any thoughts about that. They are backtracked. They are at in a position of not banning ISKCON, but they are trying to use their financial organization and institutions to create a difficulty for ISKCON as an institution and to create hurdles in the financial area where ISKCON deals with.
Yes, Kisholai, of course, as you mentioned that out of international pressure, they backtracked on banning the entire organization. But here they are. The message is sent loud and clear, Kisholai, that it's a crime to be associated with ISKCON. It's a crime to be a Hindu. It's a crime to practice the Sanatan Dharma. And whoever is visibly a Hindu and whoever is associated with a Hindu organization is a criminal. And their bank accounts now also will be frozen.
Well, exactly. We saw that Chinmay Krishna Prabhu was arrested. Along with him, there are several other ISKCON devotees. Two more of them were arrested yesterday. All of them belonging to ISKCON Pundarik Dham. Now, at one hand, they are saying, we are not banning this institution in order to show the international community that they are really not doing anything against ISKCON. But on the ground, they are arresting any ISKCON devotee that they can find. They are looking for shikha, they are looking for saffron clothes, and they are arresting Sanatani monks, Sanatani sannyasis, Hindu sannyasis, and to make life difficult for them, they are banning all their bank accounts, they are freezing their bank accounts in order to not let them buy even food, basic necessity of that particular organization. Any organization, in fact, is to regularly receive and spend money. If they cannot do that, they cannot run the institution, they have to close down the institution. So unofficially, officially they are saying we are not banning ISKCON, but unofficially they are creating a situation where ISKCON has to close down itself, its Bangladeshi unit, and move out of Bangladesh. That is what they are trying to do. This is a plan of the Yunus Jamati government.
And if you could just throw some light on what basis have these bank accounts being frozen? What is the basis of this move by the Bangladesh authorities, Kishalai?
Well, Rakshita, the basic news, the basic information that we are getting from Bangladeshi sources is that the accounts which has been frozen all are connected somewhere to ISKCON Pundarik Dham or Chinmay Krishna Prabhu. So they have arrested Chinmay Krishna Prabhu on sedition charge, and they have arrested two more of his associates who used to stay. They are also monks at ISKCON Pundarik Dham. They are also being arrested. So they are targeting anyone and anything that is linked with Chinmay Krishna Prabhu and connecting that same case of sedition to all of these areas. And they are on the ground, they are saying we are trying to investigate the matter, and in the name of investigation, they are at one hand arresting anyone they can get their hands into, and they are freezing bank accounts in order to show the world that we are just investigating the matter and things will be all right. But the actual plan is, according to ISKCON sources, is to close down the organization by creating a financial hurdle for it and to stop all kind of transactions that happen within and outside ISKCON.
Kishore, in fact, please stay on with us because you spoke to Radharaman Das, who is the Vice President of ISKCON Kolkata. Let's take a listen to what he has to say.
So you still stand in support of releasing Chinmay Krishna Prabhu as soon as possible and his demands?
Yes, of course, we demand his immediate release, and he is like whatever points Davi he has raised, 8 points they have raised, that is very valid points, and government of Bangladesh should consider those points, and immediately whatever is happening in Bangladesh, the attacks on minorities, that should be stopped.
Last question, you are a terrorist organization, some extremists in Bangladesh were saying. So you were showing a weapon you had. So can
Actually,
you
every ISKCON devotee, when we get initiated in ISKCON, we get a weapon. Every ISKCON devotee, whoever is initiated in ISKCON, I will show you. So this is the weapon, and we have 8 bullets in our
inside this.
Yeah, yes, I will show you. So these are the bullets. You can see there are 108 bullets.
Looks like a mala.
No, it is you are wrong. This is our bullets.
Okay.
I will show. It is a functioning pistol. So 108 bullets, we keep it like this, and like this we see. This is a bullet. This is looking like a pistol.
Okay.
And when we start, when we press the trigger, it makes sound also.
Sound also.
Yes,
okay.
I will just show you. So when we press, so I will press one trigger and it will make sound. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare.
So this chanting is your weapon.
This chanting is our weapon, but with this weapon we don't kill anybody, but we kill the anarthas inside us, the sins inside us.
All right, so Kishalai getting us that exclusive conversation. Thank you so much, Kishalai, for the moment joining us with those details. Now, we'll shift our focus to what Mamata Banerjee, the West Bengal Chief Minister, has to say on this, because the entire world is outraged, viewers. Even in Britain, we see the British parliamentarian raising this matter of atrocities against Bangladeshi Hindus, the arrest of Chinmay Krishna Das. But West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee turns back at New Delhi and hits out at the central government, alleging that the government of India harbors a discriminatory attitude towards a particular religion, adopting a vindictive stance against the followers of that religion. She has no sympathy and no, of course, a word of condemnation as far as what is happening across the border in Bangladesh. But she is busy targeting the center over the atrocities against Hindus in Bangladesh. Take a listen and views to Mamata Banerjee.
এবং সেন্ট্রাল গভর্নমেন্টে যারা আছেন তারাও তো পার্টিকুলার একটা ধর্মের বিরুদ্ধে প্রচন্ড একটা ভিন্ডিকটিভ অ্যাটিটিউড নেন। আমরা মনে করি কোনোটাই ঠিক নয়। মন্দিরও থাকবে, মসজিদও থাকবে, গুরুদ্বারাও থাকবে, গির্জাও থাকবে, ধর্ম যার যার আপনার, উৎসব সবার। এবং সেন্ট্রাল গভর্নমেন্টে যারা আছেন তারাও তো পার্টিকুলার একটা ধর্মের বিরুদ্ধে প্রচন্ড একটা ভিন্ডিকটিভ অ্যাটিটিউড নেন। আমরা মনে করি কোনোটাই ঠিক নয়। মন্দিরও থাকবে, মসজিদও থাকবে, গুরুদ্বারাও থাকবে, গির্জাও থাকবে, ধর্ম যার যার আপনার, উৎসব সবার।
And BJP, of course, is quick to hit back at Mamata Banerjee. Let's take a listen to what Bhagirath Chaudhary has to say on Mamata's statement.
और नेता भागीरथ चौधरी इस वक्त हमारे साथ मौजूद है। भागीरथ जी, ममता बनर्जी कह रही हैं बांग्लादेश के मुद्दे पर कि ये जो सरकार है, केंद्र सरकार, ये बहुत विंडिक्टिव है, ये एक पर्टिकुलर समुदाय को ही टारगेट करती है। उन्होंने बांग्लादेश में हिंदू एट्रोसिटीज को कंडेम तो किया है, लेकिन ये भी कहा है कि केंद्र सरकार कहीं ना कहीं इसके लिए जिम्मेदार है, एक समुदाय विशेष की राजनीति करती है।
देखिए, मैं तो यही कहना चाहूँगा, दीदी को खुद को थोड़ा सा सोचने की जरूरत है, चिंतन और मनन करना चाहिए। वोट ही सब कुछ नहीं है, उसके अलावा भी बहुत कुछ है। हमारा देश है, हमारा सनातन धर्म है, ये भी बचना चाहिए। खाली वोट की खातिर वो कह रहे हैं, क्यों? ये हमारा देश वो है जो सभी जाति धर्म सब स्वतंत्र है अपने धर्म को मानने के लिए, और जो ये नहीं है कि कोई तुष्टिकरण की राजनीति करके इस तरह के कार्य करे और उसमें दीदी बढ़ावा दे रही है। मैं तो कह रहा हूँ कि दीदी को सद्बुद्धि दे और वोट की राजनीति से ऊपर उठकर वो देश के लिए भी कुछ सोचें।
Mirror MP Arun Govil on the issue of the Bangladesh. Arun Govil ji, now Mamata Banerjee responded on the Bangladesh issue, but she has lambasted at central government. She has said that central government is vindictive towards one particular religion, and she says that Mandir, Masjid, Gurdwara, Church, everything will be there. It will stay there. Why government is having a vindictive nature towards one particular religion?
नहीं, गवर्नमेंट का कोई विंडिक्टिव नेचर नहीं है किसी भी धर्म के प्रति। जो हिंदुओं के प्रति जो अत्याचार वहाँ हो रहा है, जिस तरह से उनको सताया जा रहा है, वो तो सभी देख पा रहे हैं। उसमें कोई ऐसी बात नहीं है कि किसी गवर्नमेंट को ये कहा जाए कि वो किसी एक धर्म के प्रति विंडिक्टिव है।
अरुण जी, आप नहीं मानते कि इस तरह के बयानों से एक समुदाय विशेष की तरफ टारगेट किया जा रहा है, एक समुदाय विशेष को लेकर के माहौल खराब करने की कोशिश भी ममता बनर्जी सरीखे नेता कर रहे हैं?
बहुत सारे लोग करते हैं, सिर्फ ममता जी ही नहीं कर रही हैं, बहुत सारे लोग करते हैं इस बात को कि ज़बरदस्ती उसे एक समुदाय को तरजीह दे दी जाती है और फिर दूसरों के खिलाफ कुछ बोला जाता है। पता नहीं, मैं इसे राजनीति का अंग कहा जाता है कि राजनीति ऐसे ही होती है, पर मुझे लगता है राजनीति आप ज़रूर करें, लेकिन देश का ख्याल और देश के लोगों का ख्याल, समाज का ख्याल, समाज की हार्मनी का ख्याल आपको ज़रूर रखना चाहिए कुछ भी कहते वक्त।
Breaking news coming in right now, viewers. The Sambhal administration has banned the entry of any political party for 10 days now. And up until now, it was a ban till the 30th of November. That was ending yesterday, but now it has been extended to next 10 days. So that's the big breaking news we have right now. Viewers, Sambhal administration extending the ban of entry of political leaders. Remember, there have been many parties wanting to go and visit. Even the Islamic religious leader Maulana Tawheed Raza was taken into police custody today while he was going to the violence-hit areas of Sambhal. And he's the Ittihad Millat Council chief, and all political parties now. Remember, viewers, what has happened today is that the Supreme Court has asked for a peace committee to be formed and asked the Shahi Jama Masjid management to approach the Allahabad High Court. And my colleague Jatin is joining us on the broadcast, tracking all developments from Moradabad, Sambhal. Jatin, of course, it's a big update coming in. Government banning entry of political leaders for the next 10 days.
बिल्कुल, देखिए, आपके सोशल समाजवादी पार्टी की तरफ से बोला गया था कि एक डेलीगेशन कल 30 तारीख को आएगा। हालांकि अपने व्यूअर्स को बता देते हैं कि इससे पहले ही 30 तारीख तक जो एक तरीके से किसी भी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के संपर्क आने पर बैन लगा दिया गया था। कल 30 तारीख की थी, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी समाजवादी पार्टी आ रही थी, जिसको देखते हुए अब जो एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन ने फैसला लिया है कि आने वाले 10 दिनों तक जो एक्सटेंशन है वो अब कर दिया गया है। कोई भी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी संभल में नहीं आएगी। इसके पीछे एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन का तर्क सिर्फ इतना सा है कि अभी सिचुएशन को कंट्रोल करने की कोशिश की जा रही है। आज जुमे की नमाज थी, शांतिपूर्ण नमाज जो है वो अदा कराई गई है। किसी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के यहाँ आने से माहौल खराब हो सकता है और एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन लगातार उन पॉलिटिकल पार्टी से ये अनुरोध कर रहा है कि कुछ समय दीजिए, उसके बाद एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन खुद उन लोगों से मिल रहा है जिससे भी पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज मिलना चाहती है। तो ये अभी फिलहाल अपडेट है कि 10 दिन का जो एक्सटेंशन है वो इस पूरे मामले में कर दिया गया है। जी,
us with those detailed, viewers. So the matter is fixed before the court at 8th of January. So remember, the situation remains tense. There is a high profile security in Sambhal today, as today is Friday, and amidst the prayers being offered, there was heavy security that was put up, and now the political party entry, the leaders from any political party are banned from visiting Sambhal for the next 10 days.
5:30 p.m. will tell you why the India alliance is extremely eager on India playing cricket with Pakistan, even at a time when the MEA has said that India will not play cricket with the terror state. We'll get you all that and much more on 5:30 p.m. live and breaking.
ISRO achieves remarkable heights. ISRO NASA mission a step closer. Global pressure mounts on Yunus. All this and a lot more on tonight's episode of This Is Exclusive at 7.
you're watching Live and Breaking at 5:30 p.m. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Our top focus remains on India saying no to Pakistan when it comes to playing the Champions Trophy. We'll get you all that and much more on this edition. But before that, here's a quick check of the headlines that we're tracking at this hour. International Cricket Council to hold emergency meeting which was later delayed to decide the future of the Champions Trophy.
तो खेल कूद की भावना जो है अलग है।
सर भारत को जाना चाहिए पाकिस्तान?
क्यों नहीं जाना चाहिए? क्या आपत्ति है इसमें?
सर
पहले नहीं जाता था, लोग पहले नहीं आते थे। प्रधानमंत्री बिरयानी खाने गए तो अच्छी बात है, इंडियन टीम क्रिकेट खेले तो अच्छी बात नहीं है।
RJD wants India to play in Pakistan for ICC Champions Trophy, takes biryani dig at Prime Minister Modi. Ittihad-e-Millat Council's Tawqir Raza detained on his way to Sambhal, now in custody. Protests erupt in Kolkata and Siliguri over Hindu phobia in Bangladesh, but Mamata targets government, says centre is vindictive against one religion.
Demand his immediate release, and he is like whatever points Davi he has raised, that is very valid points, and immediately all whatever is happening in Bangladesh, the attacks on minorities, that should be stopped.
ISKCON monks staged protest in Kolkata as they demand release of ISKCON monk Chinmay Krishna Das, who has been jailed in Bangladesh. Gagan Yatri's complete initial training part of the historic ISRO-NASA joint mission to the International Space Station. And ladies and gentlemen, the much-awaited ICC meeting on the Champions Trophy that was going to be held between the PCB and the BCCI has been postponed. The reason for the postponement is not known yet. Let's get you more on this with our colleague that's joining live from the sports desk. Remember, the row over India playing cricket in Pakistan when it comes to the ICC Champions Trophy in the year 2025 has now snowballed, with the row now reaching the political spectrum. However, in the latest, we learn that the ICC has postponed the meeting. Now, ladies and gentlemen, there are several reasons why India is very, very firm on the stand as to why India should not be playing cricket with Pakistan. Reason number one is, of course, Pakistan is known for harboring terrorism in their country. The reason number two is because Pakistan has always spewed venom in India, thereby killing several of our Jawans. Their cross-border terrorism is another reason why India should not be playing in Pakistan. And reason number four is that the violation of peace and ceasefire agreements by Pakistan has always been done. National security concerns for India is reason number five, which the BCCI today has also stated very clearly that the safety of Indian players is foremost. Reason number six is that the safety of the Indian cricket team is supreme, and that is what India is looking at as well. Now, revenue to boost Pak terror economy, that's the reason that India does not want to give it to Pakistan. Reason number 8 is that it promotes narrative of normalcy, which India is clearly not going to promote. And reason number 9 being that it undermines India's foreign policy when it comes to playing cricket with Pakistan. And the last and the final reason is that it contradicts public sentiment. So there are 10 reasons that the India Alliance must see why India should not be playing cricket with Pakistan, and so has the stand been of the Ministry of External Affairs. We're getting a reaction from them. Let's listen in.
The BCCI has issued a statement, so I would refer you to the statement. They have said that there are security concerns there, and therefore it is unlikely the team will be there, going there. But please do refer to the statement issued by the Board of Cricket Control in India. The BCCI has issued a statement, so I would refer you to the statement. They have said that there are security concerns there, and therefore it is unlikely the team will be there, going there. But please do refer to the statement issued by the Board of Cricket Control in India. The BCCI has issued a statement, so I would refer you to the statement. They have said that there are security concerns there, and therefore it is unlikely the team will be there, going there. But please do refer to the statement issued by the Board of Cricket Control in India.
Rakshita, my colleague, is joining me live from the newsroom. Rakshita, we learned that the ICC meeting that was going to take place somewhere around 5 p.m. has been postponed. The reason for postponement is not known yet. However, do you believe that this is a tactic by Pakistan possibly to ignore the fact that India does not want to play cricket with them?
This could be a tactic, we don't know, but it could only work in India's favor, since the fact that Jai Shah will be, who is the BCCI secretary, will be taking over the reins of the ICC as the ICC president from the 1st of December. So we have to understand that from Monday onwards, India will be, of course, a representative from the BCCI will be, at the helm of affairs in ICC, and this could only work in India's favor. PCB knows very well that who enjoys the maximum power in ICC, irrespective in world cricket, irrespective who's at the helm of affairs, and this is what the BCP is dreading. And no matter how much it shows that it's hell bent on and not having a hybrid model, it will be succumbing, because India, there cannot be a tournament without India. That the ICC very well knows. It will take a big financial hit if India skips the tournament, and that, of course, in a situation if there is no hybrid model, if Pakistan remains the only venue for the ICC Champions Trophy. Having said that, of course, India has made it clear, the Foreign Ministry has made it clear that there is not a situation that India can be sending its team. That has been the case since 2008. India has not visited Pakistan. That was Asia Cup in 2008 when India visited Pakistan the last time. And ever since then, the ties between New Delhi and Islamabad have only plummeted. And now we see that what is happening in Pakistan, in their own backyard, we see the terror attacks that are happening, and the turmoil that Pakistan is going through the past 2 to 3 years shows that any country will have hesitations going to play in Pakistan, and that is very much clear. Remains to be seen, of course, as to when this meeting takes place once again. But remember, this comes right after the MEA made it very, very clear that India will not be going to Pakistan, and of course, PCB again will be, waiting and biting its nail as to what is going to happen, because if venue is changed, then it will be losing a lot of money.
Right, Rakshita, thank you for sharing us with all those details. India is firm, India is crystal clear that we will not play with Pakistan, a country that has been harboring terrorists. However, it is the India alliance which failed to understand the same. Now, Rashtra Janata Dal leader Tejasvi Yadav has called for the Indian cricket team to travel to Pakistan for the ICC Champions Trophy next year, arguing that mixing politics with sports is detrimental. Listen to what he said, and then we get to the BJP reaction on that.
खेल कूद में राजनीति जो है अच्छी बात नहीं है। कोई भी कहीं भी जाए खेलना अच्छी बात है। हमारे देश में सभी देश के लोग आए, हम लोग तो यही चाहते हैं। तो खेल कूद की भावना जो है अलग है।
सर, क्या भारत को जाना चाहिए पाकिस्तान?
क्यों नहीं जाना चाहिए? क्या आपत्ति है इसमें?
सर,
पहले नहीं जाता था, लोग पहले नहीं आते थे। प्रधानमंत्री बिरयानी खाने जाए तो अच्छी बात है, इंडियन टीम क्रिकेट खेले तो अच्छी बात नहीं है।
तेजस्वी यादव ने कहा है कि भारत और पाकिस्तान में जिस तरह से पहले क्रिकेट होता था, वैसे क्रिकेट दोबारा होना चाहिए, ना जाने वाली इसमें कोई बात है।
टेरर और अटैक्स करने वाले लोग आज पूरे विश्व के अंदर पाकिस्तान आतंकवाद की फैक्ट्री बन के उभरा है। दुनिया में कहीं भी आतंकवाद होता है और उस आतंकवाद की घटना के पीछे कोई निकलता है तो पाकिस्तान निकलता है। इसलिए टेरर और टॉक दोनों इकट्ठे नहीं चल सकते हैं। तेजस्वी जी पाकिस्तान के पीआरओ की भूमिका में मत काम करें, भारत के राजनेता के रूप में काम करें।
And well, it was deja vu in Parliament as both houses reconvened on day 4 of the ongoing winter session to same old disruptions and sloganeering from the opposition benches. Faced with continued slogan shouting from the opposition members demanding a debate on Adani issue, the chairs of both upper and the lower houses adjourned the session till 11 a.m. on Monday. Take a look at this detailed report. Chaos ensued on the 4th day of the winter session as parliamentary discussions were stalled amid growing disruptions caused by the opposition.
My absolute pain. We are creating a very bad precedent. We are dishonoring the people of this country.
The lower house of the parliament broke out into slogans as the opposition continued their protests over discussion of Adani bribery charges and other issues. Debates flooded the upper house of the parliament as Rajya Sabha chairman Jagdeep Dhankar expressed sheer anguish over the lack of decorum by the opposition members.
Creating a very bad precedent. We are dishonoring the people of this country.
The chairman rejected all 17 notices for discussion in the Rajya Sabha and appealed to the opposition to stop weaponizing Rule 267 as a mechanism of disruption. Dhankar condemned the opposition's tactics and remarked how the members are wasting time and opportunity to conduct meaningful discourse crucial to the development of the country.
I appeal to you, please, the House is adjourned to meet at 11 a.m. on Monday, the 2nd December 2024.
The parliament has already been adjourned thrice before and is fully yet to launch into discussion as growing tensions between the central government and the opposition continue disrupting the floor.
सभा की कार्रवाई स्थगित की जाती है।
मुझे कोई किसी सिखाने की कहने की बात नहीं।
Amid continuous sloganeering by the opposition, even on the 4th day, 2 questions were taken up during the question hour, thus averaging the total hours of discussion to only 10 minutes. The Rajya Sabha proceedings will now resume on Monday, that is December 2nd at 11 a.m.
Please, the House is adjourned to meet at 11 a.m. on Monday, the 2nd December.
At 6 p.m. this evening, we get you all the updates from Bangladesh as ISKCON has come out in full force demanding the release of Chinmoy Krishnadas. Don't forget to tune in.
ISRO achieves remarkable heights. ISRO NASA mission a step closer. Global pressure mounts on Yunus. All this and a lot more on tonight's episode of This is Exclusive at 7 p.m.
בית דין מוטה זה החליט להוציא צווי מעצר נגדי ונגד שר הביטחון לשעבר יואב גלנט בהאשמה מופרכת מן היסוד שאנחנו כביכול ביצענו פשעים נגד האנושות בעוד שהאמת הפוכה לחלוטין. זהו יום שחור בתולדות העמים. בית הדין הבינלאומי בהאג, שהוקם כדי להגן על האנושות, הפך היום לאויב האנושות. בית דין מוטה זה החליט להוציא צווי מעצר נגדי ונגד שר הביטחון לשעבר יואב גלנט, בהאשמה מופרכת מן היסוד שאנחנו כביכול ביצענו פשעים נגד האנושות, בעוד שהאמת הפוכה לחלוטין. זוהי פשיטת רגל מוסרית. היא פוגעת בזכותן הטבעית של הדמוקרטיות להגן על עצמן מפני טרור רצחני. זהו צעד אנטישמי שיש לו מטרה אחת, להרתיע אותנו ממימוש זכותנו הטבעית להגן על עצמנו מול אויבים הקמים עלינו להשמידנו. מאשימים את מדינת ישראל ברצח עם, בשעה שאנחנו פועלים להגן על עצמנו מאויב שמנסה לבצע בנו רצח עם. מאשימים אותנו בפגיעה.
Thank you for staying with us. We'll also get a quick check of the other stories. Here is Bharat in 2 minutes. Vinod Bansal of the Vishwa Hindu Parishad condemns the ongoing atrocities against Hindus and minorities in Bangladesh. He calls for a nationwide protest and urges the Indian government to take further steps. He further questions the UN and the UNHRC for their inaction on such issues, asking if they are merely doing paperwork.